Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like 1% where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bars and slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the graves, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines. Wait. I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my line. Wait. I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution. Look at my face, pay me respect. Please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check. We're stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold. Some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes. Never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz. Most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show. Doing it for entertainment. Or you doing it for clown. Or you doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement. These ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently. This is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us or against us. Don't switch it cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens. Watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my line. Wait, I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution.
Hold on, wait. See a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. When you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take. But my black money in the black bank mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go with lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. Where you so they don't take them up with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time, keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto F to keep you from crossing that gun line. Get you in violation. I ain't never shot a cave, man. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind. No seatbelts to this bitch. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine. Caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine. You will not touch what. Crash Out Records. Pause that right quick. Crash Out Records is in effect, y'all. What it look like? Crash Out Records, baby. My sound is bugging on my end, so I can't even hear nobody. So y'all go ahead and I can't even tell if y'all talking.
Nah, you good?
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
You good? Your sound working? Coming over from the last stream. Yeah, ain't the link in the chat? Then you put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat. Damn, I'm in the middle of doing something else. All right, good looking out, Ryan. Shit, I can't pick up where we left off at. Shit. I'm just as lost as I was on the last motherfucking stream. Shit. They still.
Oh yeah. My fault, y'all. I kind of stepped away. I ain't even mean for things to get so weird. Yeah. All right, everybody up. Pause.
Nah, he coming back. I think he couldn't tell if his sound was working. He might have been on a different system. Y'all go ahead, though.
Yeah, so I guess y'all could finish up with that and then see where we can take the discussion. But I don't think we're gonna stay in that space right there. Don't look like it's going nowhere other than Taz probably with Claire what he was talking about.
Yeah, they were doing a lot of talking.
No, we cleared up on the back end already.
All right.
We already cleared it up on the back end. We good.
Yeah, we straight. Yeah, we straight.
Bobby Knight sitting here waiting on you, Walt.
That nigga gotta respond, nigga. That nigga lying and fucking saying that Charlie got my number. Matter of fact, hey Taz, I'm gonna email. Put the email in the back chat, right? I'm a shut y'all gay ass. See, that's what I'm saying. As grown men should not be on your brain.
Still trying to steal me and your number. You still trying to
that's all he got.
Whoa, you still trying to send me and your number. Zay is in the chat, bro. Why don't you address Zay? Because Zay just said Zay is a man. Zay done been on these cameras plenty of times. The fact that you talk about don't nobody know what he look like. He done been on camera plenty of times. Don't nobody know what you look like. You probably dress up like a woman for all the fuck I know, nigga. Because he been on the camera before, nigga. And you probably dress. He been on Sister Betty channel before. He been on Bro Sanchez channel before with the camera on, nigga.
I've been on all those channels, but I'm not a follower like y'all, so I'm not there every day.
So it don't matter. So if you out there every day, then just say
you was on Bro Sanchez nuts and all those ad originals, so of course you was buddy.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hold up, real quick. Yo, real quick. Yo, somebody played a video in the last, or played something in the last video?
Yeah.
Say what, Q Butter?
Yeah.
Somebody played something in the last video. We got a copyright strike.
Oh, ain't that a bitch?
We didn't even play nothing.
Ain't nobody play shit.
Yeah, man, I gave you a copyright strike for that caution, bro. Like, quit playing that shit all on here.
Wow.
Like, it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Caution, wait.
This nigga stupid. Hey, that shit, that was Bobby, yo. Bobby did that shit with his hands, and they gonna come on the
Let's not run. Nigga, check this out. I don't play none of that. I don't play none of that shit because niggas Sanchez struck my motherfucking page before. Listen, I came up here to talk. If this bitch ass nigga want to just keep going, it's all to the good, man. Check this out. You gave the man your number, nigga, and that's on you. Just deal with that, Walt. You gave a man your number, nigga. You an undercover gay nigga, and that's on you. You up here trying to prove that you're not gay. That's on you, my nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That's on you, and I'm done. How come I up here trying to listen to a nigga trying to prove he not a homosexual? That's on you, my nigga. I don't care no more.
He on the panel with him. It's his panel. I proved it. Hey, y'all go to this page before he try to like erase this shit. Yo, this shit is crazy. Bro,
ain't no laughing this shit off, bro. Niggas hear you, bro. Ain't no laughing this shit off. Ain't no doing none of this, man. And I'm really done because I'm sitting here with my shorty. I'm finna kill put my kids to sleep, but it's all to the good. At the end of the day, bro, you gone somewhere with them two little jits that you got, them two little boys or them two little teenage men that you got running around your house, whatever the fuck you got going on. Say in the chat, why don't you address him, nigga, instead of stop addressing me? That nigga's there, nigga. And you keep on talking all whatever tranny defamation character.
You're not that's
a grown man, nigga. That's a grown man that you got the number of. So you just deal with that, cuz.
Bro, you sided with bruh, man. So that's why you and Sanchez ain't fucking with each other. You hurt, man. Your dad don't fuck with you, man. I understand. Oh, he gone, man. Come back, y'all. He gone. He ran. He ain't got shit to say. Where he going from here? I bet he won't come back around. I bet he gonna cry in the car or crash that motherfucker. And or both. Fuck out of here. Like I said, now we can move on. Now y'all see what it is. It should be plain and simple. Now, right? All right, cool.
Is Bobby the new Diddy?
Bobby ran.
Yo, Marley, you wild, and that's crazy.
Damn, Bobby.
Nigga literally not fucking with Sanchez no more. He was always on Sanchez. He was one of Sanchez's dick riders. Him, OG, some other nigga named Key Norfolk, all them niggas got their channel built off of being on Sanchez shit all the time. Riding his dick. I will give Bobby credit that he will give the most pushback. But you know, Sanchez stand on some shit, he'll back down. He even motherfucker tried to get some of them niggas to go against Sanchez, but it ain't work out, and he ended up going against that shit.
Hey, no, don't kick everybody out, because I don't want to go back and forth with this nigga. I either go talk to Taz or one of them shit. Hey, look, I stop fucking with Sanchez because Sanchez is the pedophile supporter. Straight up. I don't mix my words, nigga. I got kids. OG Leo is a fucking creepy ass pedophile, nigga. P. Norfolk is a fucking weirdo. Them niggas put my little bitty children on a fucking TV screen. Woke as a new sleep was one of them niggas that was over there laughing at my 5-year-old and my 7-year-old baby, bitch ass nigga. That's why I don't fuck with you, nigga.
Nah, I never
so you want to be real? Now you want to act like you want to laugh, but you was on the panel with all them niggas that was laughing, nigga.
I was laughing at all that shit, but
okay, exactly. So if you laughed at my children, nigga, that's why I say you have no character. That's why you a weirdo. That's why you up here trying to say all this shit now, nigga, because I've been exposed all you niggas as being pedophiles and niggas that's against children, nigga. So I don't give a fuck at this point, nigga. If you wanted the real, that's the real, nigga. I don't know who got your fucking number, but I do know that grown-ass man named Zay, that's a homosexual, he got your number. Dexter. Why you gave him your number? I don't know, nigga. That's on you. You need to go talk to him, nigga. You in the closet. Y'all use jits and all of that shit, nigga. You need to figure this shit out, nigga. Y'all made fun of my fucking children, nigga. I am saying that because it's true. Y'all made fun of my fucking children, nigga. Y'all made fun of my fucking bro. Y'all made
Who's
fun of
really
my
hurt?
children,
Look,
nigga,
no.
and them niggas over there, weirdo creepers, nigga.
He
I ain't
said
gotta
y'all.
keep
I
going
don't
back and
even
forth with this mess.
check my page. I don't.
You, nigga,
I just come on y'all shit.
you got
Check y'all
exactly. That's why you
integrity
just
and
come
y'all
on, nigga, because
information.
you try to move with
That's all I
anonymity.
do.
Because
I check
you
y'all
one of them
dumbass
niggas that try to move
information,
in the
and then
dark,
when y'all
nigga.
be on
Your
dumb
secrets
shit,
got
I check
exposed,
integrity.
nigga.
That's all
I'm
I
out
do.
here all the time, nigga. You ain't checking shit, nigga. Niggas found out
I give
about
y'all
you.
the real type
You
of
over
nigga
Oh
that I
with.
shit.
really
You
am.
This
over
is
with.
You know
You
what
yo.
I'm
This
saying?
is
That's
over
what
with,
true.
really
nigga.
at.
This
You
is
over
true.
with.
Niggas
Now
be
I'm back on
mad.
this bitch and niggas talking about they finna
Niggas
get
be
me
mad. I
exposed and
really,
all of that.
niggas be
Nigga gave you
mad.
48 fucking hours to pull up a scratchy ass
Oh, what
audio,
you
nigga.
doing,
You
man?
over with. You're
What?
done, nigga. You the one that wanted to talk to a grown ass man on off time, nigga. You a weirdo, and I'm sick of even talking about this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh
No,
shit.
stop.
Oh
All
shit.
you gotta do is post it,
Stop.
yo.
No,
It
wait a
sounds
minute.
good, don't it,
Stop.
Molly? It
Stop.
sounds right.
Who's
Because
It
this
that?
sounds
nigga woke
good,
is the
right?
new
But I was able to post proof
woke
of
is the
him
new sleep,
actually on a
and all
panel
these
with
other
them,
niggas like to
having
always
a
come with
show
some
with
other
them.
shit. They like to say
I'm telling
Bobby
you
is
that.
doing this, Bobby doing that, Bobby doing whatever. Because I expose you niggas for
Hey,
going against the kids, and I expose you niggas for being pedophiles and weirdos. That's
hey,
why y'all
Taz,
hated on me
you
so
still got
bad. That's
Sanchez
why I
number?
stopped fucking with
Just call him
Sanchez.
and ask
No,
him,
I stopped fucking with Sanchez because
was he
Sanchez
making
had a white man
videos
named Jason Brashears
with
on
his
his channel.
boyfriend?
I stopped
Man,
fucking with
Sanchez.
Sanchez because he
Sanchez
had
was
a
gonna
white
say
man named
yeah.
Jason Brashears on his channel. That was a sexual assault
Sanchez
nigga
gonna be
that
like, yeah, the
kidnapped
nigga
kids,
was
nigga.
making
If you
videos
want
with
to know the
her.
real, if you
I
want to
got
know the
you.
real, I stopped fucking with Sanchez because he had a
Right.
white man on his channel
Do
named
it,
Jason
Taz. I
Brashears.
urge,
He gonna keep cutting me.
please,
Hey, do
Taz.
this for me. Hey,
Do it
Q, brother,
now.
do this for me. Put him
You
in
ain't
the
gotta do
back
it on
and
the
let me
panel.
talk, and then put me in the back
Put
and
him in
let
the
him
back,
talk.
Q.
For
Put
real.
him in the
Nah,
Put
back,
him in
Q.
the back
Put him
and
in the
let me
back.
talk,
because you ain't
and
talking about
then
that. I knew.
put him in the back, and then let me talk, and then you can put me in the back and let him talk, because he ain't gonna do nothing but just say a bunch of bullshit. I only need 5 minutes, cuz. I'll
Hey,
stop
in the
fucking
back.
with. I only need 5 minutes, cuz
In the
he
back.
want to cut
Pause.
this. He
Pause.
want
He
to
in the
cut this
back.
train of thought off, because ain't nothing ratchet about
Bobby,
what
he in
I'm
the
finna
back,
say.
Bobby. Pause. He in the back.
Check
Pause.
this out, Mizo. Ain't nothing ratchet about what I'm finna say. I'll stop fucking with
Huh.
Sanchez and that whole little weird pedophile ass group. Q, but I already know, nigga. The flat earth shit, I could debate that back and forth with a nigga. What I don't fuck with is cults, pedophiles, and niggas who fuck with sexual assaulters and niggas who kidnap kids. For real. That's Jason Brashears is a white man who kidnapped motherfuckers, had sexual assault charges. Sanchez knew about it. He didn't tell nobody about it. Then when I confronted him about it, me, the only nigga who actually had balls enough to be like, hey, that's some hoe ass shit. You know what he said? Hey, Bobby, you right. Then them niggas went back on Key Norfolk page, put my little children, nigga, my 5 and 7-year-old daughter on the motherfucking screen, made fun of them. Woke a new sleep was up there laughing. Sanchez was up there laughing. All them niggas was laughing at my little bitty baby. I don't fuck with none of this shit. Bro, I really off a nigga behind my kids. So why niggas want to make all this little, oh, gay, this and that, that's why niggas bring that shit up about me, because I really expose real shit about these bitch ass niggas' character on this YouTube internet ass shit, nigga. And I ain't got nothing else to say after that. Y'all deal with that how you want to.
All right, man. You going backstage. All right.
All right, go ahead, Woke.
Here you
Go
go,
ahead, Woke. Talk
man.
your shit.
Y'all
Talk your
ready? Hey,
shit, man.
look. Hey, yeah, and y'all know I be passionate in this shit. This shit is so hilarious. Watch how calm I just spit this shit to this dumbass nigga. Hey, look, he exposing all the pedophiles and the niggas who doing the weird shit and shit with a fucking weirdo on your panel. What? Like, what are you saying? And then, mind you, all this shit that he talking about, the nigga OG Philly, Sanchez, whatever. Like I said, this his folks. Y'all know that. That ain't my folks. This his people. He still was fucking with him, even after he heard about whatever shit. Like the nigga played a video like 2 years ago with the nigga OG saying that he basically met his wife when she was like 16 and he was damn near 40 or some shit like that. It's crazy. But he was like, yeah, you see this nigga? But guess what? That video happened 2 years ago and you was on the panel with your boyfriend. It was all y'all. You was playing it. And you still was fucking with him. And guess what? The reason why I had like, it was, man, this shit is crazy. So now I got to get into the full backstory, how this shit even started. So the first time I even heard the weirdo was on Bro Sanchez's channel. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't speak that much. You know what I'm saying? And so when I did hear the thing, it'd be like, it was like, yo, that's weird as shit. You know what I'm saying? But all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But then, like I said, because Sanchez had his dick riders, he had the OG nigga, he had Bobby, he had the Key Norfolk nigga, and they started their own little channel. So, of course, naturally, a bunch of Sanchez dummies going to follow them. You know what I'm saying? So they would all have panels together, and then they would have panels with the punk. Either they'd be on the punk channel, and even if maybe somebody come up in the chat and say something about like maybe they say something, and this is before I even knew they had channels. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, he playing an old ass video, so I'm hearing them defend him like, nah, man, Zay my brother, man. You know, niggas be drunk on the panel and shit. I'm like, man, y'all niggas, wow, y'all up there with a fucking punk. You know what I'm saying? Like, them motherfuckers is insane, bro. They think that they're the opposite gender. How you think you getting some intellectual from them? You know what I'm saying? Because a regular gay person, I wouldn't know you gay because you just speaking, bro. You just a man that know you a man, and you got this weird ass crazy fetish. Now, I don't know what's wrong with you on that end, but you deal with that. And it's cool. I don't gotta know that because we just talking. We talking about political shit. But when you come up here and you a whole man trying to sound like a girl, man, nah, bro. I don't even want to hear anything else you gotta say at this point. And I don't want to listen to your annoying ass voice.
Word.
So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all agree? So this nigga basically was like I said, they would have their little panels and shit. So one day they was having a Zoom and shit on the nigga OG shit. So like, I'm definitely outside on there and definitely be going hard on them because they so mad, they so made up over there with their abo shit. You know what I'm saying? So I come over the joint and OG, if you know something about Zoom, you can either have it set up where the people that's on the panel, you can see everybody, or you can only see who's speaking. You know what I'm saying? So it was a time where Bobby Knight was speaking to another dude and they was going back and forth. And I you know what I'm saying? I wanted to get into the conversation. So I joined the joint. I get on this motherfucker, and you know what I'm saying? As soon as I get on the joint, I'm trying to rebuttal what Bobby said, he interrupt. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. I just started talking. Next thing you know, I hear the punk speak up. I'm like, oh man, shut your gay ass up. So naturally the whole panel, you know what I'm saying, Russell. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh nah, man, it's fucked up. Why you worried about it? I say, you know what, y'all right, man. I'm a person that can correct myself. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about him being gay. I shouldn't even say nothing about his gayness. I should have said, shut your motherfucking insane, dumbass motherfucking. I don't talk to motherfuckers that think they the opposite gender. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck intellectual can I get from you? They talk to you. I don't talk to you. So they fucking talk to me. You know what I'm saying? That's what I should have said. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But for real, that's what so I corrected myself. But of course, they kick me off. You know what I'm saying? I'm off the channel. A month later, Bobby fall out with the other nigga. And next thing you know, the nigga, the OG nigga, he giving me praise, like, cause he's like, yeah, thanks for standing up, for that shit. Just basically saying, cause I've been was going against that shit. And I definitely went to the nigga channel and I was like, yeah, nigga, y'all look dumb now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas always mad at me. And of course, Bobby was the ringleader, because that's his boyfriend. But y'all always mad at me because I said something to y'all to this little fucking fruitcake because he fucking said something during the conversation. I'm like, I told y'all talk to that nigga. I don't talk to him. That's on y'all.
Right.
So yeah, man. So yeah, that's basically where this shit started, bro. So nigga basically fell out with all them niggas. He was making videos about them and all that shit. And I would even laugh at some of the shit that Bobby was saying about them niggas. But when it came to certain shit, I still bring up the same point. Like, nigga, you still up there with the punk. Like, the punk is literally on the fucking panel with you talking about these niggas. It's almost like you chose the punk over all the niggas that you was fucking dick riding. I'm like, these are your friends. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have YouTube friends. But in real life, I had friends. So the way I would treat it, I don't think I'd be fucking with a punk. You know what I'm saying? Leaving all my friends to be like, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. Don't talk about my punk either. If you talk about him, that means you gay. So yeah, that's him. That's why he just you saw the rant. The rant was just, yeah, he really gay. You notice he talked about other people and the stuff that he claimed he knew about them. Ain't say nothing he knew about me. You know what I'm saying? He just said I was up there laughing about his kids. And for a fact, I was not on that stream. Because that was on that nigga Key Norfolk. That nigga be having like 4 people. Like the first time I went to his job, like, man, be like 4 people here because he be drunk as shit. Like I always be laughing that nigga out. Like, dog, like what the fuck is you talking about? Drunk ass nigga. Aboriginals, just a bunch of drunk ass, pedo, gay ass, the whole community fucked up, yeah? Fucked up. And I be telling them all the time. I come on that joint, tell them all. I'll be like, you know what y'all fuck up? Y'all be letting these drunk ass motherfuckers come up here, don't know what they fucking talk about. Y'all be saying, y'all be making insults about each other, talking about each other, man parts. Like, and y'all be thinking that shit cool. Y'all be feeding all this shit like, yeah, having details about a made-up story about a nigga being gay. I'm like, y'all niggas weird as fuck, man. Why you think y'all gonna get some respect out here from real men and shit like that? Fuck out of here, man.
Nigga babble.
Hey, now can I go and get it, man? Can you go set cuz to the side real quick, miss? I only need 2 seconds, cuz. No, it's cool. You're not gonna be able to mute.
Y'all don't understand shit the fuck going on.
Nah, Bobby. I you know,
I still don't get it.
Hold on. If you don't understand shit going on and you don't give a fuck, put a 1 in the chat.
This ain't even really about y'all personal. That was really
I still don't know what the fuck is going on.
Really, the personal thing. I mean, I get it, but really, I'm here for the viewership. So if the viewers start all that, then I really,
I'm here for the viewership.
Yeah, so the viewers are kind of like, they kind of losing the steam, the momentum. So it's like it's good. It's good. I don't think either one of y'all are really being judged either way. I think the crowd is kind of mixed up, so I don't think nobody got to worry about their reputation or nothing right now.
Man, you think I'm worried about that? I don't. Like I said, y'all know my friends. So, I said, niggas said some bullshit about me. This is my time to address it. That's all. If you don't understand, that's cool. I've been telling y'all niggas about 20 minutes now, 30 minutes. We could have moved on, but Dan was spazzing out.
You don't know how to structure.
But shut the fuck up and stop asking about it.
Here we go.
What the fuck?
You don't know
y'all niggas is wild, dog. Y'all niggas like.
Talking about,
bro, I hate to say this, nigga. Y'all niggas are like.
Niggas say you don't know how to structure your
rational, feminine ass niggas, bro.
Niggas say you don't know how to.
So what was it about?
Niggas say you don't know how to structure your.
You know what? I don't even know what it's about, man. So fuck it, man. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Let's move on.
Yeah, he says you don't know how to structure your sentences.
It ain't about nothing, Woke. The only thing it's about, Woke.
Whatever in his head, he think we in that motherfucker and understand what the fuck going on in it, but we don't.
Woke is the new Coke.
And then you sit up there. Then he the first one to sit up there. I don't give a fuck about you niggas. Y'all on YouTube. I don't give a fuck about. But you emotional than a bitch, bro. You say in one breath that you don't give a fuck about what nobody think, but up here explaining everything, what you feel like a motherfucker. You in your feelings like a motherfucker, bro. Come on, man. Cut all that bullshit out, bro. Bobby Knight, even though it's all soap opera shit, when Bobby Knight sat up there and said the shit that he said, we understood what the fuck he was talking about.
Right. He
said motherfuckers played with his children, this, that, and the other. You sit up there and just said a bunch of shit. Didn't know, man. We so fucking lost, bro. You gotta go back,
bro, because you listening to a nigga that's mad that he gave his number to a man and he don't know how to deal with that. That's the case closed on that, man. Like I can't explain these internet niggas and why they get on here and can't tell a female voice from a male voice and all that shit, bro. I'm not on here looking for love, bro. I got a wife and 5 kids, so I ain't on here. I'm not on here thirsty like that.
Marley,
that shit emotional.
So for real, that's what this nigga mad about, man. Oh, Brother Polite, Dr. Malachi Z. York, Hassan Campbell, African Bambaataa ass niggas, man. All them niggas come from that vein. That's the real truth of the matter. It's nothing else or more to that shit, bro. I called Sanchez out for being a fucking pedophile supporter. I called Big Dog OG Philly out for meeting his fucking wife at 14 when he was a fucking 40-year-old man. I called Jason Brashears and motherfuckers. All these facts, and I had to come with receipts and fucking videotapes and all type of goofy ass shit. Then I did all that shit just for bitch ass niggas like Woke Us a New Sleep to make fun of my fucking children, act like all this other goofy ass shit going on with me, man. This internet shit weird because whenever you try to think you doing some real righteous shit that motherfuckers gonna care about, man, motherfuckers will drag you through it. I don't give a fuck. That man has set up and been saying that goofy ass. Hold on real quick, Marley. He been saying that goofy ass shit about me for the past year, cuz as soon as I found out that man number was out there, look how he reacting to that shit. If it's not true, why you reacting like that?
Damn, son. Damn, son.
Yeah, man.
We came over here.
I don't give a fuck what no nigga say about me. Any nigga say, y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say about me on here, bro. I know I'm going to lay down with my old lady and my motherfucking 5 kids when I get off this bitch.
Hey,
That's other niggas got to think they real life.
Channel, man, to get away from all that old goofy soap opera ass shit, bro. We try our best to stay away from all that shit. We just, that's why they be dealing with facts over feelings and shit over here, bro. We don't give a fuck about that emotional.
Molly, your background.
Oh, my bad.
We all stand up individuals, man. So motherfuckers crash out, say what they want to say about a motherfucker. Don't nobody take that shit home with them, bro. You know what I'm saying? We leave that shit right on the panel. When you call me all kind of dumb, stupid motherfuckers, everything else. When I cut that motherfucker stream off, I don't have a second thought about none of that shit, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck about all that emotional ass. Fuck that shit, man. That shit crazy, bro.
Man. Oh, man. Woo.
Know what streets y'all come from, but goddamn it, I don't know. It must be the YouTube streets or something. I don't know what the fuck going on. Motherfucker. Y'all.
So we done with that. So we can move on to this next topic that I got. Because I definitely got a topic.
Motherfucking well. Go ahead, Taz. Yeah, you got a new topic for us, bro.
Right. Yeah, so check it out. So this little dirty ass, bum ass bitch named L. Lil Indian Pigeon Feather Bay, some fucking bum ass Aboriginal in the chat. Right? You get your dirty ass up here.
Yo, that's crazy. Seatbelts off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Go ahead, Tad.
When you wait to crash, it's different.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying, like, get your dirty ass up here and debate some of that L Bay pigeon shit, bro. I think a lot of you niggas and so you hanging around in a pro-black space around us black folks, and like niggas let you live, obviously, right? You obviously one of these dumbass, more Indian, Aboriginal, stupid motherfuckers, and you hanging out, so that's great. Bitch, stop talking to me. Because you wouldn't be hanging out around me. I would remind your dirty bum ass every day that you're not an Indian. You're
nigga said you a dirty bum ass.
Motherfuckers you following? You Dane Calloway ass nigga. There's no other question about it. So stop talking to me, bro. Please. Leave me alone.
Yo, Jackson, that's the funniest part. I'm about to tell Taz, that's a troll name, Taz.
Yeah.
I ain't want to stop Taz.
That makes more sense.
Taz is on the road.
Because I'm like, man, why the fuck are you here every day? You fucking Indian.
He's not an Indian.
Somewhere.
Well, he really is. He an Indian in real life. Like
well, whatever he is, leave me alone. Like, damn, I'm like shit. I see L and Bay, nigga. First thing kind of mind, that's one of them dumbass more niggas, bro. Here we go. I didn't even think about the it's definitely like stopping and looking at it, thinking about it. It's definitely a troll name. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got you. Like so the troll behind that page, though, right? So like nothing really changes, though. Let me say it a different way. The troll behind that page, nigga, fuck you. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, I don't know the fuck you is, nigga. But now that I know you a troll, I'm gonna let you be a troll. I don't know how the fuck I thought that was a real name. Now that I think about it, though, L Pigeon Feather Bay. Like, nah. I thought that was one of them motherfuckers. I've seen a name like that before, Chief Indian something, bro. It was one of them motherfuckers.
Chief Bigfoot Bay.
Chief Bigfoot Bay. Hey man, y'all motherfuckers crazy around here, man. God,
this true story in for. We gonna blame Truth and Miz for this shit.
Misery.
It ain't hot out here, fam. It's cold the motherfucker. I feel like Ohio out this motherfucker right now, bro.
It's definitely
cold as hell.
I mean,
damn. So Renee put in the chat. Trump just hired. Trump made Elon Musk the head of some shit.
Oh, what he do? Oh, that's what Renee was telling me about. Hold on. Damn, I forget. Yeah, because I started talking, I forgot out the chat. Renee, what happened?
Hey, I did see some shit earlier though that I did want to ask y'all.
Wow.
Hold on, let me see what done happened, man. What Trump done did, man? He did. Elon Musk took a position.
I think they're gonna get at you about that Stephen Miller spot.
Efficiency.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy on here, son. Oh man.
I'm like, wow.
Hey, yo, Bobby's still here?
Oh, son was campaigning hard. The Indian kid was going crazy.
That shit's crazy, young.
Bobby still here?
Literally told slow ass, dumb ass Literally told slow ass, dumb ass GQ when he asked me.
Damn.
I said, let me see what the nigga just said. Nigga said some lying ass shit. And instead of nigga saying like, bro, produce the nigga number. Where I gotta send my number, bro? Where I gotta send my number so y'all see the real number and then tell him to post whatever my number is supposed to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, you know? Y'all shit on. It's just, man, it's all good. It's all good. Y'all weirdos.
Why you keep on up here sending this shit in, bro? Come on now. If you didn't get a nigga your number, what the fuck is you doing then? I wouldn't give a fuck if a motherfucker said I gave a motherfucker somebody number. I don't give a fuck, bro. You steady up here trying to explain the shit away. You was talking to that nigga on the phone, whoa.
The whole neighborhood hear me laughing.
That nigga just fired a whole unnecessary shot, bro. That was crazy,
yo, that was crazy.
This nigga sensitive, bro. Sensitive ass keep jumping up here calling motherfuckers dumb because I'm telling him we don't want to hear his emotional rants. Who gives a fuck if you got the nigga number, you don't, whatever. If you don't, then that should be the end of the shit, bro.
Damn,
what
son.
You talking about?
Damn, son.
Been an hour trying to explain that you didn't give a nigga your number. Who the fuck do that, bro?
Damn, he dropped off though, fam.
Yo,
man,
I thought he would respond to that.
I doubt if he left on his own, yo.
Nah. Wild right there.
Why they said Woke Back Mountain?
Yeah, that's stupid. Nigga said Woke Back Mountain is crazy.
Soft ass nigga be back, man. Fuck him.
Damn, Renee. So till he come back and y'all start arguing.
I might need to hurry up and sell my Tesla stock in the morning because if he really took a department job with them people, man, I know that's Tesla stock probably finna crash. They looking for Elon to run his companies, and I don't know how the fuck he gonna run them, and he over there playing in Washington with Trump. We're gonna see how this shit play out, man. I don't know. I might sell half my position because I definitely did not think that motherfucker would take no department job with Trump. So, but you said he would, and you said they like to collect things. That was your words. So, hey, I stand corrected. You was right. I was wrong. So, if he took that shit, well, apparently he did. So there it is.
Oh yeah,
well, it looked like he got. It looked like he just got nominated though. If he gave him the nom, you know that motherfucker they discussed it before he nominated him, so he gonna take that position, man. But you gonna start hearing news in the upcoming news about Tesla stock performing badly because Elon too focused on his Trump business and all this old shit. This shit gonna get ugly. That shit might skyrocket initially though. Never know. You know
y'all niggas is crazy.
Over the last week, that motherfucker up down near 50%, bro. Just because he's fucking with Trump, his shit skyrocketed. But just him taking that position and not being able to, he already got 3 fucking companies he was CEO of. You know what I'm saying? X, fucking Tesla, and the fucking SpaceX. Now, if he gonna sit up there and take a position with Trump, his fucking business is finna suffer for that shit, man. It's gonna be some. I don't know, man.
Well, he probably got some other people over there that he got, monitoring his shit. He probably
I understand that, Marley. But one thing you got to understand about Tesla stock, it's overvalued because Elon Musk is such a superstar to his shareholders. So they be putting so much in stock into the fact. That's the same thing Dogecoin do. If they fuck with it just because Elon Musk's name is attached to it. So soon as you hear negative news about Elon, the stock comes down. Or if you hear chatter that he, just like when he first took over Twitter, that X shit, his stock plummeled. Because it damn near got cut in half because they said he gonna be too focused on the X shit to deal with Tesla. But it rebounded, but it fell in the short term. You know what I'm saying? For a long time, then it started coming up because they started getting good earning reports. But for him to take some government job and you one of the richest motherfuckers in the world, I just didn't see it coming. But I guess I was wrong, Renee. You was right. So I concede that. That's some dumbass shit to me.
I think he probably just doing it for his career. You know what I'm saying? It should probably just look good on his resume. Yeah, I was part of the presidential campaign, the regime at this particular year. And like, you know what I'm saying? But people probably do it for that too. He probably not gonna be around. He probably not gonna be too much focused on the Trump shit anyway. Like you said, he probably might just be continue to focus on his shit, and he probably just might be there attaching himself to Trump to give him that popularity, hoping that people will vote for him and shit like that. It could be that too. You know, you never know. I highly doubt, it's very illogical. I highly doubt he'll just focus on a government job when he's a multi-billionaire. That wouldn't make any sense.
What you call it did it? Bloom Beezy over a decade.
Bloom Beezy? I don't even know who that is.
$1. And Bloomberg started
Michael Bloomberg.
Bloomberg did the Bloomberg TV or the Bloomberg Network. He started a lot of stuff too.
Yeah, but at least Bloomberg had direct connections to Wall Street.
Right.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah. I just think, yeah, we don't know what's really going on. We can just only speculate. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? Who gives it? I don't really give a fuck about if they shit for whatever anyway, but who knows? You know what I'm saying? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he had just attaching himself to Trump just so that people could vote for Trump. You know what I'm saying? They probably see Elon Musk attached to him. That's like how GQ was saying, you know, the popularity. And yeah, a lot of people probably voted for Trump too because he had Elon Musk on the side, the richest man in the world. You know what I'm saying? Why not have him on your side? You know what I'm saying? He's trying to make America economy great again. That's the impression that some people probably have. You know what I'm saying? When they hear Elon Musk and Trump together, you know, so.
I could see him on all the campaign shit with him and, you know, going through the emotions. I just didn't think he'd take a fucking government job.
Yeah.
I don't know how serious that job is, though. We're going to have to dig into that.
Yeah, he had the name of the cabinet on the screen. I don't know.
I say he probably. Some people just do shit just for, look at when Jay-Z became CEO of Def Jam. You know what I'm saying? He was working for Def Jam as a CEO. You know what I'm saying? But he had his own business. Some people do stuff for their resume. You know what I'm saying? Just so it could look good.
That was an upgrade.
Yeah, I know, but he had his own business and everything, though. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jay had his own business and all of that. Is what I'm saying. He had his own independent thing going on. But who wouldn't want to say that? Yo, I was CEO of Def Jam and hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Who's not going to want to be like, yo, I was part of this presidential campaign. Even though I'm a multi-millionaire, people just do stuff sometimes just because they want to have certain things on their resume and say, well, I accomplished this, or I did this too, or I did this over here, you know, so you never know. It could be because of that.
Nah, Diddy was the first motherfucker to bring the 3-letter CE to hip hop. Nobody in the music industry was saying CEO to doing this. That was the origin of that.
Birdman, nigga.
That never translated into the hip hop crowd.
Birdman was definitely saying that shit in 95, 96.
Master P.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but Puffy though too.
Yeah,
Puffy.
They was pushing that
Suge
shit.
Knight.
What was the cabinet?
I hear you, bro. What you say?
Yeah, you going in and out.
Nah, truth. Russell Simmons.
Yeah, you going in and out. You in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix.
Did y'all see this? Did y'all see this conversation about Joe Biden stepping down?
Nope.
Did you see that shit?
I didn't see that.
Hopefully it don't become that important.
It looked like it's gonna be more like an advisory role or some shit.
This nigga.
I'm looking at it. Ain't like he took no department.
Oh,
He not gonna be part of Trump cabinet.
What's going on?
He ain't gonna be the secretary of shit. He just gonna be it's an advisory position. So yeah, that ain't gonna be too bad. He just gonna be calling them saying, yeah, y'all niggas should cut everything, healthcare, welfare, everything.
I know you this little Indian nigga. This little Indian nigga think he gonna be the next president. He better get the fuck up out of here. Ain't nobody.
Yo, woke left.
He left. Yeah.
He called me a bitch in the back and broke it out.
Yeah, he was tight,
bitch.
Man.
You as a bitch, GQ.
Huh?
I said you as a bitch, nigga.
That's what's up, bro.
Nah, you just be trying to get laughs, nigga. You knew the fuck I was talking about. Cause even like I said, man, I told you. Yeah, that's me, nigga. The fuck?
Oh, okay.
I was like, this nigga knew what I was talking about the whole time. You knew what I was talking about when I was talking to Taz. Taz knew what I was talking about. Man, him straighten that shit out. Shit was straight. I told you, you was just like, all right, what happened? I was like, man, basically the nigga saying some bullshit about me. It wasn't true. So I responded to it.
I wasn't serious. I was playing. I was playing when you say he gonna call
and then the nigga's gonna come back and be like, all right, so explain a little more about this shit. Then you explain more, be like, you know what, man, that shit just dumb, man. It's drama. Like, nigga, why the fuck is you asking more questions? Y'all niggas be wild, though. It's all good, though. Y'all niggas like, y'all play devil dust with that shit. Y'all want to act like y'all men and y'all don't want to hear the drama, but it's cool. You want to be in it. You know what I'm saying? You want to hear it. You want to know.
Fuck about the drama, bro. Fuck you in it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Keep that drama.
I'm
Say
saying,
the drama
y'all
for
niggas
your
ain't
mama.
no integrous nigga, man.
Say the drama for your mama, nigga.
Y'all loud drama, nigga. I would have deaded that shit yesterday. I was like, oh, for real?
You be talking to your mama the way you be talking.
Don't be saying no wild shit about niggas out here. Y'all ain't got no integrity on it. I get it. Y'all ain't no integrous niggas. You know what I'm saying? I found that out today.
You don't fuck about no internet shit,
You
bro.
know integrous niggas.
Same shit you claim not to give a fuck about.
You know what I'm saying?
You were saying one, bro.
And then that was another thing I said, bro, I do this all the time. We could be talking about just natural shit, and y'all hear me turn up on just niggas being dumb. But niggas always play that, oh, you emotional right now type dumb shit. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You is emotional.
You just dumb.
Faggot.
I beat your ass though. I can just tell by how you carry shit. Like I know I beat your ass.
And I know
you ain't no real. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no real integrity, nigga.
You're a tough guy.
You ain't got no real integrity. A bunch of y'all niggas be showing y'all true colors.
Internet tough guy.
Mm-hmm. Internet life.
Badass. You're an internet badass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Whatever you want to call it, nigga.
Yeah,
emotional ass nigga.
To a safe space, man.
He's a tough guy.
Hey, yo, I'm about to drop down and come back up.
This nigga always announces.
Hey, yo, pause.
You gonna drop down and come back up.
That's a hell of a lineup, man. That's a hell of a lineup. Trump and a real Indian. Like, yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, you stupid. He said a real Indian. Oh, that's wild. Madonna ain't done. Yo, chill, Madonna. Don't move.
That little Indian nigga's a straight bitch ass nigga.
Don't move in the chat.
But he just stay down there and be a bitch, though. He just a little dumb ass nigga. He a little abo dumb nigga. But niggas be showing their true colors though. Niggas, you see, like, damn, that's where niggas at. Like, niggas don't even like. Niggas don't even get it.
Niggas don't even give a fuck. That's fucked up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's horrible how niggas don't give a fuck, ain't it? Whoa.
Nah. Cause y'all like bitches. Like I said, y'all niggas like, oh, so what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really ain't give a fuck, that would be your stance the whole time. Shut your bitch ass up. See, like I said, I catch dumb niggas every time.
We never gave a fuck.
You're a dumb nigga. You don't give a fuck. It would stay that way the whole time. You would never.
We at least wanted some context.
When I was telling you move on a bunch of times,
we at least wanted some
to move on a
context
bunch of times.
about,
His bitch ass said, no, we not moving on. And then your bitch ass said, "Hey, woke, tell us some more." Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a hoe.
We didn't give a fuck.
Hoe ass nigga, bro. Y'all niggas carry yourselves like hoes. It's okay.
We figured out what you were talking about. We let you know we didn't give a fuck. It's okay.
It's okay. It's sad that it took you that long. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Man, it's gonna take a long time when you
y'all gonna hear it. I'm gonna be steadfast in it. It's not gonna be just like how I was. Move on. I was like, come on, we can just move on.
It's gonna take a long time, bro.
Put that picture on the screen.
Yeah, that's the we was talking about Trump's new appointment.
Oh no, you could have left it up, man. That's a hell of a starting three.
But nah, you gotta stop with shenanigans.
All right. I'm gonna fall back, GQ. Fall back.
Oh shit!
I'm a smoke starter, so you know, hey, I came to start some smoke. I don't know, oh, you a bitch, you a hoe. Now, fuck that, man. Let's talk about some real shit.
Nah, we gonna talk about this. Woke is the new coke real fast. Woke is the new coke.
You
as a man, you coming on
Matrix.
I got. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Together, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, get your bitch ass.
What's so cold is you be on a transmission mic. You be on a transmission mic.
Like feel fucked up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, bitch ass Cali nigga. Oh, fucking following ass nigga. Probably act like he in the game, but not. Suck ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Hey, yo, Marley, what's wrong?
One of them me and my niggas will fuck you up, niggas. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hoe ass niggas. One of them, man, I stand on this. Man, you ain't going out there, you ain't going nothing to no game shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't standing on shit, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Damn.
Another hoe ass nigga. One of them me and my niggas will fuck you up, niggas. I shouldn't have said nothing. Because he probably was gonna say it. It's either that or I shoot you, niggas. They always let you know over the internet they be suckers. Like that nigga that was on Psycho Joint talking about, I want you niggas to die. I shoot you. Meet up with me. You thought the nigga was ready to fight the nigga. I'm like, nah. He ended up saying, I'll shoot you.
Man, now you all creep where you is.
This is why the most high
nigga, your mic still fucked up, bro. We can't hear you, man. Just type it in the back chat or the chat, nigga. Your bitch ass.
Thank the Lord, Kamala is not in office, bro. We had to deal with shit like this.
That's dumb, nigga, because it's happening now, and Trump is. This nigga stupid, dog.
I'm just talking shit. But you gotta admit, yo, that's a hell of a starting three. That's like having Jordan, Dr. J, and Magic or some shit, yo. That's a hell of a fucking nigga. Like,
man, we just comparing some white niggas to some black niggas. How y'all feel about that? That's pro wax.
America.
I'm just saying. I'm saying within a political realm, right? Because that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with politics in a realm of the political realm. So that's starting three for Donald Trump. When you look at the political world, in that world or within that sector,
Madon, what you said? That's the big three. That's the big three, Madon.
The real big three. He got it from. He got the idea from Ice Cube. See, that's right, Marley. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, within the political world, that's a hell of a starting lineup right there.
And them bam ass niggas.
Well, we're talking about politics. I mean, you can keep being O.J. Simpson all day. I mean, O.J. Simpleton all day.
Them bad ass niggas, man. I don't know no better.
Shit, nigga, most of the what do you mean, bro? Most of the black revolutionary groups can't start with niggas from Bama.
Most of the who?
Most of the revolutionary groups that we had that started back in the day, a lot of them niggas came from Alabama.
Would you say that they was calling white men the big three?
Well, they were aligning themselves with different white people that had their interests, their best interests. We can't deny that.
So they was praising them like you praise Trump. Was they giving them props in public? That's what you doing.
I don't.
I mean, you're not in the media, but you're on public platform.
I just big up Trump. I don't praise Trump. I just big up him. You know, I just big ups. You know what I'm saying? Get a man props. You know
That's cool. That's cool. Whatever you want to call it. Were they doing it? Were they doing the same thing? The people that you just
they were naming different white men that was in a line with what they achieved. Yeah,
they were.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Damn. Is that true, fellas? I don't know. So they were like giving props to different white men that.
Hold on. Psycho just brought it out. Like, well, it's been out there for years, but Psycho brought it out the other day. You know how the Klan gave money to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I mean, I'm just saying, bro, when you can get a financial gain, shit, let the Klan want to give me some money, I'll take it too.
Yeah, I mean, Garvey did. I mean, it's like niggas, I mean, I think all of your
another piece of work I fuck with.
There's one that didn't.
What you say, Taz?
I said Garvey.
I like niggas knowing about the frauds.
Super pro black people, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not nothing. I mean, I don't think it's nothing to run from. What's wrong with taking money from them as long as you don't start doing what they want you to do and fulfilling their interest? But if you see a way to make money off of them, shit, make it.
Just don't scam.
That's all I'm saying.
Just don't scam. That's all. Just don't scam.
You might sound better. You might sound better.
It's you're supposed to say pause after that, but we know you have no filters. You know what I mean? We understand about you. You know, Bobby, and you know all that. And then you came on here with your
niggas minded, bro.
You came on here with your soap opera. You know, you came on here with your soap opera theories. We know you the type of dude to tell your mama everything. Mama, guess what happened? They was online talking about me. Mama, guess what happened? She over there, she was in the bed with that other dude. Mama, guess what happened? Yeah, I was at work and then he was over there talking. Mama, guess what happened? Yo, I'm gonna get you sucker mama ass nigga, man. Come on, man. The fuck?
Mama don't even know what the fuck he talking about.
Exactly, GQ.
Mama just, baby, it's gonna be all right, baby.
We gonna pray for you. You know what I'm talking about?
Mama ain't understood shit the nigga said.
Ain't not one word. Not one word. That's what you came on here for.
Mama don't even give a fuck about what he said. Mama, it's gonna be all right.
Yeah, I come on here all nigga, even if it wasn't an issue, I do this all the time. I hear niggas lying, y'all be talking about this, and I'll come in and be like, nah, nigga, you dumb, and this is why.
You do what all the time? You do what all the time?
Different if a motherfucker lie on me and say that.
Wait a minute. You've been talking for 2 hours. I've been in the chat. You do what all the time? Get people channel striked because you come over here with recording stuff. You know, in California, stuff like that, you can go to jail for that.
Yeah, wearing a wire, bitch.
Why? Playing something from off of YouTube, and y'all do it all the time. You stupid bitch. You can just say anything.
You playing a record? You said that was a recording. And he was on the phone or something, right? Oh, that was on the panel. But you still got us struck because your contact.
Niggas just come and talk.
What is wrong with you?
Fuck up, nigga.
What is wrong with you? You come. I understand what it is. I understand what it is. You need a therapist. You really need it. You need a therapist. You need a therapist. I understand. You come over here to vent. Yeah.
Just so they can fit in with their buddies and shit.
You come over here to vent. You really come over here to vent.
Hey, buddy,
You talk about your friends and all. Where are you? Talk about all that. You talking about all that on social media, on the YouTube. You're not my real friends. Woo woo. Where are your friends? If I was your friend, I would tell. If I was your friend in real life, I'd say stay off of YouTube. Woke is the new Coke. Is you a dope fiend? Like really though, bruh. You over here on the Pan-African channel. We talk about kids and issues and stuff. We didn't jump to a hole. We let you have your soap opera hour. It was cool, you know. Look at you. Look how emotional you got. Look how I know what it is. You never had a father in your life. So when a real man talk to you, you get defensive like a mama and a woman. So you get the cussing and stuff. Oh, shut your little nappy head up ass up. That's all you heard all your life. You never heard. See what it is. You never heard a grown man talk to you. So I'm gonna talk to you like a father should. Now, son, this is how life is. You know, this is how life goes, son. I'm gonna talk to you like how father, like your father should have talked to you in life. Now, son, I would advise you to stay off of social media because it's detrimental to your mind state, son. You're not really involved in your work and your family. You should put more. You should put more of this attitude and more of all this aggression that you have to these strangers on YouTube into real life. You should do this, son. I don't understand what's going wrong, son. In life, you're gonna go down a path that you cannot come back from, son. See, that's how your father was supposed to talk to you. See, then you would be on YouTube on here talking about LGBTQ and all this other stuff and going crazy and having soap opera moments. See, that's what, you know, we just got this is a moment for all the fatherless children out there. We understand, and we don't want you to grow up like this. This is why we make panels, and this is why we come on here so we can show you how the real family structure is supposed to be, and don't crash out like none of these. You see, we come on here, we show our children, we show our families. We don't come. Woke is the new Coke. You see how, look at him. He's so mad that he don't even understand that listening is a skill set that he doesn't have. He always ignored his teachers. He always ignored his coaches. He always ignored everybody. He thought that the problem was the community when the problem was really him. So now he comes in with this mindset on YouTube, and he thinks that he's going to yell, and yelling is going to get him where he needs to be. And that climax is going to help him when really that yelling can get him evicted out of his one-bedroom apartment. They're going to, you know, we understand what's going on, son. You see, son, that's how I would have talked to you, son, and you would have never been on YouTube a fool.
Hey, do what your daddy said.
You know what I'm talking about, son? You understand? We understand. We understand it's still children. We understand it's still children and grown men. We understand that your back. We understand. We understand. We understand that you like to hear yourself because evidently the friends that you got ain't talking to you because you on YouTube talking to strangers. You over here arguing and trying and soap opera hour for what? What did that accomplish? Like really?
Man, this shit is fun.
What did that accomplish? This 2 hours of soap opera reality TV. What did it accomplish? What did it accomplish? What did it accomplish? What did it accomplish?
The fact that
what did it accomplish?
Lying on me, and I just let y'all know that look, he's the one that chills with the punk. Like that's all I said. It's clear how nobody sees that.
So we understand that you show that you play. Listen. We understand that you play. We understand that you play. We understand that you played a clip that he was on a panel with this so-called person that y'all both despise.
How you on a panel with a punk?
Now
on a panel with him, bro. Go to his page, you stupid fuck.
Now that time is over, son. We're done with that. Now this childhood trauma that you had, where did this start from? Where did this start from, my son? Where did it go? We over that. It's you proved your point. You came with your rebuttal. It took a you came with your rebuttal. 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 No, I came as a father that has children, and I understand that you have been neglected. So I'm over here trying to be your therapist right now. So what happened? What my information? What information do you need, son? What information do you need? What information do you need, son?
And I can just tell the truth about you.
Son, what information do you need, son?
You're a goofy follower that knows nothing.
Follower of who, son? Who do I follow, son? Who do I follow, son?
The channel holder. The channel holder. Don't cut
the channel holder to what? To what? To what, son?
You know what I'm saying? Follow the fucking rules, nigga, or your ass can't come around.
You don't have better vocabulary. So your vocabulary. I haven't cussed or swear at you once, son. You just being sunned and you don't even know it. Like you really on here. Like we understand that this childhood trauma comes back to you not having a father in your life. I can hear it in your voice. You know what I'm talking about?
Cliche.
Where was your uncles at? Where was your uncles at? Who broke?
You know y'all get y'all shit from the white
Who broke? Who broke?
Cliche ass nigga.
Where's this white man stuff at? Where's the white man cliche?
Niggas just like you.
Where's the white man cliche at, son? Huh?
If you're saying that you had your father,
huh? Where's it at, son?
Too many of y'all.
You ain't came on here and spoke about nothing positive, son.
Shit. Talking about his son downtown. What? His son what? And y'all what? Y'all got Dracos now?
And what does that Draco do, son? What does that Draco do, son? What was that Draco gonna do, son? What odds could that Draco? What odds does that Draco even, son, to the police, the army, in the military, son? What you mean, son? That's how I know you don't have no father in your life and he was gone. Because yes, it still is sundown town. So he would have taught you about it, son. He would have taught you to think with your brain, son, first. And the gun is for defense, son. We understand that the first thing that you're gonna do is go grab your gun, son. We understand that, son.
Write a letter to Donald Trump.
Son.
They nigga gonna do like Tyrese did on the Breakfast Club when they handed him napkins because he thought he was gonna cry. He's like, I'm not doing this.
So do you feel better? You done got this all out. Does that make you feel better that you done got this deep dive out of your soul? Do you feel better? Do you feel better? Now, what the fuck you gonna do for the community besides you saying that you got a gun and a Draco and all that other stuff? What is you gonna do? What are you doing? When is you gonna donate? What are you doing? You know talk about? Ain't nobody lost. Woke is the new coke, nigga. You a dope fiend. Now you want me to crash out? Woke is the new coke and you the new dope fiend. Woke is the new coke and you the new dope fiend. Come on. We done had an intervention. It's evidence that the childhood trauma that you had all your life is really invoking you right now. We understand. Everybody hoes, everybody bitches, everybody all that. Yeah, all that. Yeah. Goofy niggas. Yeah, we all followers.
Y'all niggas want to quote something. Y'all never had nothing original. It always gotta be some cliche shit from somebody else. No mind, no critical thinking, dumb niggas.
Yes.
White dude on the
be smart than me.
What else? We understand that this your therapy. Sometimes we just, we open the panel for people like you to just, relax on the couch and you could talk, talking loud, saying nothing. You James Brown's right now. If we would play the song, but we get a strike.
You got a white man on your ass.
I'm on drugs and all this other shit. I got niggas who can't even talk correctly. James Brown's.
See, that's why I say that's why you didn't have a father in your life. Talking loud, saying nothing. James Brown is a song. You know what I mean? Just like I'm black and I'm proud. Exactly. We understand you don't have a father. It is very this segment that we on is great for your brand right now because it's really is showing that why black fathers are really needed in their children's life up into adulthood. Now, other cultures, they don't push their children out until they're about 25. You see them stand with their mothers and parents. They even had the grandparents and everybody all in the household building up wealth. What we do is we got this mindset that we so all and we got to go get it. That, you know, even the children, I got to get up out the house. And no, we need to stay bonded. You need to stay as a family unit and then build yourself and build up because we will have people like woke is the new Coke. And you know this dope fiend shit. He will come up here with the all my children, one life to live, soap operas. You know what I mean? And then he gonna come on here and he see what he's talking about. And we don't want our children to be like this. We want our children to be engineers. We want our children to be very articulate when they speaking. We don't want them to cuss every word. Like, listen, every word, every other word is a cuss word. He has no filters. You know, when we was learning in school, we learned filter words, not to use and, cuz, be, was. We'll go to the dictionary to figure out what the other word is to replace that word so our vocabulary could be extended. What happened was he didn't have a father in his life. So his only vocabulary was the street dictation where he always has to cuss and he hearing his mama cuss at him. Get your little ass away from there. Shut your ass up. Wake your ass up. Get your ass to school. So he has that in his mindset right now. So what he's coming with is nothing but it's not a dictation or a reflection on his mother. Yes, she raised him to be, but you have to have that father in your life. You have to have that father in your life. You have to have that father in your life. You have to have that father in your life.
It's funny to try to and even though it's made up, like you're just making up shit, but you think it's funny to run with narratives that white people made up about your people. I'm done with. Don't fuck with me, y'all. Y'all niggas is so stupid, bruh. You thought that was funny? You thought that was like, yeah, this is, and you're making it up. Like it'd be one thing if you actually knew it and you like this applies to him, y'all. But you're just making it up. You're just running off the cusp to make up something about somebody that's a part of your community that white people use as a stereotype against you. You're a dumb.
Listen, brother. Listen, son. When a hit dog holler, it don't bark. It cries. It whines. What I'm hearing is whining out of you. You know what I mean? And you're not the whining group, not the gospel group, the whinings. You haven't said nothing gospel, but you've been gossiping. All you've been doing is gossiping. You know. So I came up here just to bring some interest. First, I came up here to crash out on you, but then I understood I could hear it in your voice because I'm a father. So I'm like, damn, this man ain't, you know, he over here really trying, he really crying out to us. He really over here crying and he need to be subjected to some help. So now we helping you. You know what I mean? Now we helping you. We helping you right now. We helping you. How is that? And we ain't said nothing. We ain't said nothing about no white. We haven't brought up nothing white man about. We haven't brought up nothing white. We brought nothing white. We talking about your childhood. We talking about your childhood trauma, my brother. Put your number in the back chat, man. Put your number in your address and everything in the back chat so I can send you a care package, man. I got a care package for you, man. I got a care package for you, man. Where's your cash at, man? I gotta donate to you, man. You crying, man. I gotta donate to you. Donations. Where's your? I gotta send you a care package. Yeah, I gotta send you a care package, my son.
It don't matter.
I got to.
That's why it's motherfuckers who never had either one of their parents and they still stand up motherfuckers.
I gotta send you a care package.
They had
come on, man. Just put your digits in the back chat. Put your digits in the back chat. I'm gonna send you some self-motivational books. You know what I mean? I understand what it is. I understand.
That's all that matters.
I understand.
That's why
I get it.
Ass nigga that's using talking points that come
you
from
see? You see how you talking? Look how emotional you are. Look how emotional you are. You are.
Made that shit up about your people.
Look how emotional you are.
Throwing it out in the air about anybody.
Look how emotional you are.
They get
yes.
On stupid ass niggas like you.
On me.
Cliche, and y'all repeat the shit that they made up. niggas.
Now you've been saying the same thing for the last 15 minutes, right? You've been saying the same things for the last 15 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not just saying that.
What point have you proven that you just mad at the world right now? We're trying to help this madness. We went from Crash Out Records to soap opera records. You've been One Life to Live, All My Children, you know what I mean? General Hospital, and nobody's being saved.
Nah, that's some Jerry Springer shit.
There we go, damn. Hey, he thought I was gonna come out here and just go crazy, and I'm just letting him talk and walk you down. Like, I understand his madness. He ain't had no, we see children like that, the grown men that go and act up like that. It's always two parents should be in the household, no matter what you say. I don't give a damn what nobody say, and especially in our black household, we need both. We need the mother and the father. I could tell right there by just how his reactions that he didn't have that father. Just by his whole thing, he didn't know what to say. No filter words, always cussing, babble, 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 niggle, babble, mad. Oh, y'all, what about Bobby? He was okay. Well, okay, we offer that. You rebutted your saying, you showed that Bobby was on there with or whatever in the panel. But what about what's going on there? Oh, I come on this channel and my friends and y'all ain't real. And well, if we was your real friends, we would tell you don't even be on YouTube. Like it was, therapists. Sometimes I be people therapists like Madon, I be Madon with the therapist a couple of times at the, shows.
My man is licensed, clinically licensed.
Hey, what you say, Marley? That's why I like you, Carl. You cook your some 6 bro. You
license to tell a lie. That's about it.
Clinically licensed.
That boy was sick with it.
That nigga ain't licensed to do nothing but run his goddamn mouth and smoke a blunt.
Yeah, roll up. What's the hold up? You ain't licensed to do nothing. You ain't even licensed to even own them Trump shoes you got. You know what I'm talking about? What the fuck is you talking? Yeah. So Madon, what do you think Elon Musk brought on? What you think that is about?
That's about what America always been about. America always get the top scientists. Whoever the top scientist or someone that's in advancement, American president always try to recruit that person or align himself with that person. So Elon Musk is the future of space technology. He's the future of how we use cell phones. With Starlink and stuff like this, you won't have to worry about a drop call or stuff like that. So when we come to STEM, right, which we all favor, Elon Musk, it was right. Trump was spot on to put someone like that in a position to where we know that technology in the future is where the world's going. You know what I mean? I'd rather for us, don't know us, we ain't no master, we sick, but us, but because I live in America, right? So I'd rather for me living in America be on top than be under the bottom of another nation. So I'm glad we got Elon.
Well, one thing that I like about Madonna is he say his real opinions.
Appreciate that, Marley. Facts.
I'm surprised Dev ain't say real.
I mean,
we live.
Dev ain't know he was. You would have heard it.
Yeah. He probably trying to get on and cuss me out right now. I know he is.
He trying to get on real.
He's filling up his truck with gas.
What did he say that was real?
Oh, Marley's stupid.
Real? America? Where is that at? But but nah, man, we live here, right? So to me, why not? Here and we ain't going nowhere no time soon. We might as well align ourselves with the team.
Yeah, I kind of couldn't agree with that to align yourself with one of the top-notch technology mans in the world and be, you'd rather have them in America than anywhere else. So yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, not only technology though, but he also.
Oh, Marley, before you even say something, I gotta find it, man. I wanted to tell you because you know how you like Japan and their technology joke in Tokyo and China stuff. Why they building they built it in the right?
Mike,
It's like
you're
a
Mike.
reserve. They done tore out the whole mountain.
Matrix. You're in a matrix.
On my mic,
Your mic.
I'm coming back. I come
Messed up, Seven.
back. I come back on the next one. Hold on.
But yeah, what was you saying, Marley? Not only technology. You was going to say something.
Nah, I was saying that how it's good. Nah, but that was a good move with Trump getting Elon because he got the technology. You know what I'm saying? That he's the richest man in the world. You know, it wasn't a bad move for people who view things a certain way and how.
It was a great move for Trump. I just was kind of on the along the lines that it was a bad move for Musk to take, but it wasn't a secretary position. It was more of an advisory role from what I
Right, that's what I'm saying. So if he got the richest man in the world advising Trump, that's a good look.
Yeah, for Trump for sure.
Yeah,
That's
what I'm saying. So for Trump, that you know what I mean, and not only that, people gonna be like, well, all the shit that people was talking before, talking about he don't know what the fuck he doing, he's stupid, he fucking up his own business. All right, he said he was like, yeah, oh word, I'm gonna get the richest man in the world to be my advisor now. What y'all gonna say?
Yeah. Many people you have saying that. You have way more people saying the opposite as the election results show. So
yeah, so it was a good move. But it was a good move. It was a smart move that he did. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man. Starlinks. When that hurricane hit in North Carolina and all that area, Starlink was the one that is how those people was able to have Wi-Fi and be able to still be amongst the civilized world. You know.
Man,
But now I don't know how you pick the guy.
Tesla stock is outperforming the S&P 500. Like, I can tell you that for sure.
No doubt about it. But yeah, man, I think this is gonna be one of the wildest election or presidency we ever see. And I believe it's going to be another assassination attempt on Donald Trump because the way these motherfuckers been crashing out, this has to be the crash out record or for the length. For the length of motherfuckers crashing out, this got to be the record. If Trump would have lost, I'd have been like, damn, yeah, she got it. You know what I'm saying? Damn. I wouldn't have been on here like all the videos Psycho showed. Motherfuckers losing their goddamn mind.
Man, look, if I don't know, man, if I don't know what the fuck I be talking about, bro, I just pulled it up. They made that announcement today, because that motherfucker definitely just dropped damn near 7% today. So yeah, I kind of can call this shit.
Are you talking about Elon Musk stock?
Tesla, yeah. Tesla dropped 7% today. So if they made that announcement today, the stock market is already reflecting what I was saying as far as his shareholders not going to be too pleased with him taking the government position. But Elon said, "Fuck him, goddamn it! I'm gonna do what I do."
The way I could probably buy in now since it dropped. That way, all the doubters, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, that's good. That's a good thing. So if he
it's up 40% on the week though. That motherfucker in 3 days it went up $88, went up 36. Well, it went up 43%. It dropped 7% today. I guess on news of this announcement that he about to take a position. But that all play itself out. We'll see how that go. I ain't buzzing. I was just talking shit. I ain't selling my Tesla stock. Goddamn it, I'm holding on.
I know that's real. I got to get me some Tesla stock.
I owe Tesla money. I'm so up on that motherfucker. I should have. If I'd have knew they was gonna announce that shit today, I'd have shorted that motherfucker today and made me some more money.
Oh man. But yeah, man. It's a great day, man. It's a great day. Not saying that today. I mean, When I say a great day, I mean over a period of time. It's a great time period, you know, that we're going through, man. And I don't know about y'all, man. Nah, I ain't gonna. I'm done, man. I'm finna stop. I'm done.
Sick of the dog, son. The dog, like, let me just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, man, because I got a lot of enemies out there, bro. Like I done met a lot of enemies.
Yeah, man. They hate you for your opinion, bro. They hate you for your choice.
Yeah, but that's why I voted for Trump, because he's about giving us our freedom of speech. The digital Bill of Rights is gonna make it to where we can say what the hell we want on YouTube. Not saying we're gonna be saying threatening things like that. That's not what it's about. It's about being able to just, you know, you don't have to censor your words when you talk about a vax or any of that. You know what I mean?
It's about expressing yourself, Madon.
Right, exactly, Marty. And niggas act like they don't want that. But you know what? It's just like they say. Why do niggas love the devil? Because the devil gives them nothing.
And not only that, because the devil lies.
Yeah, that too. Can't forget that.
The hell you're talking
about?
Oh, Madon, is my mic? I'm still good. Pause. My mic cool. Miss?
Yeah, you good. 764.
Okay. Yeah, I had to get on my computer. I'll be in my garage sometime. I had to go get on my computer.
Madon, I always understood you.
Truth, Madon did vote for him.
That's all right. Your shit stayed clear long enough for you to
shout out to the new
to talk to that nigga. Yeah, GQ. Yeah, you
that nigga a consultation 764.
Man, he.
Wilderness Con.
It'd be the softest nigga try to act hard than a.
It'd be crazy, though, the GQ.
Wide Nose Chronicles.
And then it's crazy when you try to prove yourself on YouTube or social media. To that's like you know, we all over here you know, came from these problems where we trying to come with solutions.
Yeah, liar.
You ain't have to talk about that man background like that.
What you mean, man? You know, it's Crash Out Records.
Not you, 764. Not you. I was talking to Truth in the chat.
Nah, he was talking to me. 764.
I was talking to him, miss. I mean, you know, on Crash Out Records, we so raw over here, no sushi, that we could come at you any type of way. You know what I mean? Pause. But so he thinking that I'm gonna come at him like, oh, I'm just go crazy. No, I'm just to read you down and see what you about. You've been talking about the same talking points. Okay, you made your point with Bobby. Okay, we did that. Let's get past that. We talking about this new Elon Musk stuff. Now you want to get back to that? Okay, what about your chat? Oh, you one of them dudes ain't had no father. I seen it. I'm from the hood. I done been to the project. I done woo, you know what I mean? It's people with no fathers, people with website fathers. I see how you act. I see you got them when I with GQ and me and him in the chat cracking up. I'm like, GQ, he the type of dude that go tell his mom everything. You can see it. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, can I say something? Your true story. Now, you brought up Domo, bro. Domo was the nigga him and C that was talking about how Kamala was going to win and her policy was this and all this and all that. The bitch didn't even get the popular vote. I mean, nigga, don't say shit.
Somebody got to talk that shit, Madon.
They're wrong to say the least, Madon, right?
You know what I'm saying? So next 4 years.
Because if it was the other way around, son, they would have been talking shit, Madon.
Hell yeah. And then the motherfucker always lead off with, that's what's wrong with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas, you niggas
right.
is dumb. You niggas, and you sitting up here losing like a motherfucker, talking about motherfuckers.
No, you know how many times they caught y'all niggas dumb on the panels, and I was listening, son. They was violating niggas. It was calling y'all niggas all types of slows and everything, son. That shit was crazy, son.
And you sit up here, thinking.
It couldn't have been me, because I would have been over here joking and laughing and celebrating on it.
And you sitting up here thinking that Kamala had a snowball chance in hell, but we dumb.
Right. The audacity. You see the arrogance of these dumbass niggas? But
hey, Madonna, they forgot that they forgot.
Cool, bro.
Yeah, he is. But they forgot 3 months ago. It's so funny though, even though we don't believe. He was like, but gonna say, yeah, you know, I got a call from the Most High. He already told me Trump go with me before. That's before he got shot and everything. We over there laughing at him, but shit, just, you know, it's just crazy because even on the religious pipe, right? You got people that said God talked to them and told them that Kamala was gonna win. And you got people that God said, like, you know what I mean? That should be crazy right there. Just even in that hand.
Well, you the truth came out, and you see who told the truth. I told the truth. I knew it. See, this is the thing, right? It wasn't that Trump was rich and none of that. No, bro. I listened. Like, I listened to everything he said, man. I said, okay, because I like to scrutinize everything and see where I can catch somebody and get a talking point out or, you know, debunk what they're saying. So I'm listening to Trump, right? And all the shit he's saying aligns with what most people want. Truth, justice, and the pursuit of happiness. So that's all I heard him speaking. So that's why I was like, oh shit, this nigga Trump, you know what I'm saying? He's speaking some real shit. If he gonna do this shit, you know what I mean? So and like I said, ever since he started debating and how he was just cooking them motherfuckers, bro. I mean, this nigga was cooking them, calling out shit like the way he was calling out Hillary about her emails and all that. I didn't expect to hear that type of language from, you know, these people, you know what I'm saying? So when he started speaking like that and calling out the deep state and calling out different people within the FBI and the CIA, I said, oh, like he's a white revolutionary. You got my vote, buddy. So
yeah,
that's how I seen it, and that's how I knew he was gonna win because he had a more organic. His message was organic. What's up, G?
You know, you be pushing it, bro.
I know.
You gonna push it, boy. You a motherfucker. They do need to hire you on this cabinet, goddamn. You deserve it.
You knew the same thing I knew though, GQ.
Yeah,
you can see
I ain't got no feather. I did know it. You exactly right. I knew it, but it's not fair like you have. God damn.
I got a question, Madonna. I got a question for you and GQ.
Somebody got to make the people upset. Somebody got to kick up dust and shake the apple cart and all that, GQ. So I'll be that nigga.
You do
now,
that.
okay. Now,
that's your job, and I'm gonna roll with you, bro. Even
I
if I don't agree with all the shit you be, I'm gonna ride with you, my nigga.
I got a question for both of y'all, and it's on the deportation and all that. Okay, and how it affects the black jobs or whatever in the population. What if all this and he don't deport? How would y'all feel?
We don't care.
Personally, I'm gonna be highly upset.
That's what I'm talking about. GQ, talk to me.
I'm gonna be highly upset. Goddamn it, I'm gonna let it be known. Goddamn it, I can't vote him out. The motherfucker ain't got but one more. This is his last chance to do that. I'm pretty secure with the fact that, and especially with the border czar that he just picked. Oh, them motherfuckers getting the fuck up out of here. A large majority of them. He ain't gonna be able to get everybody because they're already citizen and asylum. A lot of them, but he gonna get any motherfucker that even jaywalked around this motherfucker. They out of here. You can believe that.
Gotcha.
But if by chance that motherfucker don't do that 764, yeah, I'm gonna be on the fuck Donald Trump. That because my whole thing with him was immigration. So
exactly, because you was talking about the jobs and the people you bringing in that's coming out of jail and I understand everything. That's why I asked you. But Don, and this is what Don will be talking about you, Madon. You see when a question is asked and how GQ stood on business is like, no, I'm gonna be on this ass, and you like, oh, it ain't nothing. But it's like you gotta stand on something. Like, okay, if this is who you wanted to be president, listen. No, wait, before you even get a word out, before you get a word out, before you get a word out, my brother, before you get a word out, my brother, before you get a word out. This is I can understand because you got to have some type of demands. You just happy that he won, or do you want some type of change going on? What did you vote for?
You should have asked me why did I say I don't care. That's what you should have said. Now I'm gonna tell you why I said I don't care, because if he, like you said, if he can't get all, we know he can't get all of them because America's big as fuck.
I ain't say all of them.
Hold on, I'm just saying. I don't give a fuck how much.
You dancing, Gregory Hines. You see how GQ answered the question straight? You're dancing.
Let me finish, bro. Calm down. You acting like woke. But let me say this. We know. Bro, we know he's not gonna be able to get all these motherfuckers. He's not gonna be able to get all these people. That's why I say I really don't care. And I really don't care because my focus is more on freedom of speech. That's why I'm voting for Donald Trump, because of freedom of speech.
So your whole thing is so you could type and be on Twitter and stuff. You don't care about no policies, and your whole thing is freedom of speech. And then freedom of speech is not even listen. Freedom of speech is only you talking outside. It's not on none of these private entity platforms like a YouTube or Facebook or Twitter X or Google or what are you talking about? Freedom of speech. That's all. Now talk to me.
Okay.
Because Taz is supposed to tear your ass up, Paul.
Where does freedom of speech? Hold on, where does freedom of speech come from? 764. Where does that is you talk? Listen. You don't have freedom of speech on this. You know that, right? What we on right now, right? You know it's no free. You know how we just seen it wasn't no freedom of speech because we got a strike because somebody want to invoke some LGBTQ content to a damn thing and it cut off our lives. So where's the freedom of speech that you're talking about? What policies is this freedom of speech going to help for the black community? It's called the Constitution, my nigga. That's what a lot of this boils down to when you talk about freedom of speech, the Second Amendment. All this is dealing with the Constitution and things like this. So I'm big on the Constitution. If we go by the Constitution, you can clearly see a lot of the stuff that these private sectors and the governments is giving these power to these private sectors to do this and that. Bro, that's undermining the Constitution. Fuck a policy. Let's stand on.
Wait a minute. Before you even Taz. What do you mean by giving policies to unprivileged communities? What are you talking about? I just heard what you talking about. Clarify yourself real fast.
The government giving private sectors, meaning corporations like YouTube and different people that ban what you say sometimes, right? Or take down your video or strike your video because you said something, not because you played video. But see, all these things it trickles down from the Constitution.
So you thinking Donald Trump is going to bring new policies to the social media platform where you could say whatever you want, you could shoot people online, you could call people fat, all that. That's what you thinking?
Do you know, bro?
Taz, go on and talk. I'm about to roll up with some told. Taz, you can kill him now. Roll up with some hold up.
Simpleton, you got simpleton, bro. It's dealing with the amendment, bro. If you understood the Constitution and certain amendments, you would understand what I'm saying. All this is showing how the government, with Trump, by digital Bill of Rights and all that. In order for someone to even implement putting in a digital Bill of Rights, something had to be infringed upon. And what has been infringed upon for years? Our freedom of speech and other things as well. So that's what I'm saying.
You know when niggas get their first little taste, like the first time a nigga learns some shit, he says it 100 times within the first 5 days of him learning it, man. This shit is crazy, bro. I don't want to hear nothing else about no goddamn digital Bill of Rights, bro. Please stop with this shit, bro. Please.
That's not what the Freedom of Speech Act is.
Goes back to the Constitution.
Madonna, let Lena speak.
That's not what the Freedom of Speech Act was for. The reason why they have freedom of speech is to keep the government from infringing upon the press. They didn't want the government to be able to censor the newspapers or the news or whatever to speak out against the government. It doesn't mean that you can go on any platform and say what you want. That's why we have censorship. That's why you can get strikes on YouTube. That's all fair and gay. They don't have to allow you to say anything.
Right, Lena,
it's a private entity.
But they got to go by the Constitution, though, Lena.
The Constitution doesn't give you the right. If the Constitution doesn't give me the right to come on there and say they have a right to not have me on there. I can't go on the KKK platform and teach Pan-Africanism, they have a right to not allow me on their platform. It's true. That's not against the law.
The private entities, listen, Madon, the private entities have their own constitution to which the guidelines is provided, which you are signing. See, that's why they always tell you read the fine print. Like you sign the stuff, but you're not reading what you really sign. You don't even know all the guidelines, and it tell you in here what you can and what you can't do, which who can do this, what's that. That's what she trying to tell you. That ain't got shit to do with the Constitution, bro.
Let me tell you something.
The bottom line is it wasn't grow for niggas no motherfucker.
That's true.
This is what you got to do. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you because you missing it. I mean, you missing bad, bro. And what I'm telling you is this, right? What Donald Trump them is telling us and telling you, and then what I'm telling you is that, okay, I just say you're on YouTube, right? And you say some shit, and next thing you know, the goddamn FBI at your motherfucking door. And you're like, what the fuck I do? They was like, yeah, we heard you say some shit on social media. So with Trump and them saying that's an infringement on the freedom of speech.
Doing that too, bro.
A warrant or something. You should have got some type of warning or something that, hey, you need to control your language or something.
Madon.
Now ain't no Madon. Listen to what I'm saying.
You ain't saying nothing though, because they got social media police and they have social media police. They have social media police. They have social media police, and Donald Trump love the police. So you telling me Donald Trump is supposed to stop the social media police from policing? Nigga, you sound like a fool.
I don't know how much he love the goddamn police.
All you want to do is roll up and hold up, so you don't know shit.
He front like he like the fucking police, but he's a career crook, so I don't think he really care much for them motherfuckers.
Man,
I will say this: they already using niggas' music against them. They rap lyrics and shit against them.
Is you hearing when I'm like, come on, this man got to stop, man.
And that's in that point, yo, GQ, and that's the shit Trump is talking about. That's why I say, 764 ain't watching these videos where Trump expound on and what he talking about. I'm the motherfucker. I'm the foot soldier out here doing the goddamn research and the work. While this nigga want to roll up and what's the hold up?
Do the work.
Wait a minute. Now,
hold up.
You doing what work? You ain't show one policy. You over there, Trump apologist. You over there telling your grandmama and them mad at you. You can't even tell your family that you voted for Trump. You got to come on here a panel with strangers and bump up Trump because your grandmama will slap you in the back of the head with that gumbo pot, nigga. Stop all that fake ass shit you talking about. Stop that fake ass shit you talking about, nigga. You gotta come on a panel with strangers and bump up Trump because you can't go in the house and tell your family that you voted for Trump, nigga. You can't do it. You cannot do it. Go to talk.
Hold up.
Roll up. What's the hold up?
He said he can't even go in front of his own family.
He's just about mama now. GQ. While he want to roll up, what's the hold up? I'm rolling up on the information. This nigga ain't watching shit. This nigga don't know shit. He just a reactionary. I'm a revolutionary. He a reactionary. That's the difference between him and me.
You a revolutionary, Madonna?
You a revolutionary that can't tell your grandmama that you voted for white supremacy. You a revolutionary that can't tell your grandmama that you voted for a white supremacist that, that's conducting acts in different manners that you hoping that he pass, because we all also know that he ain't just a lot of shit that it just be in the air. Just like how you talking loud, saying nothing. That should be in one of Trump's songs. Talking loud, saying nothing. He could have came after that, and I probably would have voted for him.
You know, and I know our grandparents. Our grandparents been voting for white men for a long time. You know, and I know our grandparents been voting for white men for a long time.
We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear what our grandparents.
Mama them still got you, sisters. Be quiet, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He brought up grandma, right? He know damn well his grandma voted for Ronald Reagan. He know damn well his grandma voted for Reagan, Roosevelt, and all them other crackers. I don't know why these niggas up here faking the funk.
Ooh, that way. But Don, it's all right because you know you in a simpler place of time that 3,500 people town that you in from. You know, everybody else around here we got 100,000 or better. So we understand. You know, you got to come on here and you know it's all good.
Hey,
funny, man. Hey, you funny, bro. Hey.
At the end of the day, you gonna in your heart you know I'm right because what you gonna see is.
You can talk about this hard, man. Go tell your mama who you voted for, bro. Let that go, man.
He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it, GA.
Mama got him censored.
He ain't gonna do it.
My mom been knew who I voted for. My mom, I keep telling y'all, my mom was the one, thanks to her, because when I moved down from Pittsburgh in 2016, my mom was watching presidential debates. I walked in her room and she was watching it, and Donald Trump was cooking. I was like, damn, Donald Trump be cooking like that? I said, this nigga going in. I said, oh, shit. I said, oh, hell yeah. He got my vote, and my mom looking at me crazy. Bro, it's been Trump all
I was there when you told Psycho you couldn't even look your mama and aunties in the face, man. Stop it.
Exactly.
You even said I was right there with you, bro. Stop it. I ain't coming here to go with you, man. But you flip-flop so quick.
No, you wasn't listening. What I told you, hold on. What I told you was I didn't want to brag. I didn't want to show off because I was like, damn. I really,
you said you didn't even vote. You said you looked in their eyes.
Exactly. You said you looked in their eyes and you seen the pain that you didn't want to bring upon your family. So you had to exactly.
You were so sensitive. Mama and them, you couldn't even go act on your convictions, bro. Stop it. Stop it, man.
You know what I'm talking about? At least GQ did get his Cash App donations. You can't even donate to your grandmama and then be like, okay, Granny, I'm gonna buy y'all some Church's chicken today. I know it's a bad day. You couldn't even do that.
Act on his convictions, and up here grandstanding in front of the people.
You become the very thing you hate. You becoming woke. That nigga woke by the second. 7-6 You becoming
it's not gonna work, Madon. The Gregory Hine tap dancing ain't gonna work. I would never be woke. I would never be woke. Woke is the new Coke. I don't do dope.
Let me say this.
Talk your talk.
No,
talk your talk.
GA. Bro, I'm talking to GA. Have some respect for your elders. I'm talking to GA. Now, GA.
Oh my God.
Now, I told you I couldn't brag. I didn't want to brag or nothing like that. I was telling you I didn't want to boast and brag because I understood the plight of black women from that era. Them seeing someone who they consider black, you know, it meant more. But all I was saying is I couldn't brag. I wasn't gonna go in there bragging and boasting. That's what I was basically saying.
Got you,
bro. You told us you didn't vote when done. Don't make sense.
Yeah, that was the first thing you did, and then you came back and said you voted. Man. You saying that right, GA?
I told you want to see something?
It ain't you dancing, Gregory Hines, tap dance shoes. You know what I mean?
You know, Psycho got the tape, man. You know he got the tape, man.
You said you didn't vote. You said you wasn't voting. You didn't vote for a long time. You had Damo like this nigga ain't gonna even vote. Then the next listen. Then 2 days later, you was like, I voted. I ain't gonna lie, I voted.
You stood on the nation.
This will be the first time I ever voted, and I voted.
Okay, bro.
Participate in that type of shit.
Yeah, I got it's all good, but I didn't even come up here for that, man. I'm gonna let you have your moment, bro, because you know this your moment in the sun, bro. You do your thing.
Nah, man, bro. I'm just having a conversation, but you niggas is yelling and. I mean, goddamn. I mean, the Kamala.
None of us voted for her. None of us.
Get that Kamala banana out your tailpipe, nigga. I mean, goddamn.
Pause. Hey, yo. Hey, pause.
Now, if you keep coming with that, see, that's why jokers keep beating you up, man, because you keep flip-flopping, man.
Yeah.
I said banana in the tailpipe.
But I'm just saying, I'm trying to let you off the hook, but then you just won't go. Have your moment in the sun, bro.
Now, Madon, I got another question for you. You being in Alabama and down south, and then you always speak up on this. I always hear you talk about this. if Trump don't bring manufacturing jobs to what he's saying he's going to do, how you going to hold him? Is you going to hold him accountable?
He already did. They're coming in. They're coming in by the fuck up every 6 months. They're coming in. Look it up.
Sir. No, sorry. Sorry. Where I'm talking about, where is these structures and buildings and all this at you're saying every 6 months? It's just this man, he's not even inaugurated yet. Now I understand that you understand it's business moves being made, but since you the Trump follower and you a spokesman, where's this media training that you need to show us? Where's these policies at that this manufacturing jobs and buildings is being built in America? Gone.
No, ain't no more coming 764. He lying, man. They already got a Mercedes plant down there. They got a high-end down there.
Madonna, do you own I know you're religious too. Do you own a
Wait a minute. Let them ask that question for real fast.
Okay, with all due respect, can I answer the brother's question?
Go on, Madonna.
When Trump got in office the first time, right? A lot of auto manufacturers and other businesses started to come to Alabama, and some of them
was
still
already
coming.
there, Madonna. Stop that, bro. You know Mercedes been there for damn near 2 decades.
Let me look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Look how many new business infrastructures have came to Alabama, bro, and for automotive and stuff like that. I'm here, my nigga.
Outside of Mercedes and Hyundai, name 5. Name 5 that came from 2016 to 2020.
You got Birmingham, bro. Hold on, 764. You got Vance. You got Vance, Alabama. You got Birmingham. You got Tuscaloosa. You got Huntsville. Different other cities where these manufacturers are coming to these cities. And like I was telling somebody the other day,
and what came in 2016.
Bro, can I finish talking, bro? And what I was telling somebody the other day,
beyond the point. You moved the goalpost, bro.
No, let me finish talking to this brother. Now 764.
Okay, go ahead.
These jobs came to Alabama, right? And now a lot of the black people who down here in rural areas who used to making $8.15 an hour, $9.15 an hour. Now that these jobs are here, these people are making $22 an hour, $25 an hour, and they ain't got to drive sometime but 20 minutes away or an hour away. So what I'm saying is, I see the benefit of all that coming. But go ahead.
All we asked was what businesses and when did they come?
Well, look it up. I just told you the cities.
Oh, now you say look it up.
I looked it up. I looked it up. I looked it up, and okay, what it's saying is, okay, the 10 manufacturing companies in Alabama. You have, where am I at? You have Honda. Listen, can I say it? You told me to look it up. Now you supposed to be the Trump spokesman. Now, sit back.
Man,
you got. Tell that to your grandma after she slapped you in the head with that gumbo pie. Tell her you voted for Trump. Honda, they got the Honda manufacturing. They got Austria. They got Dentex, Farming Fresh Foods, Hyundai, Mercedes, Northrop, Bowen, Maples, and Buffalo Rocks. And then the employees that they showing in all these places, right? Now listen to the employees. At Honda, it's only 4,500. At Austria, it's only 3,200. At Dentex, it's 3,000. At Foreign Fresh, it's 3,000. At Hyundai, it's 3,000. At Mercedes, where he at right now, is 3,000. In Vance, in Northrop is 2,500. Bowen is 2,500. Maples is 2,300, and Buffalo's 2,200. That all combined ain't even 50,000. So where's this new manufacturing and stuff for the black people and all this? If these jobs is only containing the best job out there is the Honda, and they only have 4,500 employees. Like I told you, you was in this rural area where you got wait. No, wait. You told us to look it up. Wait. No, it ain't no math. It ain't no math for you. It ain't no math for. I know the math because you only live in an area of 1,300 people. So you happy that you got over there. I got it.
No,
so wait.
764. Look at the dates, man. Look at the dates when them companies got there, bro.
Get out of your feelings. Let's have a conversation. Now 764. Now look at the counties that these jobs are in, and you look at the population of these counties, right? And you will see how it benefits. And if you look at most of these jobs, the employment is probably predominantly black, or at least 45% or 50%.
So you live in Vance? You live in Vance? You live in Vance?
No, I'm about an hour. I'm about an hour some change from Vance.
Where are you at? So you tell me the population. So in Honda is Lincoln. Is Lincoln a big population?
You can look it up. You can look it up. You can look at the population.
I'm asking you a question since you're the Alabama king. Is Lincoln a big population?
It's not, bro.
Okay.
Look at the dates when those companies got there, bro.
All right, let me see.
That's the crux of his argument is that they came in 2016. And
I got exactly what you're saying. I got exactly what you're saying.
After 2016, you have a lot of manufacturers that came to Alabama, my nigga. That's just a fact.
Let me look it up.
Bro, 764 is on it right now. And you giving credit to the federal government when it's really your damn state governor who be doing that right there. Making those deals, negotiate. Okay. I mean, he's a Republican too. I mean, you don't want to give him no shine for bringing those jobs to the great state of Alabama?
Of course,
between
I'm just
saying,
hand in
between
hand.
him and Nick Saban,
They work hand in hand, my nigga. I mean, of course that he had to get credit because he's the representative of the state. So I mean, come on.
Okay, I'm just saying, man. But you ain't gave him no shine, man. But I'm just saying that those institutions and
I was just talking about jobs. I was just showing how those. I was just talking about how those jobs have came to Alabama, and black people who had to work for fucking $8 and $9 an hour at these local ass jobs now has had the opportunity to make money they never made before in their life, which is $20 and up. That's all I'm saying.
At Madonna in Vance, that's the Benz plant, like Tuscaloosa. Y'all the same? Okay, so y'all been there since 1995.
30 years.
I wasn't talking about Mercedes as far as
no, I just listen. What happened was you listen.
Hold on.
No, listen. No. Wait, I'm gonna let you talk. No, it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Both of us are talking. Listening is a skill set, and one of us got to, have to be listening. Listening is a skill set.
New facilities are being built by Mercedes in Alabama as I speak. But go ahead.
New facilities is being built in Vance. Is these manufacturing buildings, or is these what? Like how Tesla went to Texas and they got one in Fremont in California, and then they got other. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Bro, if you know how a manufacturer work, you know that.
Yeah, but we asking you because you the vet, you're the expert on Trump policy. So I'm asking you about these policies that you know, so that you are so exquisite and passionate about that you can't even tell your grandmama in them.
Bro, shut your dumb ass up. But let me say that.
But I'm doing a Marley laugh. Taz really want to just melt into you. You got somebody. You got look it. You got GQ on the side of you that voted with you like this dumb ass nigga don't know why he even say he voted. You got GA on the bottom of your ball that's like, man, you don't know what you talking about. Go to the history, and then you just a Trump apologist. You know what I mean?
I don't know what I'm talking about. But everything
you really don't. I'm going to the.
What does it? Hold on.
What does it?
I mean,
that ain't what all I do. That's just that's just called a slogan.
Hold on. I mean, goddamn.
That's called a slogan, right? That's a slogan. That's a slogan.
Downgrade to talk to you.
That's a slogan. You know what your slogan is? I'm on Trump nuts. My slogan is roll up with the hold up. Your slogan is I'm on Trump nuts.
I got a downgrade.
Not I'm on cashews. Not I'm on walnuts. I'm on Trump nuts. That's a difference. You need to change your name to Trump nuts. You know what I mean?
Real Democrat coming out here. I mean, I ain't surprised.
I'm not a Democrat though. See, you see how but back to the policies that you have. Back to this manufacturing. Back to this manufacturing.
About Donald Trump body parts. That's all I heard all night. Is you niggas
manufacturing.
Donald Trump body part.
Back to this manufacturing.
Hey,
I've never heard a mountain
Back
nigga.
to this.
hey, 764. Hey, one more thing, man.
I'm listening, GA.
Hey, check it out.
I'm listening.
Huntsville, probably one of the most booming cities that it has national recognition for growth and development in Alabama. And guess what? That didn't happen in 2016 either, man. That happened before then too. Probably the fastest growing, most prosperous city. Not prosperous,
That
flourishing.
means it's still growing, right?
I'm just saying, you know.
No,
But I
I'm
didn't
just
come here to
saying. That
do.
means it's still growing,
I ain't
right?
come here to
Answer the
do
goddamn
politics, bro.
question.
Madonna,
Acting like
hey,
a
bro.
fool.
Hey, bro. I ain't come here to. You know, it's not an
It's
attack
too late. It's
against.
too late. It's too late. But
Okay.
go ahead.
Well, okay. If it's too late, you ain't ready, bro. You is not equipped to have that
I'm just saying,
conversation
you
with me.
already
I don't
said.
even
I
live in
mean,
your
you popped
state,
it
and
off.
I know
You
more
popped it
about the
off.
economics
And
in
then
your
when I
state
pop
than
back,
you do,
you
bro.
want to compromise. But go ahead.
Well, go ahead. No, you go ahead. You know, because I can't hear the explain something to GQ what I said in the chat. But I'll let you go ahead and have your. I want you to have your moment in the sun, bro.
Bro, I am the son, nigga. What are you talking about?
Fuck up.
Yeah, you sound like Trump's son.
Madonna, you gotta be trolling, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Madonna.
I always say I was right. Meaning we all sons of the Most High, right? That's how I see it, GQ.
Okay, I got it. You know, I got that, bro. I got that. You know,
Now, Madonna, with credit I will give to the state of Alabama. What I am saying is that Alabama is #1 export is automobiles. So if it could strong harm the industry to where it could be like a Detroit or something like that in that, you know what I mean? In that sense, I'm reading an article where it could be, but that's what I mean. If Trump do not go by what he say, how are you going to be? Are you going to be outraged? Are you going to be like, oh, that was some sucker shit. He just got me to vote for him and he ain't do nothing for us. Or that's you know what I mean? Or are you going to be like, oh, it wasn't nothing. He just tried. You see how GQ straight with it?
Listen, bro. Listen.
I'm gonna call them all kind of.
That's what I'm talking about, GQ.
Only way
That's
I
what I'm
can
talking
hold
about.
There's only one way I can hold Donald Trump accountable, and that's not voting for him again and giving my opinion on the internet or within my community. Other than that, my voice is not going to reach the White House.
That's good enough, Madonna. You ain't see
not
some
going to reach
shit.
the White House.
Yeah.
You be trying to push the
that was
envelope under
every time, exactly.
Wait,
you
man,
be
don't
trying
let
to
that
push
nigga
the
slip
envelope
that
under the
shit by.
Trumpism, man,
Bruh,
and you just
please
gotta
don't let him
realize
slip
that
that shit by.
he'll fuck up just like any motherfucking body else will fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
What he said, Taz? What he said?
Bro, that nigga said he ain't
Now,
gonna vote.
don't that make
He
it
made
right?
it sound like he has the opportunity to vote
Don't
for him
that make it
again.
right? But don't that mean he right?
Like the nigga said he's not gonna vote for him again or some shit. Like what?
You ain't gonna be able to vote for him again.
Yeah, this is the last hurrah. Goddamn it!
What are you talking
I thought
about?
he could technically run, as long as it isn't consecutive. He could
No
technically
truth.
Well,
run.
No truth. The boy said truth. He said he did vote. He came on 2 days later after. Wait a minute, Madonna. Truth. He came on 2 days later. He came on 2 days later and said he voted. Yeah, he came on 2 days later after Trump won and said he voted. He was like, "Y'all, I voted. I was just, messing with y'all. I voted for him."
Nah. Well, you couldn't have been afraid the way you was going for your guy.
No,
I thought your
Psycho
first
put me on
instinct.
blast. I said Psycho put me on blast, and I wasn't ready to reveal that yet. That's what I said.
Man,
Go back
look,
and play
we
it.
never know.
That nigga talking like he had a pregnancy or some shit.
Madonna, at this point, we'll never know, bro.
That.
We know you're a Trump supporter. We know that.
Yeah.
We don't know if
We've
you
always
voted.
known that.
We
Yeah,
don't know if you voted, and we never will know.
Right.
Well,
Hey,
That's what we'll never know.
what's
for
the
the record, your boy voted, and I'm still waiting on my MAGA hat. But other than that,
so how you bro? So let me ask you a question, bro. So would you cry if they get to him, bro? This another time, because I'm
would I
not
cry?
sure on nobody else. Yeah. Is it gonna hurt you
if he did what?
If they
Well, he
got
asked
to him
me
again?
Hold on. Say what,
I
Taz?
cry about what?
I said if they got to him again, if it happened again, if they clapped him again,
if they whacked him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he gonna cry like Steven.
I wouldn't cry, but I'll be salty if they whack him before you get rid of some of these goddamn immigrants. I'll be mad than a motherfucker.
Hey,
I wouldn't cry.
Taz, he gonna cry like Steven on Django, man.
I ain't gonna cry. I sure ain't gonna cry about it, but I'll be like, damn, yeah. If they get once he extradite these motherfucking immigrants and they get hold to him, then I wouldn't give a fuck.
You know what's gonna happen? GQ, what's gonna happen is if they assassinate Donald Trump, y'all going back into slavery. But go ahead, Calvin.
Man, look how you be talking. Like that's what gets you. That's when people crash out on you. Now go tell that to your grandmama. Go tell that to Big Mama right now, nigga. I bet you won't.
Wow.
You know I'm messing with that.
You didn't mean that, man. You didn't mean that, bro.
That nigga nuts, GA. You know that. That's the nigga told us he gonna the soft gonna rise again type shit.
Yeah, that was one of the coldest things he ever came out of his mouth. The coolest thing he ever said. I couldn't believe he said the GQ was like, do you know? No, man. Do you know what you just said?
I was about to crash out. I'm like, hold on, this is Madonna. I'm supposed to cry with him. I'm about to crash out on Madonna.
Yeah, we heard it.
You know he didn't mean that, man. You know he trying to trick you, man. But GQ, serious
that was
you, man.
Popping, bro. Y'all popping, man. Not with. I'm talking about boys.
That was the craziest thing he ever said on this panel, for real. I ain't gonna lie.
You never said that.
Yeah, you probably want to go see Q about that, man.
Yeah, that was.
Like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with having pride in the South and whatnot, but when you say the South will rise again, nigga,
that was crazy.
You playing this history.
I'm talking about niggas.
Nah. That whole slogan. You hear what I'm saying? Them slogans, like Rolo was the hold up. That slogan is a slogan that we don't never say. Yeah, I'm talking about.
I'm not finna influence young black men to keep smoking weed, nigga. I don't do that.
Nigga, what is you talking about? You influence him to vote for white supremacy. You what are you talking about? You over there trying to make them be Madonna Valley. You forgot, you try to rap like Tupac. You forgot, nigga, you trying to remake Keep Your Head Up and Hit 'Em Up. You forgot you Madonna Valley, the 15th series. You died on the 8th day. Madonna Valley. Don't ever rap again. Only time you rap is during Christmas time, nigga.
Yeah, Madonna, you better dial it back a little bit, bro. Seriously, man. I mean, it's a petition. It's a petition going on against you in the chat, man. You got to go see Q Butter, man.
I'm just trying to have a conversation, and y'all niggas is irrelevant. Y'all over the place, all over the place.
About Madonna.
Y'all niggas have an outburst, crashing out. I mean, goddamn, all I hear is Vince and motherfucking Larry.
What you want to talk about, bro? What you want to talk about?
We can talk about whatever, okay?
Something he can't talk to his grandmama about.
All right, here we go. So
let me ask you a question there. So how do you think the JD Vance part of this applies? Do you view him as MAGA? Like, are you riding with him too as we move forward? Do you think he should be groomed into the presidency? Like, how do you feel about him?
Well, from what I understand, when I studied on him, he's more family orientated. He's about to keeping the true structure of the family that was organic from its inception. Meaning, ever since man came about, it was always about procreation and family, letting boys be boys and little girls stay girls. You know what I mean? So that's what I see.
No doubt. So if the Democrats scrap all of that and just come regular like they should, what would he be running on then? Because right now, I think the conservatives have a leg up with that part of the argument, right? The letting boys be boys. To me, they are up in that argument. So
but see, that was my whole point, Taz.
But
that was my whole
just right
point,
quick,
bro.
though.
I said they had 4 years to get it right. Like you said, they could have came regular. You know what I'm saying? What if they scrap all that and come regular, like you said? And they had 4 years to do that, man. But they went the opposite direction.
But I'm saying, but see, now they got 4 more. You know what I'm saying? And with this being an outright rejection, you know, I just wonder how they're gonna come in 28 if they scrap all of that and just come with a new strategy just based on policy alone. Do you think JD is prepared for that? Because I don't believe JD is going to be able to carry the legacy. I don't care what happens in these 40 years.
No, I agree. I agree.
Well, that's contingent on. Hold on, Lena. That's contingent on what you said, though. The Democrats scrapping it. They would have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they did that, then hey, it is what it is. But if they can catch the interest of most of American people, and and they have a strong economic plan, how they gonna keep the grocery bill low. Shit, motherfuckers gonna roll with them. They could have stole all the trumpets and trumpers and whatever. They could have stolen the election. They had 4 years to steal them. You know,
right.
Motherfucker would have had a low grocery bill, and motherfucker would have had easy access to a job.
Rent control in California. You would have put all them up.
Going against him. He had
saying it right.
He got 77 cases. He got fucking impeachments. He got all the bullshit. So
you still couldn't beat him.
It should have been an easy slide.
Yep, not a landslide the other way. You saying that right?
It should have been an easy slide. All y'all had to do was keep the grocery bill low and goddamn it, keep the fucking immigrants out the country. But y'all couldn't do that, so y'all gave the motherfucker a leg up.
I beg to differ. See, the Dems did try to keep the immigrants out. They tried to pass the reform bill, but the Republicans vote. They told.
Don't listen to that shit, Lena. Don't listen to that shit. You talking about in 2023? You talking about some shit?
Yeah, it's too late. Too late.
From the moment Joe Biden hit the flow, he reversed all the Trump border policies and it flooded us with fucking.
Yeah. He's saying it right.
He put fucking asylum fucking centers in Mexico in South America so they can get asylum before they even came to the border.
Saying it right, to the border to get so the process wouldn't be long, and then when they come across the border,
everything he did was allow immigrants in this motherfucker.
You are saying it right.
When it came close time to election, now he do executive order to shut the border down, and
you are correct.
Now you wanna pass a bill and blame the Republicans for not passing the bill when 4 Democrats didn't even vote for the bill. They voted against the damn bill.
Even on top of that, GQ and Lena, you remember, Lena, for 2 years, Texas and Florida was getting influxes of immigrants, and they were shipping them where?
Wait a minute, not Florida. Florida wasn't getting none in 764. That's bullshit.
Florida wasn't getting none. No, well, I thought he put them on the bus. I think they said he was shipping them on the bus though.
No, Ron DeSantis spent Floridians' money to get Texas. You know,
okay. Well, I got you. I understand, but I know that they were shipping them on them buses and getting them up out of there on Texas for damn sure. I've seen it.
He helped front the bill for some of the Texas immigrants to get shipped.
Okay, I understand. Okay, I got you. Now, Madon, you big on freedom of speech, and you were saying that's what it's all about. So how do you feel about the South now, freedom of speech, where they're going to make you have to be reading the Bible and stuff? Is that freedom of speech?
He gonna read it from the Trump Bible. Trust me.
Wow.
Is that freedom?
Anyway.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but is that freedom of religion and speech at school? Is that? Do you agree with? I mean, even though I know you on that, is that freedom of speech?
In the back, y'all. If the moderators can pull Chris in the back, he want to be pulled up.
Yeah, freedom of speech.
That's freedom of speech, freedom of religion. So you saying if somebody, but why do you have to be taught it?
Hey, I wanted to back up Madon on something real quick when Madon was talking about freedom of speech. I know the conversation changed and stuff, but I think what Madon was talking about with the Twitter files, if y'all aware of it, when the FBI and DOJ specifically went up to Twitter to say, block this person, take this person down, X, Y, and Z.
They took the president of the United States off Twitter. That motherfucker took Donald Trump off Twitter. That was a bold code.
And now we understand.
That's why he blocked
Chris.
Can y'all let Chris finish, and then can I respond to him?
Yeah, for sure. But that's what made Elon Musk buy Twitter. Chris, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, and then this kind of same thing happened with Facebook, but what happened to Twitter was just way worse. And then we go back in the past when Obama was in office, he used the Espionage Act to go over to go after media people who wrote bad stuff about him. That's kind of like a violation of his freedom of speech, and the government is overstepping their bounds, if you ask me, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was doing that Biden Hunter laptop incident when they start doing all. Yeah, we get that, but that ain't what Madon was talking about. He ain't that intelligent. Way to bring it up for him, though. You would have explained it like that. We are here dumb.
You know what? I know you my number one hater and my number one fan, 764.
Never been. The only fan we got is AC. I don't know if you got that in Alabama. It's called air conditioning. We don't got fans. We got AC. It's called air conditioning. I don't know if you got that in Alabama. You might need to ask Trump to get you some AC in all the units that y'all got in Alabama. I know y'all tired of them fans. I know y'all tired of them fans in the hot summer. I know it's hot and humid. You need to make a petition to Donald Trump so y'all can have AC in all the units in Alabama.
You ain't never had a friend like me. I know, bro. You love me. I know. It's cool. Cool. I know.
I told you, look at you Madonna Velli. Every time you quote something is from Tupac. We understand.
It's a good quote. A good quote is a good quote. I quote Prophet Muhammad. I quote Madonna Velli. I quote so many niggas. I quote Amos Wilson so much, I disguise it within my language, so a lot of people don't know. I quote all the master teachers, but those that know, I'm quoting the master teachers on a lot of shit. That's just what I do. If it's a good quote, I'm gonna quote it. If I can use it, if it fit right in within the conversation and it makes sense, I use that shit because I use the shit to show that I can use a rhyme or a lyric to make a point that pretty much debunk what the fuck you talking about.
Never. But back to freedom of speech. So how is freedom of speech in all this if they invoked a certain religion on people in these schools that don't want this to be taught? And how is that freedom of speech?
You asking me?
That's called freedom of religion.
Religion is
it's on the same amendment.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Go on, Chris. Talk for the you a spokesman real fast.
Yeah, I just would have said that's against the First Amendment. You can't put religion stuff in public schools like that.
Thank you.
You could try it, but
it's going to be an option, Chris. It's not going to be like that. It's going to be an option where
Louisiana's it's already been going under injunction, bro.
Yeah,
before you bog us down,
all they did was put the 10 Commandments on the wall. The kids probably can't.
The kids already. The courts are already abstaining to it, bro. Before you bog us down.
Break it down. We elaborate. I might be ignorant on it. So tell me what
told you. I think we all informed and aware.
Calm down. I'm just asking you, are they making them read it every morning? I'm just
Truth said Louisiana stopped it.
Just stopped it.
Yeah.
So they've been getting pushback.
Go down a tangent. It's already been. They passed the law.
See that shit? See what I mean?
I'm just trying to tell you, don't. Hey, spit it out, man. Brevity. That shit is a talent, man.
I'm just saying, bro, you were just talking like, Madonna, they got in Louisiana, it's already going on, and the brother just said they stopped it. I said, goddamn. Now, which one is it?
That's what I just told you, man, while you was babbling.
You act like the shit was the kids was getting up every morning with their hands up in the air. That's why I asked you, are they making the kids read it every morning? I wouldn't have made that.
The law passed several months ago, bro. How can you be so informed and still so out of pocket on
I
certain
remember
things?
hearing about this shit. Psycho, he did the show. We all got on the panel and built and talked about it, bro. I was there too. Come on.
But that's what I'm saying. But you was trying to babble and just for me to save 30 seconds, you wanted to babble some old FUD, bro.
No, what I'm telling you is, from what I heard, right, all they was gonna do is put the commandments on a poster and put it on the wall. And you know, and I know, shit, most kids passing by that shit ain't even paying no motherfucking mind.
You're infringing on my freedom. You're infringing on my freedom for religion. I don't want to see that going to school.
Well, all you got to do is go to your state and protest.
Oh, okay.
You got to do your job. If you don't like it, do something about it. If you're gonna sit on YouTube all day, what is that gonna do? The shit gonna be in the past, and time gonna be in the past, and you still gonna be on your ass talking
But
about.
Don,
you
what's
right,
up?
bro.
but Don, how is the infrastructure and the roads and the vegetation and the irrigation and everything in Alabama? Does it need upkeeping? Is it, what is that some of the things that Trump needs to do too?
Yeah. The state been fighting for funding for years, just like every other state now in America. I'd have been into a lot of these states. I done been to the Pittsburgh and see how the road. Anybody in this chat room from Pittsburgh, tell me if I'm lying or not. The roads in Pittsburgh are fucked up, just like all the roads. So that's why Trump wanted to put something where we would go back and fix our roads and fix the bridges to where people who drive trucks, people who drive 18-wheelers, they won't have to stop at so many way stations. The reason why they stop at so many way stations is because you have bridges they can't cross, and so you got to do all this other shit that's intertwined into it. So yes, all the infrastructure in America need to be rebuilt.
The reason they stop is you saying rest stations and way stations is not just because it's bridges. What are you talking about,
bro? Way station? Why do they have way stations?
You tell us, because you just said some false ass information.
Yeah, you man.
You just come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
They already got technology that the trucks don't even have to stop. They got the technology. If a truck got to stop, that means the company ain't invested into the technology.
Okay, let me ask you something. Is it true or false? Are there certain bridges that trucks can't cross?
It is. There
it's certain roads and certain 3,000 pounds. Because this trucks I drive. If it's more.
All I'm saying is they want to fix the shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. God damn, they want to fix it.
Gotcha.
What they got to do with stopping at way stations?
Yeah, because that was ill informed. That was
Because it's certain routes you can take that'll make you get there further, but your truck weighs so much you can't take it because you'll be in the fucking water or the bridge or down at the bottom or whatever, however the bridge is made, the shit'll crash. So I'm just saying they want to rebuild these infrastructure so you don't have to take all these motherfucking alternate routes when you got so much weight. You feel me? Pause. Not weighing drugs.
And the stuff that they're building new still have height restrictions. It's not just weight; it's weight and height restrictions. If a truck has to divert a route,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I wanted him to explain. Exactly.
But man,
your
come on,
cargo.
Yeah, when they build bridges, right? You been to Dallas, Texas lately? What I'm telling you is, when they build bridges, they don't just consider the fucking weight. They consider the height of the vehicle they want to be able to travel across it. So all that is
I just said that, bro. I just said that. What are you talking about?
Comes with it. When you building new bridges, all that comes with it is what I'm telling you. That goes without saying, basically, my nigga. We ain't gotta say, oh, but dog, I mean, come on, bro. If they building the bridges for certain heights, of course they're gonna take in mind what height of the vehicles they want to pass. So all I was saying is that the Trump administration want to give an upgrade to the infrastructure of roads and bridges. I mean, how can you argue?
Madon, you tweaking, man. You mentioned Texas, so I'm gonna give you Texas. I just watched Texas spend the last decade and a half upgrading about 100 miles of I-35, and guess what? It still got height restrictions on it.
You know why?
That's what I be talking about, brevity, fam.
But you know why? Hold on. Well, why do they got height restrictions?
They just built it. It got height restrictions because they don't want you getting over there. They don't want you getting on there with a.
Why do they have height restrictions?
No, you answer that, because I don't know where you're going with that. It
Okay,
makes
now,
no
okay.
sense to me.
I know you don't. You don't want to play
Well,
chess with me, but it's cool.
no,
Let me take this out.
enlighten me.
Hold
No,
on,
I don't want to play the
Now,
chess you play,
hold on.
bro.
Now, wait a minute. Now, hold
But
on. Now,
die.
we know.
You
Hold on
you
now.
came
We
on here
know
and
that.
never played chess. You be playing
Bro, I'm talking to
hopscotch where you
GA,
be
bro.
hopping on one leg to the numbers and the wrong numbers.
Bro.
You
Now,
be playing
GA.
hopscotch.
Now, GA. We know. Now, GA. Bro, I'm trying to have a conversation with the homie GA, man. Calm down. Now, GA, we both know, right, that now, depending on what area you at, yeah, certain bridges got height restriction depending on how the city is made up and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, when you're on an open highway, right, why should there be any restrictions unless you got an overpass? You know what I mean? Of course, you're gonna have height restrictions on certain overpass, but if we build an overpass higher, guess what? More trucks don't have to take alternate routes.
Right.
You want me to respond to that?
Yes.
I mean, we're talking about the future. I'm not talking about tomorrow. We're talking about our grandkids and their grandkids' future, man. I'm not talking about right now. Of course, we can't rebuild all the
Bro,
bridges
I
in the
just told you for. Do you want
yeah.
another example? Do you want another example? I just told you for the last decade and a half what happened on I-35. Let me take you down 290 in Houston and all the road network and infrastructure they did there over the past decade and a half that still has height and weight restrictions.
Right.
Because even when you try to compensate, no, stop saying right, Chris. Being a hype
my
man,
bad,
trying
my
to get
bad,
you a track out. I'm trying to get you to understand. So even if you try to compensate for height restrictions on certain overpasses, you still, when you compensate for the height, then you're going to give in to the weight. That's physics. That's engineering, bro.
Bro, duh. We already know that. I mean, all
Do
I'm
we?
saying is,
You
but
don't
listen,
sound like it, friend. You don't sound like it.
we're talking about a plan for the whole of America. Okay, we know Texas got big money, right? Texas can damn near support itself. So Texas got the money, and they've been. I mean, I love the highway. I lived in Fort Worth for 11 years. I know them roads. I know them highways. So it's the most beautiful thing, damn near. How wide and how many lanes you got, and the speed limit is 75 to 80, and all that good shit. So all I'm saying is, but you don't have a lot of states don't have that funding like that. So all Trump is trying to do is provide that funding to the rest of the states that need that.
Okay, the goalpost just moved. You know, you
Okay.
just moved the goalpost, right? Because you just moved the goalpost. Because you brought up you brought up Fort Worth. So let me go and slap you in the ass with that. When did you leave Fort Worth?
Pause.
When did you leave Fort Worth, bro?
15 years ago. About 15 years ago.
Well, I'm just gonna say, because if you put some damn money up, if you do the gas money and compensate me for maybe some lunch, I'll ride up there and take. I'll ride up there and take pictures.
Ass, bro.
Yeah,
You ride up there and take a look, GA.
I'll ride up there and do video on the
Hold on, hey GQ, check this out. Check this out, GQ.
Hey Taz, I'm getting a
Hold
little
on,
excited, fam.
You know how GA get. You know how GA get when he got him.
Check this out, GQ.
We said
Real quick,
pause.
check
Hey
this out.
yo.
Hold on,
I'm
GQ.
just saying, when did you
GQ.
leave? Because I'll go up there and give you footage. I'm
I'm
on
trying to
something
answer
that
your
you familiar.
bro.
That's an area that you should
Bro,
be
are you
familiar
gonna
with,
let me
man.
answer? Are you gonna let me answer? Damn, can I
Yes,
answer the
please.
question? Okay, now all you gotta do is this, right? Go you can go on my YouTube page, Madon Komet, right?
No, I just want you to give me
Hold
a
on, wait.
year.
Bro, you gotta let me finish. God damn, calm down. Now, I got a video on there, right? Where I'm at a private video shoot with Mo3 and Rainwater, right? Look at the date. I go to Texas every year. I got a sister still there. I got nieces and nephews still there. I mean, bro, I'm just saying, I've been there.
Mo3 been dead for 4 years. So that was like 4 years ago. Mo3 been dead for like 4 years.
But now,
It's okay,
bro,
Madon.
I
It's
went
okay,
there
Madon. I
last
don't come
year.
up. I don't
Bro,
come up here for that, man.
Bro,
I don't come up here for that.
Bro,
It's okay.
I was on Q Butter. Hold on, I was on Q Butter channel when I was in Texas at one time because I told niggas. But what I said, what I was
you
showing
did?
you,
Yeah, you was there last year. Yeah, because you said you was in Dallas. Yeah, you was.
I brought that video up about me being at a private video shoot with Mo3 just to show you I've been within the last 4 years. That's the only reason I brought that up for proof.
Well, you could have just said 2020 and save us about 30 seconds, man.
I can say I've been there all that, but you gonna like show me, prove it. So that's the proof that I was in
I just asked
Dallas,
the question,
Texas.
bro. I ain't asked for no source. So you 2020. So you already know what you're saying is cap. If you've been there since 2020,
you asked me.
If you've been to Fort Worth since 2020, you already know what you're saying is cap.
Bro, I've seen the road. Bro, they got new bridges and all kinds.
I'm let it go, man. I'm let it go, man. You like I say, man. We come on, man. You know I don't like to do that type of stuff, man.
I was in a private video shoot with some men.
I've been there to see how the infrastructure is being built up. I've been to Texas to see how the infrastructure is being built
How
up.
much baby oil y'all have at the video shoot?
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that to Mo3. That's a little Dallas legend out there. Y'all don't do that to them. Don't do that to them.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm going on.
You know, and I'm from California. Don't do that, man, like that. That was just, and then they rainwater and them trying to provide for his kids and stuff, and the tragic death that man did.
I retract.
And then that was something. And I ain't gonna even lie, that's something for Madon, because Madon did say he was in Dallas once upon a time, so that's something good for him to even be out there, to even be representing for that. So that's cool. I'll big up you on that one, yes. That's cool. No bullshit.
Showing him that I've been there to see that. I've been there to upgrade with bridges. I just brought that shit. I've been to Texas to see how they build new bridges. They building new bridges and they building up on their infrastructures. I'm not saying that's because of Donald Trump. I'm just saying,
but as you wait, so
I ain't trying to bust your bubble or nothing, bro. But yeah, go GA. What you was about to say, bro? What you said you came up here to tell me.
I want to know why that nigga was in the background of a nigga video though. What was the reason you was there? Why was you in a private photo shoot?
Well, the dude, it's a guy named CJ the Gov from Houston with the homie Point Blank. Some of y'all may remember Point Blank back in the day. My homeboy
Coalition.
Yeah, the big homies Point Blank. Yeah. So me, my homeboy, Mr. Aggravated Foe from Fort Worth, Texas. He invited me. He was like, "Yo, I'm my homie Point Blank and all them CJ the Gov. They got a private video shoot with Mo3. You want to ride?" I had just got down there. I was visiting my sister. I was like, hell yeah, nigga, let's ride. So we went from Fort Worth to Dallas, and we went on top of the Pepsi building. You know what I mean? And they did the video shoot, and I was
so basically for no reason.
So I stepped out.
It wasn't a rapper or something, bro. No, bro, that's it, bro. We good. You just a nigga in the car, bro. No problem, bro.
Hold on, bro. It was CJ the Gov and Point Blank. If you look up the song, you'll see it got CJ the Gov and Point Blank.
Ain't no need, bro. I thought you was the rapper, bro.
Bro,
you ain't listen to Point Blank since '94, bro.
I got invited, bro. I'm just saying, I got invited to this shit. So I was talking with niggas and shit like that, but as they was doing the video, I just stepped out the out the view. My shit.
Yeah, you a fan, bro. We got you. You go from a Point Blank video shoot to a Trump rally, bro. Like you got to get your shit together, my nigga. Something wrong with you, bro. How the fuck you around the fucking South Park Coalition?
You went to a Trump rally,
goddamn Trump.
Nah, man, I ain't never been to a Trump rally, bro.
Oh,
you be riding,
scared, pussy.
I'm
really
state
about that shit for real.
I'm a state to state, nigga. You feel me? I'm state to state, man. But I ain't moving no weight. I'm just state to state. You feel me?
That's what's up.
But nah, man. But
bro, I gotta get up out of here.
Yeah, I'm a bounce too, man. But hey, GQ, I was just saying, man, you was talking about your Tesla move, man. And I'm just saying, okay, come on, man. You just had a 40% swing in about 10 days. It got to be some type of correction to cooling off. Yeah. And don't be so antsy when you got these CPI numbers coming out tomorrow morning. So
yeah, that's why I said I wanted to chop it up with you about that. I'm definitely chopping up with you.
Everything lining up, man. I'm feeling. Remember when I told you I'm either real right or real wrong? Each and every day since election night, I'm more confident that I'm more real right than I am real wrong.
Oh, me too, bro.
It's on right now. So,
I ain't got to mess with the Tesla. I got a nice buffer in the last week on that Tesla. So yeah.
But I got some stuff on the horizon I want to talk about, but I'm not going to talk about it. We'll
No,
talk
it's
about it.
economic hour now.
What'd you say, Chris?
Bro.
I says economic hour now. You gotta talk about it now.
This my done moment in the sun, man. He got his
No,
numbers
I'm
up, man.
about to jump. I just wanted to see what my brother was talking about. We're gonna chop it up.
Trying to conversate
Chris,
with a bunch of
you
brothers.
been coming up on the Forex?
Well, sure, I'm playing a video game right now, but
I'm just saying in general since the election.
No, that dollar's still up, man. His shit is weak.
Wait, man. The day before the election, when voting was about to end, the actual day, it was volatile. And then when voting ended at 7, that shit went real volatile. But
so it's just volatile right now.
British pound down, Chris. Stop it, man. Dollar been up for shit weeks before the election, bro.
If you look, November 6th was the election. Look at that volatility.
Dollar up, gold up.
No, look at that volatility. Look at what happened. It went up and it went down.
Did you capitalize off?
No, I didn't capitalize on it. I was just looking at it.
Okay, then what we talking about? What we talking about?
All right.
No, I thought y'all asking me what happened to the market.
No, I was asking you. Did you come up off the?
Oh no,
you say
I didn't.
You say you trade the pound. I already know what the pound was doing by looking at the dollar, and it wasn't doing it.
So you never bet against it. You only bet with it.
I mean, I don't go against the trend. I learned my lesson in July.
Okay, all right, I got you. So I'm saying you always go with the pound. You never go against the pound.
No. I will buy or sell, but it's in a bear market, so I'm only selling.
Okay.
But it's gonna bottom out. Let me put this game on pause. It's gonna bottom out.
No, they
tomorrow about 8:30.
They print a new bottle. They print a new bottle.
1.20000. That's where the support is at.
All right.
On the weekly candle, on the daily candle, I don't see no support yet.
All right, gentlemen, I yield. Peace and black power to y'all. I'm gonna holler at you in a minute, man. I gotta go check my thing out.
Pause.
About two, man. Keep blocking and tackling, me done. I'm gonna come back, man.
Why you running, GA?
Yep. Yeah, y'all still there, man? You got quiet.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I guess GA got tired of arguing or some shit. I wasn't even trying to argue. I was just trying to have a conversation and dialogue. But
Yeah, Madonna, you've been on the tirade, man. Hey, but Lance was back on Psycho's show. You gotta hold on that belt, man.
Man, I just be coming to conversate with brothers. I don't be want to dispute and yell and all that shit. I'm like, God damn, what's wrong with it? I be thinking niggas be on the bottle or something. I don't even know what it is half the time, but I just like let's talk about it. Let's have a dialogue.
You a part-time troll, man. Shut up.
I mean, I'm talk shit like anybody else though. You feel me?
Nah, niggas don't even know when you serious or not, though. You would take a whole crash out position.
I mean, if that's what you call it. But like I said, I just speak the truth.
Yeah, it's your truth. The truth according to Madonna.
Well, I mean, like now, sometimes I could be capping on, like if I'm talking about some space shit or something. I mean, yeah, I can, I just say what I tell you how I see it or what I think. But other than that, when it comes to politics and shit, the shit I've been saying, all that shit I've been kicking was facts.
It was facts, bro.
Yeah.
The digital bill of rights.
That's some real shit to me, man. If he stand on that shit, to me, hey, that's a plus.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
But you know, man, I just come up here to talk shit with niggas, man. But I ain't trying to. I say, I may be hurting niggas.
You won't even be able to use that word no more, though.
What
Niggas.
word?
Niggas. That word would be outlawed. You can't say that shit no more. That's a racial epithet. It's a slur.
That's what you think?
Nigga. That's what you asking for.
Well, the nigga ain't going nowhere.
You asking for oversight, government oversight.
Nah, we asking for no oversight.
You can't be. It's already no oversight. The minute that they put their hands into it, that's when there's oversight. You can't provide oversight and then say that's not oversight. Like, what do you mean?
What they talking about is what the Trump administration is talking about is certain factors within it shouldn't be there. Where like I was telling somebody earlier, they just kick in your door. It just come in unannounced and like, you know, just like, hey, you know, like what the hell, you like what the fuck going on? With no type of warning, no warrant. I mean, they don't issue nothing. Just tell you that, hey, you know, you being surveillance or you need to, you know, they saying, hey, that's a violation. You just don't, you know what I mean? Some type of
shit. When they did that though, when the last time they did a kickdown on somebody like for that?
Well, I've heard a lot of people on social media has been how it's been in all type of situation. Is it a lie now? I don't know. I ain't do my due diligence on it, but you know, I
mean, it's like, because I mean, if you on here making threats to like the government or some shit like that, they supposed to raid you. But I haven't heard about your average everyday citizen being raided unrighteously on social media. So like, I'm like, where would that story be?
Those cases are out there where you know, they tapping in your shit and you know they blocking you on certain things. How they have certain social sites block you and shadow ban you, all this shit right there, and then you know to the point to where on some people, depending on how far they want to take it, they come to your house and unannounced, and you know what I mean, sometimes arrest them or sometimes just question.
Right, like I mean, and it depends on what you're doing, right? Because let's say you Lil Durk and you making music videos about the last 4 niggas you done had set up and murdered, right? That's a lot different than, let's say, somebody just coming on here talking and having a conversation and might say nigga occasionally. So like the people who govern social media, you telling me that you want someone else to govern them, to say, okay, no more music videos, you know what I'm saying? No more conversations like that. I'm just asking.
Nah, they're not saying take away those videos and songs like that. They're saying that, hey, according to the Constitution, this is your freedom of speech. You can make music and all this and say what the hell you want, but it's the crime come in is when the crime comes in when you're talking about you committed a crime and putting it out there. Now that's something different. That's, you know what I'm saying, that falls in a whole nother category.
That's charging people based on their lyrics.
But
that's the Justice Department. That's the feds doing that.
The difference is this though. The difference is it's a true crime.
I mean, not necessarily, not until they like prove it in court. And what I'm saying is they use the lyrics to make it a true crime.
And that's what I'm saying. So my thing is, right, it's a thin line. It's a thin line between saying things where you're implicating yourself in a murder. You know what I mean? When you implicating yourself in a murder, that's different. That's why it's a very thin line, though. You know?
That ain't free speech.
Yeah, it's free speech, but it's a thin line because your ass can go to jail and you can implement. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm just saying, yeah, it's free speech. You saying what the hell you want and you telling on yourself. What they call it, self-snitching. They'll let you self snitch all day. Yeah, that's go. Yeah, go. Keep doing it. They want you to do it. That way you can solve an unsolved mystery or a crime or something. So that don't take
Right,
that away.
okay. I mean, I guess if you put it that way, I can somewhat agree. But even still, I don't think social media is gonna change the direction it's going in. It's in the direction of like trolling and you know what I'm saying, a lot of bullshit being on here. This ain't really used as a tool for education as much. Like this shit is to troll and have fun and you know what I'm saying, people to pass time and shit.
Well, at the same time, it goes to like let's say you had a different of opinion on the pandemic situation, right? So if you had a different opposing narrative, your shit got pulled. Your shit got, you know what I'm saying, all kind of different things placed upon it. And what the Trump administration is saying is, hey, no, you shouldn't do that. People should have an opinion on different things that pertains to the human body and life, death, and the pursuit of happiness, so to speak.
Bro, that nigga was saying stupid shit like people need to drink bleach and all type of dumb shit. Like Trump hands weren't clean during that moment. Like don't
Right.
make it seem like Trump
doing
was.
that. I'm saying but they saying is just say if me and you want to come out with a video and we want to talk about it, but soon as the video while we talking about the video, next thing you know, we like, damn, what the fuck happened? Everybody in the chat like, damn, they done took the damn thing, the video down. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're saying. We as citizens should be able to have an opposing opinion on whatever the hell we want.
I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, I lost videos and I got
that's what I get from it. That's why
I got some medical misinformation strikes. So I mean, I agree, but it's after the fact now. You know what I'm saying?
Now, what if that come into law and then you be able to put those videos back up?
I mean, you can put them up on Rumble if you want them up.
No, I'm saying on all social sites, wherever they got taken down. What if this bill allows you to put all those videos back up?
I mean, I don't. You think that matters? You think people want to see
as a content creator
video about that?
I'm not a content creator, but if I was to put my
I am, bro. Don't nobody care about
that's
that.
What I'm saying. Bro. As a content, so I'm thinking if I'm a content creator, I want to be able to put up all my shit that got took down. That's if I was a content. Like if I had a video.
Remember them last couple days before the lockdown, bro. Me, Q Butter, and a few other niggas, bro. We on my channel, we talking about it. Q Butter talking about getting bullets and guns, this shit ready, like, you know what I'm saying? So I remember all of that, bro. But I'm saying that content really don't hold a lot of value now, unless we talking about kind of how the misinformation was coming. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and so I just don't know how, like, who wants to see that today?
Now, let's look at it like this, Cass. Look at it. Okay. I'm gonna put myself in the shoes. Say I'm a content creator, right? I've been creating videos for years. Say they took down some videos that had millions of views. Then I put that video back up, right? The law that allowed me to put that video back up, and then that video continue to get more views. That means what? More money for that content creator. So I'm looking at it as a financial loss and regain for the content creator. You know what I mean? As far as like, okay, if they had videos, they had good views, or they felt like the content was some of their best content, and it's like, fuck, I wanted the people to hear what I had to say on this shit. You should be able to have that put back up. And if you if it's monetized,
I say things are done in the moment, bro. Like it's kind of like the Hunter Biden thing, bro. Like I got lost videos on that. Wifey lost videos on that shit. Like you weren't supposed to talk about it in the moment. Now they don't care if you talk about the shit. Could have talked about it all last year. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't lose the video. But in that moment of the election, they were striking shit. You know what I'm saying? That's taking whole videos down. You know what I'm saying? For nothing.
Right. Well, I'm just saying the videos they won't let you put back up, right? Say you got 20 videos, they won't let you put back up no matter how many times you went them to say, hey, this video, I need it, you know, whatever. I don't know what to do. I mean, I just heard
video then, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm looking at it as people, the new generation of people who make their money and or whatever it is for monetary gain, or just because they want to just shed light to the people, or whatever the case may be, right? To me, those people, if they have videos that was taken down because they haven't had an opposing opinion, this bill it get passed. Hopefully, it would lift that ban, and you would, you know what I mean? Because that's the new
So
the
tell me
generation.
your understanding of the bill, man, before I get up out of here, bro. Because I'm trying to, I'm still yet to understand how the government is gonna go into these private entities, and then you would be okay with that. That you would be okay with the government dictating what a private entity does and how they run business. Like I'm like you're telling me that you think that they should control social media. The
No,
government.
what I'm saying is the Trump administration is doing, according to what I've read, right? I read it online. According to what I read, it's saying that it's more about the censorship on what you say. They're not trying to tell them how to basically like do this, but when they because they feel like they're infringing upon your freedom of speech when they censor you from talking about certain things. So the Trump administration is saying, hey, you're censoring people for having opposing opinion, and that's an infringement upon their freedom of speech.
No. Again, freedom of speech only applies in like a public space, bruh. Like you can't go in somebody's private business and exercise your freedom of speech. They can kick your ass out. And so why would that be different in a digital context?
Because
It
that's
don't
why it's
make
called
sense.
that's why it's called a digital bill of rights. Now we got a paper version, right? We got the paper physical copy, but we're in a digital age, so that's why they called it the digital bill of rights, because we're in a digital world where the future will be digitized, right? So this is
Right.
just for
And
the
the
future.
government will control private business, is
But
what
the
you saying.
censorship on, but what I'm saying is they're trying to uplift the ban that the Biden administration and all these people within it put made different private connection with these different peoples to have censorship on the people freedom of speech. That's all I'm saying.
No, bruh. It's asinine to believe that the government can go into a private business and say, all right, you gotta let these people cuss and say nigga and attack people and all of that. Like that, like the government can't do that. No different than they could say, you could say this or
No,
that. It's
talking
really that
about.
simple, bro. I'm
It's not
confused at
talking
why you
about.
think
It's
the
not.
government can do that.
But it ain't talking about giving people like it ain't talking about giving white folks the right to say nigga. It's not talking about that type shit, Taz, or we being it's more dealing with censorship on opposing views outside of what the government has to say.
Bro, what do you mean? When you say no
Meaning,
censorship, bro, that mean we got to get on here and watch white motherfuckers put niggas hanging on trees and all type of shit on display, and there's
nah, I
nothing
ain't
to be
talking
said
about that.
about it.
Okay, say you wanted to make a video. I mean, I'm just saying, bro, it's just censorship as far as like it ain't dealing with shit like that, man. That's gonna stay a
It
law.
would be it like what? Hold on, wait. So you want partial? You want to partially have censorship?
Nah, man. Like I said, it's talking about more on that law won't change because that's like hate
What
and
what
stuff
law
like that.
won't change? What law won't change? I'm sorry. What law won't change? We
Hate
we just
speech,
talking about
hate
hate
speech, bro.
speech, right?
Yeah, that's hate speech. But what I'm talking about is like being in the digital world. That's why it's called a digital bill of rights. To where if you're a content creator, or if you have a podcast, or you might have a TikTok or a YouTube or X or whatever all that new shit is, where you talk to a bunch of people about your opinions, whether it's on about the government, whether it's about medical things or whatever the case may be, you should be allowed to elaborate on those things without having being censored.
Some things, right? So, okay, so, and I mean, I agree with you on the partial terms of it, right? But the question that I'm trying to make sure you understand is, if the government steps in, they control it. If the government has a say in it, they control it. Right now, you're just dealing with Google and what Google has determined to be right and wrong. And I do have my issues with some things that they do, but overall, there's nothing to really go to the government about, I would say. So I'm trying to figure out where you think government oversight becomes necessary.
Well, I think it comes in the play as where it's fair and it's balanced and it represents the people. And from what I read from the Trump administration is that these things going to be it's going to have, like you said, the government they're going to have some type of part of regulating certain things. But what they're saying is that, hey, these regulations and this censorship, it need to be fair, balanced, and not in violation of freedom of speech, basically. And they want to be able to say, hey, we're not going to let y'all go behind closed doors with private sectors and parts of the government to persuade different officials to pass these different things to where you can censor different topics that people want to talk about, basically.
Man, listen, bro. I just think when you open up the doors and start when you start letting the government dictate what's right and wrong, you asking for trouble. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know what I mean? If they can step in and say you can and can't do this with your business, that applies outside of the one business you just wanted to apply to. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna apply across the board. I don't think you want that type of precedent.
Well, it's not the way it's not like a dictator coming in and doing it like that. I don't it's not, to me, it's not talking in that type of language. It's saying that they want to go in and see who is these motherfuckers that's behind closed doors making all these bogus ass, fallacious ass, Judas ass moves and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But if they're not doing nothing illegal, why do they get to go in and you know what I'm saying, check? Because I mean, if we talk about something illegal, I understand that. But
It is
not,
illegal. It is illegal.
I'm sorry, what's
because
illegal?
It's illegal because, according to the Trump administration, it's in violation of the Constitution and it's violating the people's freedom of speech. Because a lot of people, they accept these different things because you have to sign the agreement or digitally agree to whatever they put out before you join that platform. So
right
within that those type of articles that they put out that you have to agree to, a lot of that what the Trump administration is showing and proving is that a lot of that rhetoric within that is infringing upon the people's freedom of speech, basically.
So so what you telling me this in a nutshell is that the contract that you sign, an agreement to use their platform and limiting yourself by signing that contract, you want to negate that. You just want a free for all and say what you want to say up until a certain point.
Well, no, it ain't basically just saying what you want to say. It's saying basically you should be able to have opposing opinion, whether it's dealing with something medical, voting, vaccinations, all these type of things.
Okay, so let's just do medical, bro. I can't believe I'm entertaining this, right? But let's just do medical. So people should be able to come on here and do videos about assisting people with ending their lives and whatnot. Because I mean, that is a real medical concept that some do agree with, some disagree with. So you mean to tell me people should be able to do videos about that and, you know what I'm saying, walk people through the process on a video?
Well, I mean, I can't answer that, but I don't think
right.
it's
So, all right, man, shut your dumb ass up then, bro.
You actually, I mean, I'm new to. All I'm saying, I'm new. I just read this shit, so I'm new to it, and I read it, so I'm just elaborating in a way to where the the understanding I got from when I read it, trying to answer you from what I read, if you can feel me. So I don't know the answers to all these things. All I can
But
do
you
is sit
sitting
and
here,
wait.
but you sitting here saying that you should be able to openly speak on medical issues freely, as if there are no HIPAA laws, as if none of that shit applies, bruh. That's why,
No,
like I
it's
said,
not
I mean,
that simple. It's not. I'm not talking about you can come on here and speak about malpractice. Not in that term. I'm
like,
saying,
but that's what I'm saying. There's a such thing as a quack, bruh. Like, you know what I mean? So when you say malpractice, a lot of times you're talking about something that's already happened. But if a person is just telling you this is what I think based on my studies and understanding, and I got free speech, so I can say whatever, bro, we don't know what type of misinformation can come from that. We don't want that.
bro, we already got that.
Not necessarily, no, because you'll get zapped for medical misinformation, bro.
I'm just saying. I don't think it's going that deep. I don't think it's going to give people the right to just come on and just say what the hell they want about being in the medical field and shit like that, and talk about, you ain't even a doctor. You just a nigga that popped up on YouTube because you was tired of you was just bored at the house. You coming on here trying to tell people how to deal with different diseases. So of course I don't think they talk about that motherfucker like that. Come on here and talk. Just say what the hell they
Cause
want. But I don't.
for example, like when I was on Facebook and I saw some shit that before you can even read the post, it said this is false type shit. So the AI seems to be reading these posts before they even get to you, right? So you already got this crazy level of oversight that the company doing. Like the crazy levels of oversight you might see on Facebook alone. Right. So I'm just saying, like, why would you want the government to step in and now they control that? I don't like that idea, bro. I hear you, but that's crazy.
Well, you don't think they should? You don't think it's almost like an audit, right? It basically going in, seeing who these people are that made these deals that they feel as though are infringing upon the citizens of America freedom of speech. I have no problem with that. To me, I'm like, damn, that's going against the grain. If he gonna do it.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, we'll see where it goes, man. I see some playing on the screen, man. What's that, bro? We got going on the screen.
This news out of Haiti. They shot at a Spirit plane flight that was trying to land in Port-au-Prince. Supposedly, gang shot at the plane. It had a detour. Had the detour and land in the Dominican Republic. And this is on the same day that the new leadership is supposed to come in, the new prime minister.
Bro, take me back to the crib, bro. Like, ain't no way I'm getting off that plane in Haiti, man. They shoot out a plane I'm on in another country, bro. Take me back home, bro. The fuck? A Spirit flight?
A Spirit flight at that.
No. Take me back to the crib immediately, bro.
I don't know how they was letting people still fly out there, how they still sending flights out there before they even got properly. They don't even got. This is the day the leader supposed to be sworn in or something.
Hell no.
I guess the gangs ain't with it.
Yeah, you was a moving
back to America, bro. That's wild right there.
You ain't lying. Ain't no way I'm going to Haiti. What the hell? I'm just lying. I ain't got nothing against Haiti. I'm just saying I know it's in a war zone right now. So I'm not. Why would I go in a war zone with people at war? Everything look like an enemy to their ass. So shit, nigga. Yeah.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Don't no Spirit flight look like no enemy, bro. They on bullshit right there, bro. Bro, that's they on bullshit with that one, bro. Ain't no Haitian confused no Spirit flight for no enemy, bro. That's they on bullshit. They tired of playing, bro.
You got to remember, Taz, when you're dealing with military science, right? You know, and I know, you can send a whole bunch of that plane could have been full of a whole bunch of motherfucking troops.
Bro.
I'm just saying that plane could have been.
Bro.
I'm just saying, Taz, that
bro, I
plane.
ain't buying that shit, bro.
I'm just saying it could have been. Maybe that's what they was thinking. I'm just saying.
No, bro.
If I'm on the ground in Haiti, right, fighting for Haiti, and I'm a military general or something, you know what I mean? I got to look at that plane and say, wait a minute, there could be foreign troops on this plane, hundreds of them.
No.
Wait a minute, should I take it down? What should I do? I'm just saying. If I'm at war, that's what I'm thinking. That's how I'm thinking. If I'm at war, I don't know about you. You know what I'm saying?
The U.S. Army coming to invade on a Spirit flight, man.
I mean, you never know.
Shut your dumb ass up, bro.
Them motherfuckers move in mysterious ways. You know, and I know they move in mysterious ways. How we know they move in mysterious ways? Ask Lil Duck. I'm Lil Durk. Ask a lot of these niggas how they this.
Lil Durk. Hey,
what
bro,
the fuck?
Bro, what are you like? How the fuck Lil Durk relate to that?
I'm just saying that our military move in mysterious ways. I'm just saying all bunches of the
Lil
motherfuckers.
Durk
They
didn't get arrested by the military, nigga.
No, I'm saying that's part of the police force, bro. I'm just saying they the government and all of them are police bitches. They move in mysterious ways, meaning they do military science and finance. When it comes to military science, they some of the best. I'm just saying America is the best. When it comes to military science, America is the best, my nigga.
If you're gonna be a bullshitter and a fast talker, bro, you gotta do better than this, though, bro. This is pathetic, bro. Like for real, man. God damn.
Nah, let that motherfucker keep talking. Shit. That'll let everybody else know how the perspective of someone who don't have no concern for his own people. He don't have no scope for the white man, and he'll go along with whatever's printed out there.
Now, Dad, let's deal with the topic right now. We all know it's a war going on in Haiti, right? So my thing is, if
most people in America don't know what's going on in Haiti.
I'm saying, well, we know. Okay, we know. Okay, because we went over it, right? We talked about it. So a lot of people listening in on this chat and us, we know we kind of got an idea of what's been going on over in Haiti, right? So my thing is, all I said was those troops on the ground fighting for Haiti. They probably looked at that plane like, wait, could this be foreign troops on this plane coming in? You know what I mean? In all type of ways. So I'm just saying, when you're dealing with war, everything is damn near a target because you don't know how the enemy is moving. That's why Pearl Harbor was the craziest shit, because you had motherfuckers coming from Nagasaki and you had what they call them, kamikazes.
Nah, that don't have nothing to do with Pearl Harbor, yo.
I'm just saying that the
I
element of
understand. This is the problem with free speech. This the problem with free speech. Niggas get up here and try to make analogies that don't relate. That's one example. What you said about Haiti and Pearl Harbor do not relate to each other.
Yes, it does. For if you hear me, listen. I'm talking about when you at war and you wait and you don't know what an element of surprise is going to come, right? Pearl Harbor had a lot to do with the element of surprise. So I'm saying when we watch that video and they shot at that plane, who knows if they was thinking there was an element of surprise where the plane could have been loaded with foreign troops coming in to kill their ass. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, what you just said does not make sense, Madon. Why would foreign troops rent a goddamn plane or be on a plane that's easy viewable and then come in the middle of the daytime?
Because that's think about it.
That's not the tactic of no goddamn tactical military force.
It is.
That's the last thing a motherfucker will be thinking about. Oh, that's the military. Or that's some sort of special groups.
Dad, it's called undercover. It's called undercover, man. You can disguise.
Undercover does not mean you fly at high noon in the middle of the daytime with a bright ass fucking plane.
It does. Huh? You make it think it's full of passengers, bro. If you can make your enemy think, Hold on. If you can make your hold on, bro. Oh wait, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. If you at war, if you fighting with a country, right, you can make that country think that this plane that's coming in at high numbers
Make a country
is
think
only just
nothing.
past. Bro, man, all right, bro, you don't want to have a conversation.
You
Yeah.
ain't even watched enough military movies to even come up with that kind of concept.
That's Stevie. So you ain't watching
all the way fucked up.
But this ain't a movie. That's the problem. You dealing with movie. I'm dealing with real life. I'm
niggas
dealing with
say
real
what
life. You want to deal with the movie shit. You dealing with the movie shit. I'm dealing with the real.
You just made up some shit.
No, you just went to the
Hollywood
movies.
shit.
You just went to the movies. I didn't.
No,
I'm talking about real life
go
scenario.
to the movies. Hollywood wouldn't even take your goddamn idea. Try to make no money off of it. That's some straight up dumb shit. This is your idea of free speech.
Now, Miz, let me talk to Miz, man.
Got mad because Lena checked your ass on what free speech really meant.
Nah, tripping. I ain't tripping. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
All I'm saying is, if you're trying to get into Haiti, right? Haiti, it's been almost like a no-fly zone in Haiti, right? So, to me, if I'm a government and I want to get into Haiti, why not fly a plane at high noon and make the Haitians think it's full of passengers who just coming over? So that's all I'm saying. It's possible. I don't know who's on the goddamn plane.
Obama.
I just seen a motherfucker shooting at it. You know what I mean? That's it.
Obama was on a plane with Don.
Man. No, you know Obama, he don't come out till his election time. I saw that nigga come out the show to my how he was playing basketball with James Harden and them and shit. I said this nigga he don't come out till his time. Whoa.
Another news. I see we got Michael Jordan news for NASCAR.
Michael Jordan, great businessman.
Alongside Michael Jordan, retired NBA legend, and his fellow team owners are taking on NASCAR in federal court.
Why? They believe NASCAR's business model is limiting competition. Jordan's 2311 Racing, alongside Front Row Motorsports, owned by entrepreneur Bob Jenkins, filed a lawsuit against NASCAR and its chairman, Jim France. So what's the issue? NASCAR's charter system, a franchise-like model with revenue sharing. In September, NASCAR presented teams with a take-it-or-leave-it deal, but both 2311 and Front Row refused to sign. They argue that this charter system restricts teams, limiting their independence and forcing them into exclusive partnerships with NASCAR-approved tracks and suppliers. The teams have top antitrust lawyer Jeffrey Kessler fighting for them. They're seeking a temporary injunction to compete freely while their lawsuit moves forward, pushing back against what they call monopolistic bullying by NASCAR. The judge expects a ruling Friday, the same day cars hit the track for NASCAR's championship weekend. Michael Jordan, retired NBA legend, and his fellow team owners.
I hope you win, Mike.
That's your boy.
You know, Mike Jordan had was on NASCAR.
Oh yeah, yes. He's been not too long now, so it's not like you miss much. I think it's just probably like a year now.
Nah, it's been about 5 years.
About 5?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know it ain't.
Or maybe more. I can't remember. I know. 5.
Yeah, they probably said it in the story.
It ain't been more than 5 years. The motherfucker was trying to save his goddamn basketball.
NASCAR a while ago, man.
Well, he wasn't in the NASCAR when he was sitting on the basketball court trying to build his team up. Or
no, that's what I'm saying. Within the last 5 years.
2020, Madon, so 4 years.
Okay,
yeah, after he was forced out of the basketball industry.
I said within the last 4 is within the last 5 years. I mean, come on now.
and like you said, not only black people, but I would say most of America, except unless you in NASCAR. like NASCAR fans obviously knew, but most of America, black folks definitely don't watch NASCAR for one. So no, they did not keep up or had any idea that Jordan was a NASCAR team race owner. So my statement still stands true. Black folks don't give a fuck about NASCAR.
That's not true. That's not true. You ever been you ever heard of Talladega, Alabama?
Yes.
Okay, there'd be a lot of niggas up there.
Because there ain't nowhere else to go.
I'm just saying, you know, a lot of black people go. But black people go to gamble most times. It's just to gamble to see if you can make a quick hustle.
Like I said, ain't shit else popping in Talladega, Alabama. So yeah, niggas find some shit to do when they get tired of sitting
betting on the cars
and talking shit to each other. Yeah, let's go hang with the rednecks and throw our money away. Just
Hey,
like
some
they do
people come up. I mean, it's like going. I mean, what's the difference? But I mean, you betting on cars. I mean, people been doing it for decades. So I'm just saying, it's just a way for people to make a quick hustle. I mean, it's just like you go play the lottery or you go down to the local slot machine or casino or whatever it is in your area. I mean, it's just a pastime if you look at it. Damn near like a sport. It just, you know, niggas in the car.
We got Trump and his new staff.
Here's who we selected so far. First up, Susan Wiles as his chief of staff. Wiles was a senior advisor for Trump's 2024 presidential campaign. Previously, she helped Ron DeSantis win his first race for Florida governor. 6 years later, she then helped Trump defeat DeSantis in the 2024 Republican primary. Next up, retired Army National Guard Mike Waltz as National Security Advisor. Waltz will be at the forefront of issues like wars in the Middle East and Ukraine. Then we have Tom Homan as border czar. Homan has long been a loyal supporter of Trump's policy proposals. He suggested that he would be willing to run the biggest deportation operation in American history. Trump also chose New York Representative Elise Stefanik as his United Nations ambassador. Stefanik would represent American interests at the UN. We also have Stephen Miller as Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy. Miller is an immigration hardliner who was central in Trump's decision to separate thousands of migrant families. With Inauguration Day in January, we expect even more announcements in the coming days. So follow us to stay.
Kind of tough to make out what they were saying. Yeah, so what about this?
My fault, the sound was messed up there.
Huh?
I said the sound was messed up. I was trying to.
Yeah, it kind of distorted a little bit. I heard DeSantis, the Florida governor.
Yeah.
What was the context of that in general?
That was his new picks. Elise Stefanik. Let me see if I can.
Was the Fox News reporter being nominated for Secretary of Defense? Was that on that list?
What's their name?
Nominated for the military.
I don't know if I heard military.
Okay.
Staff. Wiles was a senior advisor for Trump's 2024 presidential campaign. Previously, she helped Ron DeSantis win his first race for Florida governor. 6 years later, she then helped Trump defeat DeSantis in the 2024 Republican primary. Next up, retired Army National Guard Mike Waltz as National Security Advisor. Waltz will be at the forefront of issues like wars in the Middle East and Ukraine. Then we have Tom Homan as border czar. Homan has long been a loyal supporter of Trump's policy proposals. He suggested that he would be willing to run the biggest deportation operation in American history. Trump also chose New York Representative Elise Stefanik as his United Nations ambassador. Stefanik would represent American interests at the UN. We also have Stephen Miller as Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy. Miller is an immigration hardliner who was central in Trump's decision to separate thousands of migrant families. With Inauguration Day in January, we expect even more announcements in the coming days. So follow us to stay informed.
So we got more announcements. More announcements on the way.
I don't know none of them motherfuckers.
Nah, no. I tried to get a little familiarity for the people, or for whoever don't know about some of these people who going to be advising the president and helping them.
But nah, this shit is kind of wild, man. To think a wealthy person is going to had a track record of allowing people middle class or not even up to that scale in the tax bracket to have opportunity to make some money. So for me, it's like where are you basing your argument that somebody that's rich is going to look out for somebody that's not rich? Where has that example ever been displayed? Rich people don't walk around giving away or letting people that's not in the loop in on business opportunities, secrets and techniques to help them get up to the same level as them. You damn sure ain't gonna find that example in Trump. You damn sure ain't gonna find that example in Elon Musk. So where did this notion that the people that's in that group is gonna be some sort of benefit? So that shit kind of wild. You back, Price?
Yeah, I'm in here, bro. I got back in. I was trying to talk. I couldn't get my mic going.
Oh yeah. I had went out too.
That yeah, you brought up some good points there. Just sometimes you have to let folks see for themselves there. It's not just about, this person made a lot of money and now you talking about running a whole sovereign government based off. Yeah. Then I do want to see this dude's background, Fox News. I've never heard of him, man. And that's I mean, Secretary of Defense. I really you might have to look at that. Then maybe not, because we ain't going to fight nobody unless they get at us.
Yeah, who's his attorney general candidate?
Ooh, oh man. Now that's yet to be determined. I cannot think of this guy's name, but one of them is the Paxton, the guy out here out of Texas, man, and he's a piece of crap. And I'm not just saying that. He's done some stuff. He's been impeached out here, and they kind of pulled his fat out the fire.
On some immigration shit?
Nah, not on immigration. It was more on voting. He did something with the voting boxes in the districts, but it was illegal. It was a lot of different disenfranchisement, but it was enough for him to get impeached. But they kind of, like a slap on the wrist. They impeached him, but then they voted not to
prosecute.
Yeah. But yeah, they spent weeks doing that. But it's another dude that's pretty raw that makes me think he gonna really go after his enemies, man. It ain't gonna be no kumbaya moment or bring the country together. Anybody that was on the other side of him, he bringing in a pit bull is what I'm getting at. And I cannot think of this guy's name. But that's neither here or there. So I mean, we not even on that type of level. That's just the stuff that'll be on the news.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to see that about this Spirit flight, man. So is that like how I want to say, is that a routine flight that be going into Haiti, or you know,
I couldn't
or it was
tell. I
just
didn't
in
even know. I didn't even know they opened back up for commercial flights. I thought maybe just like emergency food or whatever, but I didn't even know that they opened back up for like commercial flights. So that was kind of strange. I didn't get much. Let me see if I can put up an article. I was watching some video on it. Didn't have much information. Let me see.
like anybody been saying nothing about what's been going on. You know, you get little snippets here and there.
Yeah, it depends on what medium you
Nah, bro,
look
you
at.
got to dig, man, because you know they was talking about the Kenya troops supposed to be guarding the airport. Then you saw them riding through the city, and then here it is. What 3-4 months later, now they shooting at civilian aircraft.
Yeah, yeah, with some things happening in between that time too. Discussions going back and forth. I remember something was in the news about Jamaica and people they were supposed to be sending over there.
Yeah, the last I heard was Kenya had voted to send some security people out to help with the pushback in the streets.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
go ahead, go ahead, yeah.
no, I'm just saying that's for- they on ground. From what I'm seeing, they on ground, but they mission supposed to be trying to get the area built up. They bring like a lot of contractors over there, and they trying to build up the airfield to start like some type of, they're trying to set up an APOD. And that's actually a Softcom got that mission. But the Haiti troops are not Haiti troops. Kenya troops are on ground, bro. But they riding through the city. And I don't know if that's the outskirts of the airport or what. But I was like, damn, they don't like airport security. They like some type of patrol.
Yeah, they were saying they would get. They had. I saw some reports that they were asking for more, like reconnaissance type of, how you say? See, I'm military guys. More like they need more drones and all stuff like that, and things that could give them some like reconnaissance about the terrain, because they said like getting around the terrain, even trying to use the drones is crazy, and it's like so they were having a hard time getting into like the real dense areas where the gangs are hiding out at, and they know the terrain, so they were giving them some headaches.
But if they're a security force, man, why they worried about where the gang's hiding out at? I mean, that's
Yeah, because I don't think they could, because they hold. You know how they playing too, though. They got the hostages from their own from the town, so that I don't even think they could go in there and just start just sweeping through the place like they probably would want to.
Ah,
I know they.
that's not that's no, not to cut you off, bro, but that's not the mission that the Kenya force is supposed to be doing. Any of them forces that they got over there now not supposed to be doing that type of stuff. And then if the rumors are true and the CIA is over there, man, don't even talk to me about no drones. If that's I ain't buying it, bro. And then even with that's in the Western Hemisphere and all the satellites that we have in the sky. Nope, I'm not buying it, bro. And then we really don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet. But the guys weren't supposed to be doing that. They supposed to just be guarding the airport.
This is an article from ABC News. I'm trying to find out if that was a commercial flight or what. Let me see. Spirit Airlines plane diverted and landed safely in St. Domingo. Spirit Airlines said in a statement Monday at no passengers reported injuries. So passengers were there.
One flight attendant on board on the plane reported unspecified minor injuries. Came within 550 feet of the runway before boarding. Was inspected, and inspection revealed damage to the aircraft consistent with gunfire. Damage. 2 other flights headed for Toussaint Louverture Airport were also diverted, so they had other flights headed there. 4 airlines have temporarily suspended flights. On Monday, JetBlue from Haiti to New York City was also hit by a bullet. Word.
JetBlue, Spirit Air, okay.
Not JetBlue.
No Delta, no United. Let me stop.
After the JetBlue Flight 935 from Port-au-Prince, Haiti, landed at John F. Kennedy, landed right in the hood. A post-flight inspection identified that the exterior of the aircraft had been struck by a bullet. JetBlue said they are suspending flights to and from Haiti through December 2nd due to civil unrest in the country. The U.S. Embassy in Haiti issued a security alert saying that it was aware of the gang-led efforts to block travel to and from Port-au-Prince, which may include armed violence and disruptions to roads, ports, and airports. Security situation in Haiti is unpredictable and dangerous. The embassy alert continued, further noting the U.S. government cannot guarantee your safety. Traveling to airports, borders, or during any onward travel, you should consider your personal security situation before traveling anywhere in Haiti. That means they ain't coming to get you.
Man, I can just go 10-4 with this one right here, man. You said JetBlue and Spirit Airlines. That's who flying into Haiti right now. And they getting shot at. And now they suspending operations. 60 days out before we started the largest deportation ever seen on the planet. You see how I go with this, man? Don't make me get 10-4. See, I can get 10-4. I can get pseudo too.
Go on, get your free speech up.
I'm just saying. No, I'm gonna save it, man. I'm gonna save it. That's cause hey, man, they flying flights into there, man. Southcom dropping flights in there, but they probably not flying those type of hours. But yeah, been trying to see who got some planes. I guess I'm gonna scratch the planes off my list. They done already got the contract.
I'm surprised they risk it, man. They risked it. That's some mean lawsuits.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, if you find commercial, all of the passengers, especially JetBlue, Spirit, yeah, any one of them passengers get hit or a plane goes down, anything like that, man.
Yeah.
They're gonna raise hell. They're gonna rather be in the flights, because if anything like that happens, man.
I'm just saying, man, okay, they just started shooting at the airplanes now.
No, I mean, I guess no. They've been remember they locked down all of that stuff a while ago before the forces even got there, and then when the forces came, they pushed them back, but they pushed them back out the city. That's what I'm saying. Like when it gets to that denser part of the jungle and all of that, where where the people be having shacks and all that in the middle of the Haitian jungle or whatever. They pushed them back in those areas, but they couldn't, I guess, get them out of certain areas. So the gang started pushing back.
I ain't gonna put my 10-4 hat on yet, bro. But I'm cooking the story now.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you, because this one is a funny one to figure out, because
they've been getting oppressed for so long and getting the short under the stick for so long. Who knows what's really going on out there? Did one of these governments do that on purpose? Who knows?
No, that's definitely got to be some guerrilla type tactic right there, man. Small arms fire on a jetliner.
But then now you got me with my tinfoil hat on now, because I'm saying that I don't know if the gangs are looking to even do that. Well, military planes, yeah, but commercial flights, because now they really pressing other countries or whoever's involved to really now go in there, no holds barred. Now it's like a situation where you have in the Gaza, where now you force my hand. Now I gotta go in there. In terms of like, I can't be showing no sympathy now.
Gaza don't even have an airport, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about in terms of.
No, I get you. Yeah, this is a dire straits. Yeah, dire straits type situation.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying they couldn't even fly aid into Gaza, man. They had to go in on a truck for it to get blowed up in a convoy. I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
I don't know. Okay, I see Miss Dr. Lamb is in the chat.
Ms. Mo out there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Yeah, Miss
Dr. Lamb.
Miss Dr. Mo, hit the link.
Yeah, ever since Wale told us about the earthquake, I ain't really hear nobody talking about the 6.8 earthquake that rocked Cuba and Jamaica.
Shit, I ain't heard about it neither, damn. I feel like I've been under a rock.
Yeah, Cuba ain't had no power for at least the last 3 to 4 weeks. They've been smashed by the hurricane and the earthquake. Just curious to see if anything moving in Cuba at all.
It get crazy when we start having earthquakes on this side of the split. That's usually some California stuff, man. But you be having stuff going on in Ohio, Kentucky.
Now you got the new Madrid fault.
That's what's going on. We got a new fault line.
There are faults. Not only that fault, but up by Jersey, there's still some fault lines up in that area. They don't go off as much, out west, but yeah, there are faults up there.
Damn, Miss Mo said they just had an earthquake in South Carolina.
That's fault down there.
Damn.
Yeah, New York got wildfires too.
Yeah, Prospect Park was on fire the other day.
Is that up in the Catskills?
No, Prospect Park right there in the city.
In the city?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a little forest in the middle of the city.
Look at that, Miss Mo. She dying to come up here now. You just start talking about earthquakes and
Brooklyn,
forest fires.
In Brooklyn.
I'm just saying, hey, she finna put you on some. Hey, get you a grant going. Hold on, I'm trying to do this from. I can't do it from here. She want the link. Dale hooked it up.
What's that? Link to the thing.
No, she was gonna come up here and I guarantee, where you didn't name two natural disasters, some forest fires and some earthquakes.
Oh yeah, well, this is I see you.
Where the location of the wildfire. I mean, when you say wildfire in California, I mean that that's not gonna raise the eyebrow.
Yeah. No, but you tell me a wildfire in New York,
Well,
Brooklyn,
these are
New
the
York.
ones right now in Southern Cal.
I'm just talking about, man. You say come on, man. I'm like, man, do y'all even have other than Central Park? You know, what's gonna burn up there in New York? And you say a wildfire?
Well, yeah, no, that's Prospect Park. Prospect Park is huge.
Nah, hey man, I don't mean no disrespect, man. I'm just saying, man, nobody thinks about a wildfire in New York, man. I
Well,
mean, you
it
just
don't look like this right here.
that's
This is Valley.
crazy.
It definitely don't look like this, but it was definitely big for what we used to.
Man, Cali burn every year. That's SOP, man. We just waiting on them to run out of trees or something. You know, I'm just keeping it real.
But y'all been in a drought?
We've been in a drought out here man, water conditions is bad out here in the West, man. Just drought. I mean, even now is kind of unusually warm. So, and then, but you know, you had triple digit summers and really long summers that, I mean, you know, so wildfires is kind of like, I mean, it is what it is now. It's like a way of life now, there. You know, but I don't know about like New York. And Joe in Jersey, he said they got 3 wildfires right now. So the country burning at both ends. Is that prophetic?
I don't know about that. I don't
I
know
hope
about
my
that.
dog, yeah, I hope my
Well,
dog
I
didn't
don't
hear
know.
that.
Maybe y'all voted the right guy into. Well, not y'all. My before. Well, didn't Trump speak about the fires on the Joe Rogan interview? He spoke about them not cleaning up the fallen trees. He said a big contributor was the dried out trees that don't get removed because there's nobody paying anybody to go through those forests in Cali and get them trees and dried up trees out there that once they start getting going and start burning. So
Are you talking about like the control burning? So he's saying the states is slacking on the budget.
no, he's
They
saying that though that nobody's going through. Yeah, but slacking on a budget in terms of nobody going through there cleaning up the dry stuff that catch on fire easy, basically. But he's saying the trees when they fall and get dried out and start burning, that's when you really going to get some as far
That
California jumps.
peace, everybody.
Dr.
What's
Lamb, what's
up,
up
Miss
with you?
Mo? How you
What's
doing?
what's the word? I'm I'm glad y'all brought up the wildfires because this is the perfect timing because of all this environmental justice money that's out there and wildfires, air pollution, low and zero emission technology, all that falls under that. And it's not that they don't have nobody clean it up. They don't want to give up that funding to our folk. That's how they wean us out. So and Trump ain't putting no initiative. They already got money out there for that. It's $2 billion out there for that, if not more. Look it up. Look up
It's how much? Say that again.
$2 billion.
Okay. And it is after November 9th. I know you said wait till after November 9th.
Hey, listen, I am on fire. Oh my God. The consultant came. Oh my goodness, gosh. I got so listen, well, I can tell you this. If you're interested, they just released we was looking at their website the other day before I had the class where they just released those grant maker grants price. So in your area, they've already released the applications and they go through I think April 2025. So I'll give you a quick example. Um Matter of fact, I just had it up. Golly, I gotta go back and find it again. The application, so like you guys, well, I'll use what you're just talking about. So the wildfires, that deals with the air pollution, right? And you guys mentioned the dry trees and things of that nature not being cleaned up. You can write a grant proposal for cleanup, because that's one of the initiatives under the grant makers grants, and be that person and go over there and get paid to do this. And you can hire interns, students, whomever, and that could be a workforce development initiative. It could fall under that piece of it. It could fall under cleanup. It could fall under um what you call it, sustainability, in reference to being a disaster preparedness, as well as what you call restoration company or community-based organization. Like these grants they just released, the paperwork, they've lowered the requirements for submission. So if you're in any area, I would recommend that, and this is not a, I would say this is not a particular party um opportunity. And so I know what they're gonna get in there and they're gonna probably say, oh, we push all this money through, da, da, da. Well, I'm telling you guys, this money was already there. It came from Justice 40 down into now the clean, you got the Clean Water Act, you got the what you call it, the Inflation Reduction Act, you got American Rescue Plan Act, you have all of these different uh bills or policies, quote unquote, that people like to say, that's already available. And because they just released these, so with the guy, with the consultant just told us, and he actually works for EPA, and so what he's doing is going around helping our community, or any community really, but in particular our community, understand and learn how to submit for these grants, how to think about it. And so what he told us was, write about what you need and what you want. What is your dream list or community-based organization? So I'll give you an example. I help advise the Original Gullah Festival of South Carolina. That festival is hosted or held at the Henry Chambers Watery Park in Beaufort, South Carolina. Well, and you would say, dang, how would a festival qualify for an environmental justice grant? Well, because the waterfront park is eroding, it causes an economic problem for the festival. And so the idea he gave us was to, okay, you're looking to also sustain that festival. It's going on for 40 years. You're looking, if you wanted to expand it, what would that look like? You would go, you'll find you some land, build your amphitheater, a pavilion, put all the different, make it as beautiful, create that scenario that attracts the same 10 to 30,000 audience. And then when you're done, and you have your event, then for the rest of the year, you rent it out. That's how you sustain it, because you would gain revenue from those individuals who are hosting special events or concerts or whatever, right? Um, how does it apply for EPA? Because you would also use that same event to highlight being able to bring awareness about environmental justice to such mass audience, because you already have the audience. You can also use the school, that's the art school that's there in Savannah, and they can do fashion shows on recyclable materials. You can also use it to display or exhibit students in STEM projects, as well as share the cultural narrative of the Gullah's economic path that they took, which is rice farming. See how I just tied all that together? I just gave y'all
Yeah.
$1 billion worth of information. Y'all ain't clapping better than I preach it. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, give you another example. I just spoke to a friend of mine who she's going to be doing. She's going to be uh, creating a program for caregivers of sex traffic victims, and she's been offered the opportunity to be a provider for them. So the environmental justice piece in that is providing or building a building that is that falls under renewable energy, where it is energy efficient. Um, it has the update, what you call that stuff, for clean air with the HVAC system and all that great stuff that goes along with that. So she's gonna write to that. And if you don't understand grants, never written them before, but you have a passion for community and you want to create an initiative, well, it's for grassroots organizations as well. And in your write up, you can have a component to train or to create some type of retreat to train your leadership or your partnerships in community based organizations to actually start your initiative. So you would have the planning piece of it, and you would also have the development or implementation piece of it. So these are anywhere from $75,350,000 grant opportunities that is right there at your fingertips. So
Hey,
for
so
all of you folks out there who say y'all want to help the community, all of you folks out there who support Q, you can help him write that and get him a whole new his whole organization up to par. Because he has them. He already a shoe in. I just pulled the New York application. It's already available. My area is not available yet.
how many grant writers they got in that area, Miss Mo? In that
Which
New York, New Jersey, that East Coast area up there.
you say how many grant writers?
No, grant makers. I'm sorry, I said it wrong.
Oh, in the New York area? Let me see. They are I just pulled it, region 2, I think. Yeah, they're region 2. They have one. They have New York Immigration No, let me back it up. Yeah, New York Immigration Coalition, New Jersey Alliance for Immigration Justice, Con Prometheus, Community Foundation of Virgin Islands, and Business Initiative Corporation of New York. But they have two. They have two regions. So hold on. There's another one. There's
Damn, New York got
um
two regions.
yeah, New York and Jersey fall under two. You got Block Power in Brooklyn, New York. Let's see where the other one at. Hold on. They
And
fall
these the
under
grant
two.
makers, right? These are
Yes.
these the plug. Let me talk in our language. This the plug,
Yes,
right?
this the plug exactly. Yeah, you do street. You translate for me. So the grant for let me kind of catch everybody up to speed. Oh, here's the other one. I thought they had two. They also fall under Region 8 through 10. And for New York, they have Tishman Environment and Design Center at the new school. That's the name of it. And that one's on the Climate Alliance. Oh, they have another one. Groundwork USA. Oh, we about to get a grant with them. And they out of New York. It's because y'all not using the money. Sorry. They fall under Region 1. Grant maker. So what has happened is EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, has created something called grant makers, and they did that. Those are sub grants to the original um, EPA grant. So the original EPA grant is that $20 million change grant. You have to have more than just Secretary of State and an EIN to get those. So what they did was they said, okay, there's a whole bunch of communities that's not going to qualify for that money, but they are subject to the same issues let's make something available to them. So they came up with something called the Grant Makers, which is a sub grant to that change grant. And it falls under they created technical assistant operations called Environmental Justice Thriving Communities Grant Makers Program. And the grant makers are broken down into 11 areas. And there's $60 million that's going to pass through these organizations that Price just had me call out. So yeah.
Hey, well, let me ask you this, Ms. Mo. So what
hmm
if you got a real sincere desire and you're not quite ready to meet through the plug? Does the plug have a plug to assist you?
Yes, that's the technical assistant. That's the Tic Tac. They call them the Tic Tac. So the
Okay.
Tic Tac is available for you to get your ideas, gather your information, frame your proposal. So for example, initially we did not have our idea down pat. And so we went through something called an Environmental Justice Academy, where we learned about what is environmental justice, how does it work, what do you do with it, how do you meet those expectations. And so it was about, we designated a few community leaders out of each organization. They went through the program, and then once they was done with the program and they learned the information and how to address environmental issues, then they said, okay, now that you guys have this information about your state, your community, now you need to try to find leaders that you can either you already have a community-based organization and you can address different pillars underneath the environmental justice, or you can create one, meaning you can do a grassroots organization. And you could do that. You can write a grant for what's called capacity building. And the way you would address capacity building would be two ways. One, financially, two, leadership. So they providing the funds for you to identify who would be those leaders that would address those concerns. And so we identified, I think we had about 46 organizations represented, and we broke it out. We're addressing um all nuclear waste because we have a nuclear plant. So you have to know what's in your community and what's causing the environmental issues, and then you have to see environmental issues for hazards and and disasters, right? So, and knowing the difference between the two. And so we are tackling air and water, land conservation, um what's the other, food security, and blah, 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 blah. I think economic development. And so with we this past weekend we just did food insecurity by inviting out some speakers, giving out some food, but more importantly, we were looking for 10 landowners, well, 10 farmers and 10 landowners, farmers to connect them to consumers to get to start bringing that economic hub back to the rural area, and 10 landowners for them, if they were not utilizing their land, for them to start to thinking about what crops they can grow on their land that they can create an economic base for themselves. And so that's what came out of that particular workshop. And so and then there's some other initiatives we got going on, but that's just an example. So because we haven't started any of those initiatives except for one, and that's the students doing water monitoring, we got funding to plan the trainings for each of those areas. And so you don't have to implement the initiative right now. You can be planning it, but that plan needs to have a sustainability component, meaning once I give you the 350 or the 150 or the 250, your plan you should be able to hire subject matter experts, consultants, those individuals that not only could come and train you and talk to you, but also help you create an economic plan to sustain your organization so that you wouldn't have to rely on grants.
I mean, so Miss Mo, let me make sure I'm hearing you right. So I got the will and a good idea, but I'm not quite ready to go meet the plug, the grant maker. But I have the grant maker has provision with the TikTok or the Tic Tac that will help me refine my ideal, improve my organizational infrastructure, show me how to get funding to improve that, then give me ideas to scale my community plan.
Correct. Check,
And
check,
then,
check, and check.
okay, okay, okay.
Check.
I'm just trying to make sure. You know, I'm a little slow. I went to public schools,
Oh,
so
you got it right. You
okay.
have it right. And it says it, let me read this part. It says, each of the technical assistance centers will receive at least 10 million to remove barriers and improve accessibility for communities with environmental justice concerns. With this critical investment, these centers will provide training and other assistance to build capacity for navigating federal grant application systems, developing strong grant proposals, and effectively managing grant funding. In addition, these centers will provide guidance on community engagement, meeting facilitation, and translation and interpretation services for limited English speaking participants, thus removing barriers and improving accessibility for communities with environmental justice concerns. Each of the technical assistance centers will also create and manage communication channels to ensure all communities have direct access to resources and information. Like they're literally holding your hand,
Man,
literally.
that
So
sound good.
I'm going to write for um my cousin. Well, you know, Keon Coleman is my cousin. So his one of his first cousins in their age group started a youth football league. So I got their 501c3 started. I've already gotten them on the path. We're going to rehab a field to build a facility for them to play their football. And so it's going to tie into, it's already a disadvantaged community. We checked that block. And the community has a what you call that thing? You know, we got plants all over Louisiana.
Endangered
It's a
species.
it's an oil mill. It's been in the community for years. Never really thought anything about health issues or anything like that until I started working with this stuff. And I was like, dang, that's why all these people got a cancer that live next to that place, you know. But because we have that oil mill there, um Lord knows what the air quality is like, and we're going to use that as a callus. We're looking for the research down. We've already gotten in contact with someone in a tic tac there, and so they're going to help us frame that, and we're going to build that facility uh as a opportunity for the youth and we're going to use the youth, those 250 players that they're going to attract when Keon shows up in March on the 29th. We're going to use that. And so what we did was, what I had them do was go to the hospital in the area, because I noticed that they had gotten EPA funds, and told them, look, when you go there, tell them that you're hosting a camp. Keon is hosting a camp, and that you want to have a health initiative at that camp. You want them to come and set up different outreach programs as it applies to the youth and physical sports, as well as the air and water quality in the city. They knocked that shit out the park. The lady came running out the office like, "Who is that? You said you was a 501c3? Please come back and see me." Da, 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 da. He said, "Damn, cousin, you're a genius." I said, "Nah, just listen well." I'm not. Just listen well. That's all. Yeah. So those funds are available. Those funds are available. It's just a matter of framing your thought. What do you want to do in your community? Okay, Lamb, how do I make that work for me? What do I need to be thinking about? I just tipped True Story in with some stuff because I need him to help me with some historical stuff. Uh, yeah. So for those who, it's cool to pick up the new administration, but let's find out how to make give you some of this money, regardless of who is there. And all it does is flow over. Now they're trying to push these grants out. They're trying to get them approved because they're not really sure how they're going to move. So here's the problem with deregulation when it comes to funding opportunity. Everybody already knows they're not really into programmatic opportunities for the disadvantaged, disproportionate, marginalized, low income communities. That's just facts, right? However, if they do keep these programs flowing, um, then because these programs won't run out until 2026, I think. Um, if they
Oh,
do keep
really?
them, yeah,
Wait, say that again.
yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but so so January 20, Joker can't come in and then just turn
Not
this
slight,
off.
not slice these. That's why they trying to hurry up and get them out. And if you become, so what we were told, if you become a selected awardee before then, that money is locked in. You would just be waiting to get funded. However, there's no guarantee if you don't get locked in that it's going to stay. So I'm not saying that he's going to pull back all of the funds for the already available programs. What I'm saying or what I'm sharing is that when he's in office, the individuals who are appointed over these programs down through the state agencies try to make it difficult for you to get through. It's not that it's
Yes.
not available, it's the oversight. And because they don't would not provide any oversight based on quote unquote deregulation, and allow the people to just do whatever they want, they just make it difficult. So it's super important that um that you strategize and you use the resources that they have available for you because they're going to ensure, and hopefully you in the area and you don't have a knucklehead in your tic tac. Like we have the most friendliest, and they don't be trying to hold anything back. And the only reason I know what I know because I knew state representative used to do this work in Minnesota. And so when he came back home, he started thriving here and putting all the pieces in place. So the more I learn, the more I share. And as you can tell, Price, my conversation has gotten a little bit more fruitful.
Yeah.
I can talk the talk now. Because I've
So
been getting trained.
let me ask you a couple questions, Ms. Mo. So what I think I hear you saying, and please correct me if I'm wrong, that okay, some stuff has been put in place already to make these funds more accessible with the grant makers and these tic tacs to make the system more user
Yes.
friendly.
Yes.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, that's what they've done. They've made sub grants and put them under what's called grant makers. So they're calling them grant makers because they're training you to write proposals basically. They're training you. So think about it, right? Usually when somebody write a grant, they write to the cause. They don't write in any training, no conferences, no trainer so to speak.
Any of the
They don't
quantifiable tasks. I got you. I got you.
and they don't and for these trainings they don't include participation costs. They don't cover lodging and food. They don't write in their consultants or their grant makers. These grants allow you to do all of the above. That's a win-win situation. There's no way anybody who've heard this information, that's even if you don't have a nonprofit, if you know somebody who does have one, connect them, be their liaison, become their consultant, connect them to those people because this is a win opportunity. And even if you only get the 75,000 grant, that's a lot. If you know how to, if you street and hood, You can flip that. And if you can't
So
call me, I teach you. No, I'm just playing.
no, she not. No, she not, y'all. She mean that, family. But so let me ask you this, Miss Mo. So that means that I don't have to be afraid, and I can be fully transparent with my idea with the grant makers and the TikTok. I don't have to treat them like the
Nope.
ops.
Nope.
Is there a grant maker that look like us?
Yes. 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 And you know what? Even even if that grant, okay, so what you can do, so one of the things we got to know how to do is leverage one thing to get to something else. Let me
Say
see
that
how.
again.
leverage
Say
one
that.
leverage one idea to fund another, right? We we had, okay, so let me use the food insecurity because it's already done. So we had a food insecurity workshop. That was our food insecurity weekend and our community report out. So we got funds to host that community. That was part of our grant funds to host that community report out, listening session slash food insecurity. And
So
because
hold
we,
on, Ms. Mo, before you go further, I really hate to interrupt you, Doc, but so when you say food insecurity, is that talking about like food deserts?
yes,
Is that talking about Walmart closed down on my side of town and now I gotta go 20 miles to the other side of
yep,
town? Okay. I just, I went to public schools
help
and
assist that.
yeah,
Sound like
help
I'm
me
still
out.
in elementary fooling with you. No. Yes. So food securities. And we had a team of women farmers actually that came in and shared the information, gave the history, share where you are now, how you can benefit in the future, and also gave our produce. And also in that, we also did a grant workshop. So we packed in, although we were designated for food insecurity, we packed in the grant consultant as well. So that helped us gain more information about these grants and be trained, um, because we added it in to that initiative. And we also added in the opportunity to have several caterers from the area serve, cater the meal. And then that gave an opportunity to show how you are keeping all your money in the community. So if I'm gonna get 100,000, and I know I'm getting ready to train and I have to feed and transport and people, flying people in from here and there. I'm using all my local community businesses. So what that means is if I'm going to get some funding, then that means businesses around me have to be right. And so,
It had to be right and ready.
and ready, we say if you're going to do business, do business.
Hey, that's you got me locked
Hey,
in on that one.
yes. And so if you gonna price when you write up your budget, this is where with your nonprofit you don't have to be afraid of taxes because you don't pay no taxes. But you will everybody pay payroll taxes, right? But it's
Yes.
okay because you account for that in your budget. So that means if I'm gonna have employees, I know I need to factor in 15 point, what is it, 45% for payroll taxes and insurance, right? I need to factor that in, if not 20%, somewhere in there. You can't just do budgets and keep out the taxes. So then you don't have to worry about it. And then if you're the for profit who's gonna you're gonna hire them a contract, you make sure that they're when they give you that quote, because remember, you're writing a grant. Let them quote their stuff properly. Make sure they include their taxes because you want to be able to use their business because when it comes down to it, people always say, "Well, Mo, the government gonna come tell you what to do. They're gonna be in your books. They're gonna do this and that." The question is, You cannot be successful. Um, I'll. You can't be black and successful and don't think they come and look in your books. You are not Trump, baby. Yeah, you gonna have to pay your taxes, and if you're smart or you followed us long enough, you set up your retirement plans. You can defer them and let that money grow. Like, come on, like we got to be more smart on how to. All our money we earn, we can't spend it. We have to be intelligent enough to say, okay, if I earn 500K, 20% of that or 7%, 10%, whatever needs to be invested somewhere so I can save for a rainy day. Like all that has to be in your mind.
Okay, so so I should either be really good at accounting, or I maybe should have an accountant on my team.
You need to have on your team or as an advisor.
Okay, okay.
Because once you start, I'm gonna tell you, I've only I manage a lot of people books, but I've only managed their books in the last 3 months. And because there is different program funding, you need somebody on your team. If you're not savvy with keeping up with your books, so I'm on my third grant I have to manage. And if I don't stay on time, that stuff gets all out of whack. And so I be fussing and raving for invoices and amounts and trying to keep the reconciliation going. And so you want somebody you can train. You want to train you a college intern, um, or train someone who's either retired or maybe someone who's looking for another job on how to bookkeep. Train them, get them trained up, add that into your grant. That those type of trainings, and then you also want to have a CPA on your team or to actually file your taxes for you. You don't want to try to do all that stuff yourself because I'm telling you, once you start dealing with once you start dealing with a lot of money, then you really have to pull yourself up by your bootstrap because you got to do it right. Otherwise, it said we say in the audit world, needs, rationale, and opportunity will kick in, and you're gonna misappropriate.
So you just dropped a nugget there, Ms. Mo. So the
Mhm.
college intern, what level? Sophomore, junior?
It don't matter because
So you
um
a freshman would do?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Now
Actually,
you
it's
got a
some
finance background. I'm not,
it,
not to cut you off, but you got a finance background. So you
it
can do more oversight than me. I just told you I went to public schools now. So
but that's why you got the CPA and that's why you create the training. So any grant you write in always include training. Cuz not only do you want to scale up the business,
wait,
you
say
want
that
to
again.
not only do you want to scale up the business, you want to scale up the intellect of your team.
And
So every
I need to account for the training of my team inside my business plan. Is that what I mean?
yes, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. You want to find the next, either they got a conference or the next accounting class or QuickBooks class. And sometimes your government agencies offer these for free. Like the IRS offers classes all the time, Department of Revenue offer classes all the time. You want them to go into a training environment. You don't want them to do it online because if they're new to it, they need to be some in-person stuff, you know. And to be honest with you, accountancy and bookkeeping is not difficult because that's what we it's back in the day when you was doing it manually. Yeah, you may make that case, but today we have systems, and this is why I say all these IT tech individuals we have running around YouTube or whatnot, you all should be creating programs. Because if you have a group of people that's getting ready to apply for grants, or even because this grant is out, you could be offering those devices or those apps for easy record keeping. This is why I keep my econ, which is a MLM, but I keep it for the software, the cash flow manager software that they built. So all it does is keep up with your income and expenses, your mileage, and allows you to upload those receipts into it and track your miles. That's all you need for taxes. If you could build something like that, shoot,
Well, Ms. Mo, all that stuff is boring, man. Don't nobody like that. Ain't nobody interested in that. You ain't get no views off that.
You ain't lying. I know also well. Listen, we did two grand scenarios in the last 3 weeks and ain't nobody watched. But I promise you, if they had watched, they'd be ready for this grant right now.
So we should focus more on that, right? Than shoulda,
Well,
woulda, couldas.
I think we should balance.
Okay, okay, I like that. I like that. I
I
like
like
that.
balance because I like a little ratchetness sometimes. But I also know when it's time to get a little serious. I can't give all my time to that. I'll give maybe about 30 minutes or so, 30 minutes to an hour. I might even play with you for about 6 hours, but not 7 days a week. You gotta have some balance, And if we don't, it, I mean, sometimes when I listen to like platforms, I'm like, dang, they so knowledgeable. Oh my God, they're such good researchers. Oh my goodness, we should be, man, all of us, everybody in different states, everybody should have the same model. We should have already built something by now. We should all be going after this grant at the same time, different regions, like oh my God, like you guys are so smart, but all you do is, no point intended, all most of you do is just talk the talk. You have no action on the ground. And so you could be knowledgeable about what the administrator might do for black people, but if you ain't doing it, it don't help black people.
Mm. Okay. I didn't think I had nothing to offer, but yeah, I felt that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, the
Okay.
IT, the IT, the IT, what you call that? What that shade was for you, Price.
Yeah. Hey, duly received, duly noted. Says, hey, but your boy working.
Hey,
Your boy working. But
I
I'm
don't want
I'm
to
a, I'm a
dominate this conversation. Y'all, if y'all ask questions, I might be able to pull more out of me, but
well, I'd be fine if somebody else up here want to talk. Miss Mo. You shit. Me and you was shit, we. I'm gonna be quiet. You know where we at.
hey, devastating. I see what you posted in the chat. That's a link. I need to get that link.
Yeah, that's in St. John the Baptist Parish. Uh,
Yeah.
chemical plant uh, posting up close to black residents.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We got so many in Louisiana, man, the whole state is just, the air quality is horrible. That's why I'm putting my cousins on because they'll shoot in for it. And I'm like, and they're all of their little team, um, they have some really good career fields and they make a lot of money. And they're like, oh, well, we just gonna put our own money up. I'm like, why? When they got this money right here, shit, let's spend theirs. Keep yours in your pocket. They was like, what? So it was like, man, we don't know nothing you talking about. It's like, okay, sitting in on this training. And they said it on the train. I was impressed. They said the whole time for both trainings. And now they're starting to understand me. So when I say something, now they're starting to catch on. So they know they're not gonna do the writing. We're doing the writing. But they're the boots on the ground because they're the young men that's gonna be with these young boys. So I forced them to go and make contact with the peoples to be. And they're surprisingly enough, they met with three foundations, one being a hospital, and three of the foundations is ready to fund them. So I already sent their sponsor packets out. And the hospital told them they just gave out their money. They do it every 3 years, but give them the packet because they're gonna see how they can work with them. That's all you need to know right there. Even if they just gave them a community partnership letter or community support letter, that's more than enough because it's a major entity and that's what you need. Yep. So y'all gonna get this money or what? Are y'all gonna help somebody else get it? Or we just gonna talk about whether or not Trump has a black agenda and can he help the black people? Cause you ain't getting no checks. You got them checks because of the pandemic. Let's be real. You ain't get no PPP. You ain't get, and let me just say this: the only reason you were able, some of these sole proprietors were able to get money is because they changed the rule from a net profit to revenue. Line 7, the actual gross revenue. So let's be real about this now, y'all. But we ain't gonna open up a can of worms because then y'all beat me up and then I have to go to work.
Nah, open that up, Miss Mo. I got your damn back. We'll go down swinging. We'll take them damn lumps together.
Cause
Yeah.
I'm just saying now, y'all.
No.
You
Open
know,
them cans up,
that,
man.
hey, there's gonna be a conflict somewhere because every 10 years we got to get busy. Whether it's gonna be
Mm.
catastrophe or it's gonna be warfare. Something got to happen for them to print that money. Don't just think they just print that money for no reason. Somebody got to pay
Ooh.
it. They ain't just printing. They was like, Mo, the market went up. I said, shit, the market been going up for the last 4 years. What are y'all talking about? It got the little spike pretty quickly, but what goes up must what?
Calm
Hey,
down.
I'm
See,
just saying,
no,
peep
we
the
gotta talk
chart.
about that part. I'm trying to hold my peace
Peep
throughout
the
this
chart.
moment.
Is
Yeah.
it peep the chart? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go there. I should be asleep. I just took some. Y'all about to get me. I'm about to be real pseudo. I just took some sea moss and Bladderwreck and something else. I wired like a mug. I got
Oh, why you wired then? Let me go and ask. I got two more questions. I can't remember the second one, but I do remember one of them.
now if I stay up tonight, I'm going to sleep on y'all tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna make this. Okay, let me give you the easy one then. Don't do that now. What about this fundraising? So I got this 503. What is it?
501 501c3.
501c3, and I'm supposed to be trying to become sustainable.
Yes.
Talk to me about fundraising. My
So
language.
so sustainability could come in several ways, right? You have your fundraising, you have your sponsorship opportunities, right? So your fundraising is exposable funds, unrestricted money that you can, if you're selling any type of products or services. Um, your sponsorships are more from your corporate or your foundations, and then you could what you want to do is say, okay, what can I what idea can I come up with for a consistent cash flow, right? So a lot of times we usually always have the perfect scenarios with entertainment, throwing concerts. um we don't leverage fundraising like across the track they do. They have big ticket table fundraisers. They know, their people know, when they say fundraisers, they gonna pay 150 $200 a seat to come in that building. They know what it's all about.
Good
We
Lord.
Oh yeah, I just come from a fundraiser up north, and it was 75, but I tell you that silent auction was 400, 500, 200, for these different items, but they had about, it had to be at least 250 in the building, $75 a ticket or whatnot, and wouldn't play no games with it. But usually their fundraisers are like 150 a ticket. They're starting to slowly creep back up. But you have to figure out what's going to be your big ticket item that's going to bring you continuous revenue. And like I said, in our community, we usually throw concerts. You get an artist to come in, boom, they throw a concert, you make money, you know, that kind of thing. But it could also be like, for example, um in Atlanta, the Alphas do a Kentucky Derby showing. So even though the Kentucky Derby happens in Kentucky, they get out, they get the big what you call that thing, projector, balloon projector, and
Uh-huh.
throw a big party
A
centered
derby.
around the Derby. And they dress
Okay.
like them. They do the cigars and sundresses type of thing, right? That's a big cash cow for them, um, or whatnot. So it just kind of depends. You could do silent auctions are good. You could, if you have a relationship With a car dealer, you can auction off or raffle off a vehicle. That's big cash cow. A lot of people you notice do golf tournaments because a lot of people are drawn to golf. When I was in the military and I ran I used to run a boss program. We used to do tournaments, basketball, sports tournaments, basketball and softball tournaments. Those were, and we did them annually, and those used to be big cash cows. Um,
Ms. Mo, before you go further, can I just ask a question,
uh-huh.
just to shape this thing up? So when we're talking about these fundraisers, uh, and this probably more of what your opinion is. I got my notepad out. So are we talking about more of a mindset? Because if I'm being invited or considered to attend any of these events, am I investing? Okay, well, first, give me a chance to shape this up. Apparently, I believe in the organization and what it's doing already.
Yeah.
If I'm on their radar, so am I going into these things to get something in return? My greatest return is going to be my tax
Tax
deduction.
write correct. Your
Okay,
tax write off. So and this is why it's important in your fundraiser. You always say, the tax. It's a tax write off, a tax deduction, because that's why you want to let them know, hey, I'm a nonprofit organization, 501c3, and so normally people will purchase a ticket or a table or participate in the event for the fact that they can get the write off. It's an investment for them.
but Ms. Mo, how do I
It's an
pitch it?
investment.
Do I say, "Hey man, get to us," or do I say, how do I frame that?
It's an investment.
A charitable investment?
Tax write-off investment, charitable. Um, it's
Come on, help
it
me out with my marketing now. I might
it's
want to get one of these 501(c)(3)s. Help me out. I need to
oh
frame that up.
you
Do I
want
need to be outside of Walmart
you
telling my, hey
want
man, buy my cookies for the folks? Or do I need to be
well
saying,
that's low
hey,
hanging.
okay, okay, I'm talking,
Man,
I'm trying to,
that's
so I can't approach a CEO.
charitable 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 contribution. It's a tax write-off investment. It's an investment and an opportunity. It's an opportunity for you to invest and get a tax write-off. So like right now, right, we know it's the end of the calendar year. A lot of corporations may have a profit. They may need to get rid of some of their money. Might be a good opportunity. Bring a nice little donation letter to a corporation and pick up some last minute um seed money, operate money, uh charitable funds for your
Wait a minute,
organization.
Ms. Mo, so it's folks around here in 2024, November, what day is it? 12th,
Oh
13th,
yeah.
2024. They got disposable capital like that?
Yep.
Okay.
Because think about it, they gotta figure out how to get rid of it, some of it now.
Oh, okay. So there's people around here think like that. And
Yep.
okay.
Yep. You'd be surprised what corporation you can walk into that will write a check.
But they not
And
giving it away, right? You got
but you gotta do something with it now.
okay.
You gotta commit
I
to your
gotta come.
cause.
Okay, I gotta convince them that
No, really, it's usually not. If you have a cause, usually you'll get the support.
mm,
They may say, tell me more, or they may say, oh, we've already given for the year. They may say, but still give me your information. They may say, you know what, let me connect you to my outreach person or my community engagement person, or come back tomorrow, my the owners should be here.
okay,
Now we're
but
not
people
talking about
thinking like that in the midst of all this inflation and $6 and $7
man,
eggs
then
and
but
$3 gas. People doing that right now.
that's you talking about the lack for the consumer, not the business owner. These corporations are still making money. We
Ooh,
not
say
making
that. Wait, say that again, Miss Mo.
these corporations are still making money. They're not in
Oh,
lack. Shit, look at the financials. This is public knowledge. Pull up them financials. You find out. I think somebody said something about I think somebody said something about I think it's supposed to something about Apple. I'm like, shit, look at their finance statement. They ain't hurting. They are not
yes.
hurting.
Yeah. They
they
cash flow.
they
They cash heavy. Very cash heavy.
yes, what you gonna do to them? Please. All that they gonna do is do a reverse on their stock and still make you buy some more. Ain't gonna get more money.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet because
I
somebody else may want to say something. I'm gonna be quiet, Ms.
I
Mo,
mean,
because
I'm just
we'll mess
saying.
around and the sun will be coming up,
I know.
and I need you to be available tomorrow. I need you to be
I
available tomorrow.
be like, I know she shouldn't have got in that panel. Nah,
Yeah.
nah, I'll be available. We have a rezoning meeting because they trying to rezone. And that's another thing you guys need to be careful for, right? So there if you if you have family got land, they coming after that land in that rural area. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. So be careful of the big industry corporations trying to rezone. You all are not paying attention to that. Everybody's so busy paying attention to the presidential election, they're not paying attention that these county folks and these city folks is rezoning your areas for industrial. And when they rezone, they gonna be in there. I mean, they're going to be storing nuclear waste and carbon waste. Nobody's paying attention to that part. This stuff got to go somewhere, and it's not going in their communities. They coming in yours. They're gonna take your land. They're gonna develop. Everybody said, "Oh, we're gonna be able to get better housing now." Yeah, they're gonna come build over there, and they're gonna take your land to do it, and they're gonna charge you to stay there when you could have just took advantage of one of these grant opportunities and build your own houses.
Man,
I'm just
Miss Mo,
saying.
you got a question in the chat, but then I got a question about the meetings, about the meetings. But somebody in the chat got a question. They said, can you have a 501c and donate to yourself for a
Yes,
write-off?
yeah, but you can only donate so much because it's gonna look like you money laundering. You trying to funnel the money through your foundation. You can only donate so much. So let me find out how much it is. Yes, you can donate to your own charity.
Okay, so yeah, I ain't want to neglect that question because somebody listening. But I got a question about these meetings. So are these meetings held at the White House? Or are they held at the governor's mansion? These meetings you talking about, these zoning meetings.
Oh,
What?
at the county council. That's
So I
county.
can. Oh,
Yeah,
so
because
I don't have to leave my state to find out what's going on with these zoning meetings.
no, it's right there in your backyard, right there in your county council meeting. So here, so everybody's state and county city is different. So here, um, the if there's a rezoning or recoding of the zones, then that means somebody has attempted to build in that area or inquired about housing their corporation in your area. So usually when you see rezoning, so it could and then it could also be political, right? Them trying to what's that gerrymander,
Are
right?
you talking
So
about like political districts or
yes.
yeah,
So
gerrymandering? Yeah.
right. So it's twofold. A lot of times we just look at gerrymandering for the voting piece of it. But sometimes it could be where they're rezoning so that they could take control of the area so that they can have the vote for that corporation to rezone your area for their use. And in turn, that politician probably getting a kickback or something of that nature. So if they put in the rezone, what's supposed to happen is depending on your state, they're supposed to give the community the opportunity to ask questions, and they're supposed to share. And it doesn't mean that the community has the power to stop that rezoning because that company may have some type of consent with the state, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm learning and what has happened here firsthand. So when the Port Authority wanted to expand and they had to rezone in Charleston, a community based organization there gave them pushback in the county council meeting, and they knew that they probably wouldn't keep them from rezoning, but their goal was that if you're going to occupy my community and you're going to take over, we want something from you. And they were able to get the company. They said, we're going to come and disrupt every meeting y'all have until we get our way with you. Either we're not going to rezone, or you're going to give some favor to us. And they gave them $4 million annually. They get $4 million annually. And so they take that money and use it on youth initiatives, senior initiatives, housing initiatives. And
You know
so
what, Ms. Mo? Well,
what?
go ahead and finish your thought. No, go ahead. Cause
I was about to say something else, and somebody might know me talking, and I don't want to put something out there.
okay, no, no, I'm
So I
just
use
saying,
Charleston.
man. Chucktown don't be playing. They got a strong sense of community.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know what to say about that, but they don't be playing about theirs. And I'm listening to you talk about all this rezoning, and people probably don't get it when the city sit here and they talk about a comprehensive plan, and then they vote on it and go through all the rigmarole, civil public debate, and then they make a comprehensive plan, and then a developer, somebody slide in there and say, well, I know y'all said y'all wanted this to be R2, but we want to make it C1 or C2 or R4
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. And people don't really pay attention to those little subtle changes in the comprehensive plan, because number one, we ain't at the meeting. And then next thing you know, it's a damn whatever, a Bucky's being built where it's supposed to be in a damn subdivision. And
Mm-hmm.
you know, we'd be like, oh well. So, but I just know Chucktown don't be playing about theirs. They really don't. They be on everything. So that might be a case study. I ain't got time to do with it right now. But yeah, that's what I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to say.
Yeah. They did it. And so the power is that, like I said, either you have to benefit somehow. You can't just allow them. Oh, they building, like right now they're building the Scott's Motors here, and the employees are training to work at Scott's Motors, but the community had to get behind them and was like, "Yo, okay, you build. What is it? What is it if us for us other than just the taxes? I mean, what is my community gonna get? How many of those high level jobs are going to be to our people? Are they going to go to foreign folks? Like you have to get and you have to ask those questions. Don't just wait for the entry level jobs. Figure out how is this benefiting you for real. And if it has anything to do with any type of environmental problems, then get you some money for your community. Somebody got to head it up. And that's pretty much how that goes. And so this whole environmental, it has a whole new. When someone said, "Hey Mo, environmental justice is racist," yeah, it's only it could be it could and it could probably have gone off like that in all this revitalization of the city. But that's only because we didn't have nobody teaching us on how to get it, how to get
Wait a
those same
minute,
funds.
Miss Mo. I'm being very very serious now. How is environmental justice racist?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
That's good, man. Y'all rocking this shit out pretty good. Like I said, the playback I'm still gonna work. So even if you're not getting no immediate feedback, we always have people come back on the playback. So it'll be good clips. But yeah, on your question about the zoning situation, where like you were saying, uh, a general store or a food supply or something like that, that's different than a chemical or a toxic company, or even a gas station. Like you said, you have a gas station next to somebody's house. I see it all the time. Even truck stops. I pull up to the pump,
shit, I'm still in the truck and I can look and see in somebody's bedroom. That shit kind of wild, you know what I'm saying? So,
Damn,
uh,
that close there?
yo, and some of them spots, even out there in Texas, yo, uh, they cram them in there. A situation where the property taxes may go up, but your appraisal value of your property may go down, and so you're in a double whammy there if you're not in the loop or not paying attention to what's actually being developed or what's happening.
Right. And I'm glad you brought that up
Yeah.
because the pipes for those fuel lines they've been having some what is it called, the emissions, the gases from the pipes.
Oh, the tetracycline lead. I probably
Uh-huh.
said that wrong, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They're causing problems in communities. So there's a whole nother that has a environmental issue to it as well. Because remember, a lot of the infrastructure centered around these areas are old. And so nature is really starting to show us that okay, don't come and fix your infrastructure in these pipes that's in this ground and see what we about to do to that. We just had in Greenville a whole it wasn't even flooding, and the whole I think it was on I think it was Haywood Road or something like that. Big suck hole. Water just came up. People was like, what just happened? Yeah. Coach just showed us Price in Alabama. Big hole in the middle of the street. Just so these pipes are starting to burst,
Oh,
are
well, you
starting
know,
to erode. Hmm?
you know not to talk to me about that.
I know.
I keep everybody laugh at Jackson, Mississippi. With its 100-year-old water infrastructure, but
Mhm.
guess what? Everybody else infrastructure just as old.
Yep.
So
Hmm. Now, would you ask me before I took my mini break? I forgot.
man, we had a couple things. It was about the comprehensive plan and these city councils and these county boards
Oh, the
and
rezoning.
yeah, the rezoning.
Zoning. Yeah,
But
yeah.
Dev came in and talked about how when you neglect that, then next thing you know, you got a doggone fuel station outside
Yep.
your on the other side of your fence line.
Yep. Because they call it, oh no, here they call it high industrial or commercial. Well, commercial is the easy one, but those are those different areas. But again, that stuff shows up on your ballot. You're not really paying attention. You don't really know how it affects you. Like for example, they did a penny tax here 10 years ago where they just started, well, they finally recently used the penny tax for its intent, which is to redo the roads or whatever. But what they did was they made it so confusing and so complicated because people weren't paying attention. Once they voted, it was like, oh, we're gonna get new roads, we're gonna do new roads. But they weren't paying attention to some of them when they told them that if a certain percentage of the people on your road does not agree, your road is not gonna get paved or get reconstructed. And so people got upset, they start acting a fool, and it was like, well, it's your fault. So being a part, being in tune, or having someone, if you can't sit through those meetings because you don't get it, you don't understand it, then that's why a community-based organization is applicable, because you're supposed to send a designated liaison for the community or a group of them. They gather the information and then they come back and host a listening session for you and make it plain so you can understand it.
Oh, thank you, Logic. Ms. Mo, the
Huh?
question was, how can environmental justice be racist? You kind of threw me out, and I'm being
Oh,
real. That
that's
was yeah. Thanks, appreciate that. That's from Logic in the chat. I forgot about that, but
yes. Thank you for bringing that back up. Yes, because the people who tap into the environmental justice funding are the people who come what we call gentrify your community, but they gentrify it's gentrification under their banner because they once they revitalize those areas, they charge you more to occupy the space, whether it's corporate space or residential space. Whether is if you take advantage of those same dollars to revitalize your area, it becomes revitalization for you versus gentrification. So it becomes racist because they're the only ones using the money. And so they're coming in and they taking over the projects and doing redevelopment because why we say, oh, this is ruining our communities. Nobody's doing anything about it. We need some help. And nobody at your community is stepping up. So the white folks come in, also these other type of people come in, they say, okay, we'll come and do it. They take over all the land, they redevelop everything, and then they jack up all the rent. And so people say, oh, they being racist to our people because they're not providing affordable housing. They priced us out of everything. So they call that racist.
Okay, racist on whose side is that? Is
On
on
well, because
no,
we're
I think I hear what you're
yeah,
saying.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, racist on the gentrified side.
Gentrification piece, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but you're
Because
saying that we have means or we have resources or opportunities to gentrify ourselves, for lack of a better
yes.
term. Okay, because see,
Yes.
that's my position. I'm about let's gentrify ourselves. But I
Yes.
mean, this a whole man, we could probably shit have about shit 3, 4 months of discussion on
Yes.
this topic alone. What
Because
I really go ahead.
I was gonna say because we're not we're not plugged in to the opportunity. If I don't share with you what I've learned on the EPA funds or Department of Energy funds and how that applies to housing, then you that money goes by it gets swept from underneath you. The other folks know because they're at the table and they're behind the scenes having these conversations, right? And guess what? Because they've already revitalized or gentrified the inner city, they gotta come to the rural areas. They gotta come to the hood. Ain't no money in the inner city for them no more. So guess what? If you don't give it to them, or you don't partner with them, or you don't allow them, so this is how they're coming in. They're coming in as consultants. Hey, such and such. I hear you doing. Let me show you how they approach me. Hey, Miss Lamb, I hear you guys are doing housing repairs. Y'all rehabbed about 120 houses. We want to partner with you. Okay, what you want to do? Okay, well, the housing program has $1 million grant for to build 12 single homes for seniors in the area that you're helping, and we want to help you get those funds. Oh, well, I can do that application myself. Well, no, sometimes the guidelines in the application gets a little convoluted. You may not understand it. Okay, well, what are you gonna do for me? Well, we're just gonna oversee and make sure that you can complete the application and it gets done, and then that all the houses get built. Nah, I don't need you for that, bro. I can do that myself. Well, if you think about it, you could come. Why? Because they don't want to do the work. They want to facilitate it. They want to oversee it, but they don't want to do the work. They want you to do the manual work. You get nothing for it and volunteer, and they get paid the 10% off that $1 million that you just got. Because the rest of the money has to go programmatic, and you're not written nowhere in it.
So
So they go
Ms.
ahead.
Mo, let me ask you something real asinine, and I hope you it's it's not intentional, but just y'all allow me to ask the question, panel, without the offense that's probably gonna come with it. But I'm built for it, get it to me, but just let me know it's not intentional. So is it really racism if you're saying that these resources are out there?
It's not because I'm just using the word somebody else said. They called it racism, so I'm just calling it what they did.
Okay, no, but no, it makes
So
sense what
you're
you're
right.
saying. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
saying. So, am I the bad guy if I come in and I capitalize on the resources and I don't happen to look like you, and then all of a sudden I improve your neighborhood, and then tell you if you can't afford to live here under the new infrastructure to find somewhere to live.
Right. And this is why the black guy that was over the EPA, this is why they came up with, okay, this is for these communities, but they have no idea how to obtain it because all of the grant applications we're getting it does not meet the standard. So we need to help them. We need to go train them how to develop a grant to get the funding to be able to do whatever they need to do in their communities. The question is, are we going to be available to do it? And the only way you do that, now I won't kid. These places are all over, as we just shared. They have all types of initiatives that are being pushed out. If you are connected or if you have dealt with your environmental science or public health department in your state, you will have access to a lot of this information. So we're connected, and I get emails all the time by the little grants that are available for you. And I'm telling you all, contrary to popular belief, there was so much money in the last four since the pandemic. Let me say that. So when all of that COVID money that everybody's like, oh, what they do with the COVID money? They send it overseas. Nope, they pushed it into other programs for your community. But because you're not in a conversation, you don't understand how that can help. So someone posted in the chat about the autism and housing rehabbing. Yes, that's what our buddy coach does. We definitely could connect them with you, whatever state you in. He would definitely mentor you or share with you how that actually works. Matter of fact, we just spoke with a lady out of Atlanta who can put the provider packet together and help you get placements. So yes, that's big business right there. That is
Mm,
big business. You talking about you can make millions with two people.
No, somebody just said, well, Logic said something else, but I missed somebody. They said they've been thinking of purchasing one of the abandoned neighborhood multifamily homes
Hmm.
and turning into housing for development delayed was that what you responding to when you said the autistic people? You say how would a 5013C
Yes,
benefit them?
that's intellectual disability. I think that
Ooh, they need to talk to
that's
coach.
coach. That's what I just said. Yeah,
Yeah,
bro,
no, I
you need
swear.
to. We can get you connected with our buddy coach. Coach and his family is all into intellectual disability group homes, and he's been having his for like the last 3 years. He's moving on to a second house now. He only got two people, and trust me, he has coach has a mentor in Montgomery that has 19 homes. One of his homegirls have a home. His uncles have homes. Like, we got what you say, Croach, the plug price. We got the plug on that.
Yeah.
We could connect you definitely.
Oh
And
yeah.
mm-hmm.
No, go
And
ahead, finish your thought, Miss Mo.
oh, I was gonna answer what Logic said. And the only reason I have the content that I'm sharing right now is because I've been training for the last 3 months. I ain't know no better either. I ain't gonna act like I did. I knew grant opportunities, but if I had saw a EPA grant in May, I would have weaned myself out of it and didn't think that I qualified. But after going through training, the Tic Tac lady, she said, let me see what you would qualify for. Tell me what you do. And so I said, oh, I help seniors with housing repairs. She was like, oh, so you create healthy, safe homes by ensuring that the air and water quality is aligned with modern day technology. I said, get the hell out of here. Hold on. Let me go back and look at it again. So she's like, yeah, don't say you do home repairs. You do energy efficiency. You make sure that homes are energy efficient. I said, okay, help me out. So,
Yeah, I just want to caveat off that, Miss Mo. Hey,
mm,
Logic, bro. No, that's when you say y'all, man. I need you. You need to be more expressive, bro. Cause number one, just for me at all, I'm an opportunist. man. And Miss Mo, ever since I known her, I don't know if it's two, three, four. I don't know how. Ever since she's always been about the grants and helping people tap into the
Oh,
to get to get the grants. So you can't say that the people speaking now is the y'all that discourage people from participating in. Yeah, you would have to elaborate on that, bro.
yeah. And yes, and oh my God, Logic, then you must have actually been listening to me since 2016 because I haven't talked about 8A in a long time.
Yeah, yeah,
I started with
she always been about the grant. Sometimes I'd be like, man,
co-
I'm more capitalist than I am about, yeah,
but the same rule apply though.
yeah, I know Ms. Mo, but
Cause
sometimes you can't have no soul being a capitalist, and I'm okay with that.
but you gotta see it different.
No, I do. I was just saying Logic would have to clarify what he's really, he said y'all, and I'm not being petty on that, but I'm just saying since I've known you, you've always encouraged folks, hey man, get your EIN, start a 501c. So yeah, he
Yeah.
can't you can't put that badge on you, sis.
I was saying in reference to your capitalistic mindset, I'm saying see charitable opportunities differently.
Oh, Miss Mo, I
Because
get it now. Don't even go there with me now. You know
yeah,
how I get down.
okay, because I was just
Yeah.
say like even that
I'm a booster in the community that I came up in. I'm a pillar where I'm at. I support multiple just
I
yeah,
know
anybody that I mess with,
you
that
do.
I you know
You supported
and
my scholarship and I'm grateful.
no come on now. We ain't even
I
got to
said
go there.
that's it.
Whatever.
Everybody who listening got to support my scholarship 2025.
Yeah. If you want to call, okay, yeah. If we're gonna do that, let's make it a marketing opportunity. Yeah, if you want to call me out, just do what I do.
That's right.
And that's hold up, but that's not directed towards you, Logic. But I'm just saying, anybody that won't smoke, hey, I do get behind what I believe in,
Yeah, he
but
does.
I don't boast about it. I do not boast about it.
All my buddies do. That's not boasting. That's sharing the love. Whatever.
Yeah, it is, but I don't. You know how Miss Mo, I'm a silent killer.
You really are. All of you guys are, man. Listen, I'm telling y'all, if y'all galvanized the thought about, even if you didn't want to do the initiative, you'd be like, man, that's much work, boots on the ground. Could become a liaison to the youth and take them to these conferences for these National Black Association and expose them to the STEM career fields. You could partner with the school. You could start a nonprofit organization, partner with the school, and it would be more of a where you are exposing the youth to STEM. And so you would get with their teacher, the instructor, even college students, and you would partner with the associations, find out when they host their conferences, and you would chaperone those kids or those young adults to those events and create that career pathway for them. And that could be a grant within itself. And all you doing is doing the case case management work of it, where you get a group of kids, they participate in your program. Maybe you provide some soft skills, maybe some prerequisites prior to them going, maybe little workshops. Pay somebody to come in and teach it. And then when it's time to go to the conference, either you're flying them in or you're busing them in, get you a few mentor chaperones that you did some background checks on, and then boom, expose those kids to those programs, bring them back. Bam. That's initiative by itself. You ain't have to do no manual work other than monitor and ensure that they stay safe. And if you don't want to work with the youth, you can work with the college students because they're young adults. Bam.
That's fire. No, hey, no shade at all, Logic. Hey, bro, no shade at all.
hmm Yep. It's just a matter of thinking about, man, what would be an initiative if I don't want to work too hard, but I want to do something and I want to take advantage of what's available to us right now then you think of more being a liaison.
Hey, Ms. Mo, I'm gonna be honest with you. You be dropping so many nuggets, and maybe I get so much from you that that shit be sounding like a lot. I ain't gonna even lie.
I know.
Just
But look, think about this, right? So here's what I tell guys, because guys be like, man, y'all crazy. Right? Check it out. You have the mindset, you have the understanding, you have the logic, right? You just have to find you a group of individuals and you let them do it. You find you maybe you there's a female organization out there, that just need a little help and guidance and may not be able to articulate it the same way. You get the funding opportunity and you get them going. Boom. You setting them up for success. They pay you. That's consulting. You ain't got to put no labor behind it. So right now, that's what the representative is doing. He's a damn mastermind. I'd be like, damn, why guys be thinking like that? But all he did, he's like, okay, he come, he talk, and then he said, okay, now who want to be a part of the team? It's always going to be at least one person going to raise my hand. This young lady, she came to me, she, please put me on the team. I have no clue what y'all doing, but I need to be a part, and I'm a quick learner. So we stacked our team by just finding people, and then every individual has some type of business, and so he's setting them up for success, every one of them, and he don't do any work. We got all our little individuals that does all the work. All he do is talk. That's it, and we put it into play. So right now we just picked up 5 grant writers, professors. Some been in the game for a minute. Some are newly professors at the colleges, universities, but they're very good writers and they understand. He's just coaching them through it. Hey, here's what I need you to do. Boom, 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 boom. He wrote them into the grant. They gonna write the grant. Each person take a component of the grant, then say, okay, let me go to these schools. Let me see who I'm gonna get to run these programs. Find somebody who always need a little extra dollar, little extra income, maybe have a passion for after school program for the students. You pay them, you let them do it. They invoice you. You just check on them, make sure they're doing the right thing, and you keep it pushing.
no, I agree with you wholeheartedly on that. You already know what schools I favorite or what type of schools I favorite. This,
Of course.
they looking for the research dollars and stuff, and we got these research problems, or these case
Uh-huh.
studies in our communities, and I,
I, I
I'm a
I just
I,
connected him with my HBCU with Voorhees.
I,
Straight to the president.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why we can't bridge this damn gap.
Yeah.
That it be baffling to me, but
We just did, shoot. Dr. Hopkins was like, alumni lamb. He called me alumnus lamb. Put me down. One of his friends from Benedict, she was like, I was talking about it, and she's like, oh, Dr. Hopkins is my friend. I got him on speed down. I said, you can call him right now. Because I didn't, he wasn't the president when I went through school. She called him, he got her phone. He said, I talked to her, and I told him, he said, here's my personal email. You make sure I get connected. Boom, they got connected. That's a wrap. He about to put them kid. We about to write them kids up in our grants.
that's fine, Ms. Mo. Think about that
Yep.
now. So Benedict Voorhees, and then up the street, where is
Carolina. We about to
South
use.
Carolina?
So we
What
got. No, we got a lot. So we got two. We got land grant schools is South Carolina State, and I think Clemson.
But
And then you.
that's what I
uh,
was gonna say. Not to cut
Yeah.
you off, but hear me out. So you already got Clemson in
Yep.
USC. You got them on lock. They foaming at the mouth, talking about let me write something. Let me write something.
Heck yeah.
But then we got our doggone our land grant institutions, our HBCUs out here
Mhm.
that's just wandering out here in the wilderness. You know what I'm
Nope.
saying?
Well, we connecting with state right now, and then the ones that are not land grants, which are just nonprofits, which is the Voorhees, Claflin, Benedict Allen,
Oh, I forgot about
and
Claflin.
Morris. Yeah,
Yeah.
and Morris. So those we're connecting with them as well. We got one intern from Claflin, and now we're trying to connect with the other HBCUs to get them involved. For and particularly, Voorhees and Morris are and Claflin are in rural areas, and so because we
You know
expand.
nobody at South Carolina State? You ain't got
Yeah,
no.
no, I said we already got them.
Oh, okay, my
We
bad.
getting ready to get we about to get state. Okay, so we just one of our grant writers who just came a part of the team is from out of the Maryland DC area, and she works in the department for land grants for the HBCUs and other uh land grant, I guess, recipients. And
Mm.
so she's connecting him to the person at South Carolina State because they trying to get those landowners to use their land and not just let it sit there before the government come in and do some eminent domain.
Right, right.
Yeah. Oh, they coming, honey. They coming off that coastline. They coming into the rural areas because think about so like his family has 100 acres of land, right?
Is
Instead
that
of
the gentleman that I saw the video on?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, he
Yeah, yeah.
representative now. He about to kick in the doors. He said, you know what? All I want to do is be on the agriculture committee. And like most people, they'll run away from that because they don't want to be bothered with no farmers or whatever. He said, shit, put me down because I know where the money at. You know, USDA has all that money. It's intertwined with EPA and Department of Energy.
And y'all got the waterways, and y'all
Yeah,
got a lot
and
of
we got the waterway. Yep, and we have one of the only there's 20, I think 22 or 28 biospheres in the nation, and we have one right there in Eastover in the Congaree. So it's very protected.
oh, it's a
So
protected
we
area. Okay.
yeah, we connected. So we just connected with UNESCO to do an initiative with Germany based on the biosphere. Oh, listen, I learned so much, y'all. Oh my God. So many opportunities. So what I did was I don't do any of it. I don't write. I don't do any of that. Only thing I do is keep up with the money. Okay. I put myself from out of that. Y'all can have that part. Let me and what I do, I sit in everybody's planning session and I just learn and then I just come share with y'all.
See, I'm glad I ran into you then. I ain't gonna lie.
Hmm. Hmm. Yep. And it's available. This is not just because somebody was like, oh, that's just in the South. We don't have those opportunities up here. Please. I just pulled up New York's rents is already
No.
posted. And I just pulled up New York's initiative, Jersey initiatives, or whatnot. I'm
But
like,
Bismo,
y'all crazy.
you can't even say that when I look at how the grant makers, you know, I was a little jealous because they got like 3 or 4 grant makers right up there on that whole little 95 corridor.
It
And
do.
then and you know, when you get down south,
Y'all
I'm a
got
little biased towards the south, but I think it's like 1 or 2.
no, y'all got more than one or two.
I just know about you told me I know TSU is the grant maker, but the Tic Tac is over there in Louisiana.
You had
Who
two
else?
in Louisiana.
2 Tic
Hold
Tacs. Where the other grant makers at? Pull them
hold
grant
on.
makers up. Don't make me get petty, Ms. Mo.
You can get petty all you want to. You better do Zoom call. Let me see. Hey, you better make it work for you. Hold on. Let me find them. Hold up. So you got. Oh yeah, you right.
Don't play Ms. Mo.
Man, but wait a minute though. But we ain't the we. So we only got is one here, one. But wait, hold on. Because guess what? Don't be deceived. Okay, that's the regional that you saw.
Oh, so I didn't drill in. Okay.
That's if you stroll down on that map. Watch, let me open up my camera so you can see it. Hold on. Let me how you turn the camera the other way.
No, we talk about it tomorrow. You ain't gotta show me now.
And
We talk
show,
about it tomorrow.
I'm about to show you the map. So when you look at that map, if you stroll down, it'll show all the partners to the Tic Tac. So that's
Well, you tell me
like
about
4 or 5.
partners last week. Yeah,
I
you just tell me
did,
about. Yeah.
did right, and it's crazy because one of these
So this thing may be not to cut you off, but this thing may be population driven. So that's what I've been reasoning. I've been reckoning with to say, okay, why they got so many in this area, but that area is more populous than the southern state. You got land mass or whatever, but you don't have the people there.
I also think that they were the ones that applied.
And there's a lot going on. I ain't gonna even get into everything that's going on with the nuclear plant, the 3 Mile Islands, the Colonial Pipeline. Uh, just yeah, okay.
Like
So
we got,
I ain't
we got.
hating. I ain't
Oh,
hating New
hey,
New
you know
York City.
Jackson. Hey, I'm just noticing this. You know Jackson State on here.
Jackson State is a grant maker.
Yep.
Now,
Jackson State University academic slash MSI. What does that mean?
I don't know. Is
So
that a grant maker or a TikTok? Because they are our
Tic Tac,
two
a Tic Tac.
a Tic Tac.
Yep.
Okay,
They're technical assistant. So you got so in Region 4, you got North Carolina Central University Academic and Minority Serving Institute. Oh, that's what MSI is.
NCCU. That's
Uh
Durham. Yeah,
yeah.
North Carolina
Memphis.
Central. Yeah,
Yep. University of Memphis. University of South Carolina, I just told you we had one. University of
right.
Georgia, Florida Agriculture and Mechanical University,
That's
Alabama. So this
FAMU.
A&M, yep, FAMU, Alabama A&M,
So you getting ready to
uh,
say all the HBCUs are
University,
intertwined in Alabama
a few,
State, Alabama A&M.
a few of
You
them,
you naming all the big dogs.
a few of them.
So
University of Kentucky, Jackson State University, and Environmental Protection Network, nonprofit. So those are the technical assistant individuals.
so Southern North Grambling is in Louisiana.
Wait up. No, no, no. I wasn't in the Louisiana hub. I was in the
Okay,
Alabama, Florida, Georgia. So let me look at Louisiana. Who do we have? Look, in Alabama, shit, hold on, because Alabama is also in another hub in the deep south area. Well, they told us that too. They said that they also cover Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, New Mexico, and Oklahoma. So you got oh shit, all of 'em. Alabama, A&M, Bethune Cookman University, Spelman, Dillard
Tuskegee,
University. Yep,
Alabama State.
Jackson State, North Carolina State. I already told you that. South Carolina State, Tennessee State University, Texas Southern, Xavier, community-based, clean, healthy, educated, safe, and sustainable. United in the Family Ministry, uh, Education, Economics, Environment, Climate, and Health Organization, East New Orleans Neighborhood Advisory Commission, Coalition of Community Organizations, the U.S. Representatives Second District, City of New Orleans Office of Hazard Mitigation, Louisiana
Mm.
Department of Environmental Quality, New Orleans City Council District, Research Policy, and so on 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 and so on. And so on. So y'all got a million. So you got one um regional, but you got a million Tic Tacs.
Okay, that
So
makes sense then.
all of these people have money to fund through.
And I
Let me
bet
see.
nobody even tapping
And you
into them.
and you also in Region 6. So you got UT Arlington, Texas Manufacturing Extension. No, it ain't that nobody not tapping in.
Oh,
It's
we say somebody
it's
getting that money. They just may not look like us.
say it again. We
Okay,
we not plugged in. We're the
okay.
ones not plugged in. It's not that it ain't available. And we don't know. Cause so if you look at this stuff on the surface, you'd be like, man, this stuff don't apply to me.
Man,
But
we
like
gotta
I
get you a
said,
megaphone, Miss Mo. We gotta get you a big megaphone. No, I'm serious, man.
it just got to be on the platform. Somebody listen. The people who got the audience just have to say, you know what? Come on at this time, and we're gonna let you have you. You can come on. We ask you some questions, get the people some ideas, and then go because people not you hit. I'm just like monotone. I'm not really. I don't get really excited because when I'm talking about this kind of stuff, people gotta be able to understand you. And I ain't gonna use no cuss words behind anything to do anything, right? I just want to be clear and understandable. But I be on I the reason I continue to go on Garfield's channel and just share information because I be practicing. I probably have events I'm practicing. Like I'm gonna do some prerequisite classes to our grant consultant in December. So I'm gonna do 3 classes. So I normally come on YouTube and I just be practicing my delivery. I listen to myself, see did I miss anything? Do I need to change the order? Is it understandable? Is it clear? That kind of thing. So I just be using the platform just to speak out loud,
They
This is
said you fell off on me that something cut out, Ms. Mo.
oh, I say I
On
use the platforms to speak out loud.
no, well, I mean, no, I want you to keep talking, and
Oh,
and then one of
uh,
yours, you already know one of my favorites right now. My favorite for 2024 is that community organization
oh, my
joint.
problem tree.
Yeah, the problem tree. I need you to go on. We might need to go and write a book. We might need to throw that in AI and go and
Yeah,
write you a book because
I know,
that's
right?
that's
Wasn't
a
that nice?
it's a nice blueprint for just organizing, just ground roots organizing.
Oh, I didn't even. You know what? That's actually a good idea. He said, "What do you think about HBCU having a satellite office in California?" That's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, I had no problem with it, bro. It's just the whole. I don't know how it lines up with what
Ain't got to line up. Just go over there and get you
well.
some students, make you some money.
I really wish they would just increase their online presence and reach out to the kids out west. Now, don't well, hold on. Let me rephrase that because they reach out to kids out west to get them to come to the campuses.
Mm-hmm.
But they need to get a better online presence. And I'm just speaking for all HBCUs. Just consider me
Yeah,
the ambassador, but yeah, they need to do better on that to expand the presence.
we just started online at VU, but
Yeah. Oh,
we man,
Oh, now see that's good, non-swirl, because Houston Tillerson, Tillerson is right here in Austin, Texas, the campus. But for them to be out there like that, that's fire, man.
all right. I think I said enough.
Now you done said a lot, Ms. Mo. I got a page full of stuff, man. So I don't even know what you throwing at tomorrow. I may have to start uh when we be
Uh,
on, I'm out there AI do a transcript for me. That's
yes,
my assistant. That's
that
my
would be
assistant.
nice. Hey, but you know what? Now that they have posted an application, now we can use the application to create the frameworks.
Oh, okay, nice template. Just
Yeah, yeah, that's the idea. Yep. So they got 4 regions who've already posted their grant, and everybody else is gonna be the same. So you might as well use theirs and get ready
not,
for when yours drop.
not will be. Man, it's 121. I see.
At
I'm not messing with
121,
you.
it's 2:21. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, yeah. I'm finna be quiet. But yeah, it was good hearing from you, sis. You
All
got me
right.
all motivated. But we having class tomorrow. What?
Yeah, I'll be on.
No excuses.
No excuses. Good night, y'all. Peace, power, and profit.
Peace, power, profit.
Joe, I ain't never fall off, man. Don't never accuse my brand of falling off. The hell?
Yeah. Very good. 84 music. Always talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, we paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Coast to stepping, watching my lean shoot. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Giving levels and smoke on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like 1% where the game done. Yeah, we taking over with a lane run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Make a pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Get the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, niggas body search. Play after the grid, everybody hurt. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Pick up pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Nigga, you gave my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. You get a nigga like me running around. Creeping through your back door, Paul. You get a nigga like Wade out running around. Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. We know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking and talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curved? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doctor, no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. We got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. We know it's these nights. All I ever knew was gang. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can you stand the rain? Helmet game supposed to change. All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed, mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Get me cranes, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't want to change. All my homies fell in love with gang. Without burst the enemy. When you see me at an energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Tennessee. If I rule the world, it be Tennessee. All I know is getting paid, but praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. We got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. We know it's these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all it is, nigga. Blood dripping.
You was goody. All that we ever to see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we know is these days. We know is these nights. The government sitting there eating their steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. Why would they focus on favor? They pray for fucking the sky. Oh man, I don't know none of my songs, lyrics. Damn. The government sitting there eating their steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. Why would they in their faith and they praying but stuck with the sky? How will we ever know change? Why will we ever know law? All that we know is pain. All that we know is the law. How will we grow? All that we ever see, all that we ever get saved. How will they grow? They're talking, but all that they see is a slave. Why would I talk? But what would I talk? All that they see is a slave. Some shit like that. I remember. I don't know. I'll play it again later on. How's everybody doing? Yo, my bad, y'all. It's been a rough 2 weeks. I've been trying to go live. I think I set up like 4 live streams and just completely did not get to do them. Then yesterday I tried to go live. I know Psycho was live, so I was like, whatever. Then Sunday, I didn't remember Sunday. Yo, school, running a school and doing a STEM program and having a fucking life is not easy, y'all. I am not lying. I'm behind in everything right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm behind in everything. Like, it's not easy. I know I'm gonna catch up, but it's definitely not easy. I'm not gonna lie. Kicking these differential equations, I don't even know what we're doing right. I have no clue what's going on in class right now. Like,
And I did horribly bad on my midterm and did better than most of the kids in the class, which is like, the professor was like, I don't know what I'm going to do with y'all. I'm like, look, man, so I'm just being real. My other class is doing all right. So get this differential equations. I might take it again, though, just so I get the A the second time around. I know I do it again, I'm going to get the A. But, you know, such is life. So that's been the reason why I've been trying to get live. I've been trying to set the live streams. And then I messed up the way it's set up. So I need to get Dev and everybody. I don't know what to do. Honestly, I don't know what to do. But I got to figure out how to make it so that they can go live again. Because I messed up something on here. Something on here got messed up. And I really don't know. Something on here got messed up. Give myself grace. I know it. I'm trying to learn all these. I'm CNC machine, 3D printing, Fusion, CAD. Oh, my goodness. So, you know, whatever. But everything's going down December 15th. Science Fair is going down in Brooklyn. Science Expo, if you are into science and things like that, let me know what you're into so you can come by in New York and celebrate it with us. Forgive me, the flyer is not up yet. I don't know. I'm not going to kick myself in the butt. I'm kicking myself in the butt, you know, but it is what it is. Keep closing my eyes and seeing variation of parameters, seeing exact equations. Oh, my good method of coefficients. Oh my goodness, my brain. And then now we're doing reduction of, I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't even understand a reduction. But I am super hyped. Layla, are you anybody into biology? I know y'all into bioheads. We're gonna be doing some dissections with the students. I need somebody to do dissections with the students. I don't dissect nothing. Maybe I might mess with some bugs, but they want to dissect a rabbit. It's like, ew. And a rat. Yeah, December 15th, the Science Fair, Brooklyn. It's on a Sunday. Yeah, they want to dissect a rat and a pig and a frog. And as I was watching the video for the frog, talking to her, I was trying to sound like I'm a country hair, like, yeah, we'll cut that open. My stomach is just moving. And when they pulled the rabbit on the screen, I was like, yeah, this is really, yeah, so my sister's like, Q, what? I mean, no, I dissect all of that. Dead bodies. It's nothing. It's just a body. It's a cadaver. I'm like, this is why I'm in the physical sciences over here, and you're over there with the more, you know, health and medical stuff. Dissecting is just butcher work, Q. Tactic, you make me nervous. See, as an engineer, right, you're not supposed to think like that. You're supposed to be like, yeah, that's not my world. When you meet engineers who are cool with butchering, be very, very much tactic. I'm just letting you know, I'm being real with you. Tactic made me nervous just now. Just being real with you. I'm just tactic. Let me know he's different. He's different. It's not much you got to tell me to let me know that you're different. You talk about you an engineer. What the hell is? My bad. What is that? All right. Okay. You said why? I don't know how many friends you have that are like into engineers and stuff like that, but those are two kind of typically different worlds. You know what I mean? The people that's in the bio world and blood world and stuff like that, they usually don't mess with the electrical and circuits and building and mechanical world. You know what I'm saying? So like that's yeah. But look, the link is going in the chat. I hope everybody is feeling all right with the elections. I did not vote. I did not participate, nor has anyone in my bloodline ever participated in voting. I am not interested in the voting system in America, although I definitely understand why someone may be upset with you not for doing it. That's generally why I don't discuss it, because I don't want to hear your argument as to why I should be doing what you think I should be doing. I'm looking at you like, so can I tell you what you should be doing? Since we're going to be volunteering what we think each other should be doing, let me volunteer what I think your black ass should be doing for the black community. Because your punk ass want to get up here and be on some DL Hookley shit. Black people need to vote for Kamala. It's the last election that's going to matter. Judge Dreads, what's goody? So I'm going to put the link in the chat. This is an event session. I have 0 presentations for y'all. Just being real with y'all. Smoking, I'm sorry. All right? Yo, Kamala Harris, though, the fact that she did not show up to say that she lost, That was a hell of a. Yo, it was mad annoying, bro. The arguments over politics was like, oh my goodness. The flat earthers were quiet. It's crazy. Annoying. Oh, you asked me about the doctor. Let me expose it. And my students didn't know. So yesterday, y'all, let me see if you can see it. Yo, yesterday I was open. You know when the door sticks, and I was swinging the door open quick. Boy, why the door didn't stick this time? And it swung open full speed and slapped me in my face like I owed it money. I'm talking about bing. You know when you spin and you're back in the direction that you originally, that's when you know it's real. When you spin back in the direction you was facing, but on the floor. So I saw everything as I was spinning to the floor. And then you know when you drunk and you just on the floor and you just see your nose and lip, you know, perpendicular or, you know, or in the same plane as the floor. And you're just like, cool with it. I'm staring at the little dirt spot on the floor like, it's cool. Like, it's all right. And then wifey wanted me to go to the hospital. She's like, yo, go to the hospital. You got like a concussion or something. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? In this economy, that's when you know it's real, y'all. When the first thing you think about if you get injured is the economy, shit is real. I'm just being real with you. That was the first thought I said. Ain't nobody got no time to be going to no hospital. Now I had to sit there while I was dazed and like, whoa. Ice on my forehead like, yeah, all right. But I'm good. As a Brooklyn child, you've injured yourself a lot of times. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times. I think I've been hit in the side of my, I've been hit with a baseball bat. I've been hit with a lot of things. Hit by a car, hit by a bus, jumped multiple times, kicked in the forehead with Timberlands. With Timbs. So, you know, it's pretty strong there, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Cut my finger, cut the tip of this finger off. This was duct tape right here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby. That was a duct tape. No, this is the wrong finger. I'm sorry. That actually, I cut the tip of my finger off with a deli slicer. I actually had to get a skin graft. Wrong finger. This finger, and if I would have used the duct tape, look, I'm just saying, be real. This got cut off by the tip of a deli slicer, and I had to throw away the tip of the skin, and they took a skin graft from here. I personally think if I would have used salt and duct tape, because I got into a fight with somebody and they pulled a bottle out on me. I slapped the bottle, it sliced the tip of my finger off. My man picked up the tip of my finger, went and got duct tape and salt, put it back on my finger, wrapped my whole hand with duct tape, then told me to go fight. After I did the fight, a week later, it healed right back on. Look, I'm being real with you. Duct tape and salt, $17,000. Which one would you have done? Duct tape and salt, continue fighting, $17,000. Which one you choosing? Look at hello app. Which one you choosing? Which one you choosing? $17,000 or some duct tape and some salt. $17,000? No, that's how much you had to pay.
Yeah. Oh.
Versus putting some salt and duct tape on your hand.
I put some duct tape.
You wild. You wild. Yeah, you feel me? We put some salt and duct. Hello. You're in Cato 1. I'm about to come upstairs now. All right. You can relate? All right, so I'm going to join on my phone. Why is a wildlife conservation hitting me up? All right, I'm going to join on my phone and walk around. Can I put the link in the chat? What the hell is Saul supposed to do? I don't know. This is the 1990s, sis. I don't know. I'm just saying that's how I got. Look, my finger's still here, though. I'm just being real. My finger is still here. I don't know. I mean, I definitely sued for my wrist, though. So that was the other part. So. All right. I don't know what the salt was supposed to do, sis. I don't know. It was the 90s. Why are you not a mod? Thought you was a mod over here. Let me get to my other phone and... We're doing math right now. Y'all are doing factoring, right? Y'all going through all your factoring? Yeah, y'all got to practice factoring binomials, trinomials. I gave y'all 60. Didn't I give y'all 60 clip? I gave y'all a 60 clip. I ain't got to worry about y'all right now. 2Q Butters. Yes, that's a box of butter. All right. Nobody's going to click the link. Where is Mizzo and what is this guy's name? Where's Logic at? I got to call Logic. All right. I'm on my phone. Yo, Miz, turn your finger into a beat. Yeah, definitely. I got my fingers right here. This happened right on the corner. I got to a fight with Ralphie. You know what I mean? Guyanese Ralphie. He bust the bottle, sliced the tip of my finger, fell on the floor. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. That's you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. It wasn't the first time I pulled salt. Back in the day, I thought salt was a healing thing. Salt and duct tape was what you did to make your stuff work. All right, let me switch. All right, pull up the math assignment, y'all. Let's get to this factoring. Let's get to this factoring. Come on.
Stallions. So I think a lot of women was offended by that because it's like, okay, y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of hoes that need abortion, so y'all better vote for me so I can save y'all, type shit. That don't make sense, And a lot of the issues that they thought was not, was minuscule issues like abortion and inflation, and every time we speak on it, those white folks talking points. This white people talking points, but it's not, because ever since we left the slave plantation, the black man's leading competition in the job market since we left the slave plantation has been an immigrant. Back then it was the Polish and the Irish and the whoever else they could bring in to replace us at the job. Anything but you niggas. And then you fast forward to 2024, and now y'all want to bring in, flood us with Venezuelans and other South Americans and other Europeans still coming, and we supposed to be okay with that. You wrong if you speak on that. That shouldn't even be a concern of yours, and I don't understand it, man. That's crazy. That's an economic concern to the utmost. If we can't put food on our table for our kids, man, because when we go to those factories, they not hiring because they got X amount of migrants with quotations. That's an issue, man. That's a problem, man. And like I say, man, I see it in real time up here in Chicago. Even though Illinois voted blue, she won my state. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I knew the rest of America wasn't going to be jockeying for that. And 90%, I say 80 to 90% of the people that went out and voted for Trump for this election, they've been silent, bro. We haven't heard from them at all. You didn't hear from them on social media. You didn't hear from them talking in their job spaces, or all they've been doing is just sitting waiting for the polls to open. They've been waiting for 4 years. Ever since they ran into the Capitol building, they've been waiting for them polls to open so they can put who they wanted in the first place. And it says a lot, when you got people that's have so much trust in the way that you run the country that they would actually run into the Capitol building. People don't understand the statement of that. They just always want to point out the criminality of it, and and he caused the insurrection he did. But you got to understand how no other president has ever, no one cared about that much to even damn near protest the election, let alone run into the Capitol building. So, I've been knowing for the last 4 years, man, they've been waiting just to reinstall, they guy, man, who they wanted. So they have spoken. And, if he is so horrible, which he's an asshole, no question, and 40-something court cases and criminal convictions and this, that, and the other, and so bad and such a racist and this, that, and the other. But still, with all that being said, they would rather have him than have 4 more years of what the Democrats been doing. That says a lot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And just for a little bit of, I guess, news since Trump's been elected, it seems like the Dow's up 1,300 points since news of Trump's.
Oh man, the SPY's up. S&P 500 is up all time.
I should have said that. I should have said that. So they gonna be thinking I was a Trump supporter the whole time.
No.
But it ain't like that. I'm just saying, like you said something that I noticed when you talked about even the performance by Meg Thee Stallion and the Glorilla, but then Beyonce didn't perform. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know if she turned off a lot of people with that type of promotion or branding per se, because when you looked at Trump, I think the way Trump's last rally went with him, one of his last rallies went around the same time when she was doing that. He was supposed to talk to the people, and he was like, forget the people, forget the talking. Like, yo, DJ, turn the music up. And he just had whatever, like, I guess a little party right there and danced for like a half hour straight with the people. I don't know if those type of things resonated with people more so towards the end of the election, because you could even take the last two interviews that I saw with the Kamala in the barbershop and Trump on Joe Rogan. The barbershop seemed kind of fake. There's no cursing, nobody using the N-word, can't use the B-word. Meanwhile, Trump on Joe Rogan, you know, Rogan cursing like it ain't nothing. They talking like some old buddies or something like that. So I don't know if towards the end of the election, you know, that kind of pulled away in terms of authenticity.
I want to know, hello panel, I want to know, what did he run on besides I hate immigrants? Like, seriously, and he didn't have no plan for us, like, not just for black people, this period. Like, what? Okay, you're gonna do away with healthcare. What are you gonna replace with? Oh, I got concepts of a plan. Basically, you're just gonna do away with it, and he can now because we gave him control of Congress, both parts of Congress, both House and Senate. We are jacked. We gave him more power, and we got the judicial branch locked. We are doomed.
This is what the people want to hear. They want to hear they want to hear people breaking down. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
Lena.
Wow.
Lena, remember we were watching yesterday?
Where my brother Donald at?
Don't say that, sis. We're not doomed. Don't talk like that.
Hey, not Donald. That's my brother. Where you at, Dom? I know you probably teaching.
Well, C-Dot just pulled up. I don't know if he here to help you out.
Hey, C-Dot, what up, brother? They tripping. We moving to Canada, C-Dot.
Hell no. Like, Canada's the last place I move. Only place I'm going is Africa eventually, but ain't nothing changed in my plans, man. It's still the same old, same old. It's still the same thing with the same thing. Like, I don't know if this is like a celebration or some shit. Is that what we doing right now? We all celebrating? Well, I ain't gonna say we all, but is this like a celebration cast for Donald Trump's win or something? Like, what we doing?
Well, in essence, probably the part where you tuned in at first, it was the reaction, trying to see what the reactions were from the people who were supporting Kamala. And then when GQ pulled up, you probably tuned in for when we was kind of, or maybe not we, but me, I was kind of giving GQ his props in terms of certain calls he made during the election in terms of, you kind of called this and called that. So
but I felt
have we discussed? Have anybody discussed how this positively or negatively affects black people?
Not really. Actually, the show just really started, kind of, sort of. But I think we only even got an hour in, so you definitely can.
Well, that's what I love to hear. If everybody, you know what I mean? Like, I want to hear, the Trump supporters actually give us, what should we be looking forward to from Donald Trump now?
That's where you probably ran into a brick wall. You probably shouldn't have said Trump supporters now. You got everybody now.
Hey, I think you're gonna get crickets on that one. On what can we expect?
Well, shit, we expect exactly for him to do exactly what he said he's gonna do. That's what they put him in there for. You know, we expect mass deportations. We expect for us to stop funding two separate proxy wars with nothing in return. I mean, yeah, just basic, simple, common sense shit.
I don't think that's gonna stop.
For black people, we've always said, no, you know, neither side give a fuck about us. We already do that.
Okay, so the idea was just to say, all right, well, at least Trump is in, even though it's nothing that positively affects black people, progression in no way, shape, or form. There's nothing on the table for black people, nothing at all. But the celebration is that they're getting rid of Mexicans.
You kind of messed up. See, Doc, your volume kind of we can barely hear you, bro.
Okay, yeah, because I'm on the way to the crib. I apologize for the disturbances in my signal. But I'm just wondering, like, what are we looking for?
We really want to hear what you got to say. We really want to hear it, so we can't. Shit, you kind of. It's kind of static.
Am I kind of muffled or something?
Yeah,
it's echoey. It's like you in a tunnel, really.
Yeah, it's like you in a tunnel.
It's a little bit of all of that muffle, echo. It's a little bit of all that.
But
I kind of heard just what you said though. You kind of asked, how does that affect black people? The things that GQ was basically saying Trump is going to do when he get in office.
I stated when I first came up, and I'm under a strict, strong impression that you know, the migration policies of the Democrats really hurt black folks. And I mean, I can see it in real time. I've been saying the same thing. I know it's just like an echo chamber right now because I've been steady saying it. Like when I try to get with my re-entry program, when I try to get guys jobs that's coming home in the halfway, that it's damn near impossible right now with the amount of immigrants that we have in here. It's like it's a real issue, bro. They be having to sit, you know, some of them have to sit in jail because they not, you know, because they don't have the jobs to come out to. So they have to just sit in there, you know, X amount of time. It's a real, I mean, that shit is it's crazy. They can't even get the gig jobs. They can't even get the DoorDashes and the Uber Eats and stuff, you know, because you know, it's not any room for them. You know, that's I mean, I don't know if that's just a Chicago issue. I'm sure it's not. We've seen all the data and all the different, you know, ways they've imported these immigrants all over the country into the interior of America. Some flying directly in over the border. It's not even going through the border. They was flying them in. And I think, you know, even though we try to say it's white supremacist talking points or it's minuscule to black folks, I don't think it's as minuscule to this country or to definitely to black folks as Democrats will have you to believe, because like I say, we see in real time how it's keeping food off the table of black folks. And historically, as I said, ever since we left the slave plantation, our biggest competition for the jobs in the job market has always been an immigrant. Not necessarily these Venezuelans that, as you know, back when we came out of slavery, it was Polacks and Irish and you know,
even Africans.
Yeah and no. But see, I'm not worried about the Hispanic immigrants.
You know, you're gonna end up marrying one of them. We know you ain't worried about.
Hey, I mean that's the family.
But you know,
what's up,
the ones that come just
hey,
here, they don't speak English that well, so they can't compete. Like in my fields, if even at the CNA level, they got to pass the certificate. They can't even do that. So I mean, a lot of them they do like a lot of jobs you don't want. How many of y'all out there cleaning toilets and out there picking farm stuff.
But see, Lena,
That's
the
extremely
issue with that
racist.
is
Everything that you just said is extremely racist.
Yeah,
because
that's
when
crazy, Sid.
the president who just going out, Joe Biden, said that the threat of an immigrant is somebody like Elon Musk, not the type of person you talking about. Biden just said Elon Musk was an illegal immigrant, and look what he did, how he benefited from America. So meanwhile, while you saying that people come in here and they just clean the toilets, the president who leaving says somebody came in and became probably the richest person in the world.
Right.
So you got to think about what you're saying before you say it.
I agree. Yeah, but see, I'm talking about the ones that don't speak English. Yes, it's
But
true.
who's thinking about that when such a small percentage of people end up being Elon Musk? Like the people that you're talking about. Is
Well, not even just Elon Musk. You don't understand.
There's way more room at the bottom than there is at the top. So that little small percentage, or that 2% of the people who are as rich as Elon Musk, there is no room. So the more immigrants you allow that room for, the less room it is for people like you're supposed to be. But you don't get that.
So I'm supposed to clean toilets now. What you trying to say? The immigrants taking black jobs. Okay, no, this is what I'm saying. They have a hindrance.
Lena, before you start, let me say this though. Before you start, those jobs that you're talking about, cleaning those toilets and whatever else you want to say, black folks always have done those jobs. The problem is we it's no such thing as they do jobs niggas don't want to do. Niggas do every job. And just imagine a convicted felon coming home that's trying to get to the halfway that need a job. He'll clean every toilet in fucking America to get out that jail cell. But what you got, and another thing that you got to understand is the only difference is black folks want to live in wage so they can feed their family and they can pay those illegals below minimum wage. So that's where the problem come in. That it's not the job that the nigga won't do. The nigga then did we worked for free. We did everything and didn't get a dime. Didn't get nothing but slop. And so now you fast forward and say that there's jobs niggas won't do. It's insane.
And I don't know where you live at. You're gonna find where I live at. You're gonna find a Mexican from selling oranges all the way to CEO.
Exactly.
So
yeah, they do.
They just selling oranges. Good luck to you.
Hey, GQ.
Millions.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this question, man. I saw an interesting stat this morning that said Trump got a huge support. His largest support came from Hispanic males, rural males, and married white females.
Yes, sir.
So, and it's just to your
Latino males.
I'm just saying what I'm saying is that they take entry level jobs, because they can't speak, they have a language barrier coming in Hispanic.
Again,
they use
just grouping all of them in one group.
No, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing what I'm trying to say, Miz. This is what I'm trying to say.
You saying
no, you're not. You won't let me finish,
know how
brother.
to speak English, so they got a hard time getting the job.
Okay, yeah. This is what I'm trying to say, brother, is that they use Hispanic people. The people who can't speak English as they're a nuisance. They're in here taking these entry jobs and they're whatever. But there's other people that are immigrants, like black immigrants, like Africans and all of that stuff that's going to be impacted. They use them as the face. Oh, it's the immigrants that's coming in here. They're causing the problem. They're other. That's not true.
A black American is saying, okay, that African took a job because he's an African, so I'm still jobless. I don't have a problem paying my bills.
Don't be talking about my job. It's because a lot of Africans are in healthcare. They be like, oh, this.
Why would it be okay because it's an African and not a Mexican when I'm just trying to pay my bills? Like, I don't care who it is. I'm trying to pay my bills, whether you black.
But if you become, but you keep saying it other. Once they become a citizen, it could have been anybody taking your job. You're citizens. You're competing, and we need more people in this country. Our birth rate is going down. There's nothing, and they do be complaining about black people. Africans, they talk about it in my job all the time.
Who needs people coming in now? You sound like the Japanese people who trying to pay Africans $75,000 and make babies with them. That's what you sound like. Shipping the more black people so we can make more babies with them.
And you talk about the birth rate. You talk about
the birth rate. Black men do your job.
You a bug out. That's what the Japanese said. Shipping some Africans to Nigeria because they get people pregnant easy. Like what?
That's what Malcolm was talking about. Hey, when he's sick, we ain't sick. I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on. We ain't got no connection to that.
Yeah. And how you talking
That-
about the abortion rate going down and voting for the birth rate going down, but voting for abortion president? That's crazy. That don't even make sense.
Because abortion serves a purpose. Not all abortions are going to be viable. All births are viable.
I want to get pushed back on y'all, but I'm not gonna get lumped into that argument. That's all I'm saying.
So my thing is this: you flood us with immigrants and then offer our women abortions. You know, that's crazy. If that ain't trying to cash you out and trying to graft you out, what the fuck is? And then, okay, Lena, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay, they gonna take all the lowest level jobs that don't no nigga want, which is no such thing as that. But I'm gonna give you this. Now, you fast forward one generation to your daughter when she get ready to work, and she got to compete with their daughter who's been American educated and had now your daughter got to compete with their daughter for that engineering job or for whatever aspiration.
She has to compete anyway. You're going to compete with they're Americans now. You still competing with an American. So when they had kids, just as America have kids.
Ain't that
but you're going to say they're going to compete
It's enough room. You act like there isn't enough room.
Why add to the problem? No,
that's not a problem. You see the problem. It's not a problem because it's going to be more jobs to fill because it's less people being born. So
you don't have to bring your math at that. You can show that you're creating jobs for as much as people coming into this country. Show me where your math at. Show me where you have enough jobs being created for as much people coming in here for as much people who turning 18 and need jobs.
With AI opposed to
I ain't even bring up AI.
With AI, I'm just saying with AI position.
Yeah, I know. You're right. You ain't say nothing wrong, GQ. But that just even add more icing on the cake.
Yeah, AI position to take 85 million jobs in the next.
Not even to mention the legal immigrants, the people who they just letting in legally. No, we ain't even talking about them. You talking
about people giving them a pathway to citizenship and legalize them. And we need more people, regardless. We need people to even pay Social Security. Do you know that when
you got a Latino boyfriend now because you feel like you need a foreigner to help breed the country and help schools?
They pay for the
numbers. You actually skewing them.
But they paying for the drainage on Social Security. They come in here and pay the Social Security because when the baby boomers all retire, who gonna take care of them? Who gonna be flipping people's mama over? It ain't enough of us.
Here you go. Where your numbers at to show that? You ain't showing no numbers. You just running with straight, just talking.
Oh, I can tell you the birth rate in America. We almost about to be below replacement.
I said, where's your numbers to show that we don't have enough people to take care of the elderly? What you don't have is enough people who want to take care of the elderly. It's not that you don't have enough people to take care of the elderly. You don't have enough people with the want. People want to be basketball players. They want to be lawyers. They want to be doctors. You have options. You acting like, there's just not enough people to take care of doctors. You just don't have people who paying people enough to motivate them to want it. If you pay them more, you'll be having more people motivated to actually wipe ass and turn people over in the bed and get bit and scratched. Man, Lena, stop.
Not all the baby boomers that said they retired. They haven't all retired because I think it stopped at 1964. They're still working. The younger ones are still working.
More money. They are going to take care of old people. The only reason why they're not taking kids, they're not getting paid enough to do it. That's it.
Exactly. Give them a living wage. Or black folks come together because meanwhile Africa.
My fault, Renee. I see you, but I can't let you up. I ain't got the wrench. My fault, GQ.
Okay.
Africa historically,
I ain't got it, y'all.
Africa historically had no word for orphanage or old folks home or any of that because everybody took care of everybody. So if you want to go to the basic level on that issue, we supposed to be taking care of our people, our motherfuckers.
But realistically, a lot of us can. Some of us will still work. How you gonna take care of somebody who need care 24/7 and you got to work yourself? And then this is for the chat. They say, how much for Latinos? Some Latinos are black. Tim, I'm part Latino. Haitians are Latino. I'm talking about in the chat. Haitians are Latino. According to this United States, underneath the registry, they are considered Latino. Yes, Haitian people are Latino. What's it called? Dominica, those black people, they're Latino. It's a lot of black people that are Latino. Latino just means you speak a language and you from America. That's all it means. You could be black and Latino. We can normalize both of that. And it's like 40% of Africans in or black blood, Afro Latinos or black blood in Latino countries. They are predominantly more white, 60% more white, but they do have black people there.
You know who are Latinos too? Romans. That's why we don't deal with it. But you keep on, go ahead with that.
But the whole thing is, and we're not even trying to beat up on the sisters. But the whole thing is, Leela, is what you got to understand. And we understand you advocating for Latinos and you pro-Latino. But what you got to see is the Latinos didn't vote for immigration. They voted for Donald Trump. They outnumbered us. They 53% of Latinos voted for Donald Trump. So while you advocating for Latinos, they not advocating for Latinos. So
bingo.
Yeah.
They voted for the dude that wanted to build a wall.
So I suggest
Exactly.
you just do more advocating for black folks, Lena, and lead them. Let them take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do advocate for black people. Like, y'all be acting like I be advocating for straight European, like Latinos, and that's not who I be advocating
You
for.
are Latin is Roman. As Romans are Latin. What are you
Latino ain't no race. It's ethnicity.
Okay.
Right, it's an ethnicity, so black people can be Latino. Why do you think?
Like I said, so can Romans. You can be part Roman if you want to. And that's where Latin comes from. So you can go ahead. Like, I don't know what y'all saying. Like, Latin.
I agree with the brother said the Latinos voted for the white boy.
Latinos are the Romans.
Right. And they're not African American.
Hell no.
Exactly.
But y'all can keep going.
And they don't want to be.
Lena keep reaching for that Latino. But
Even if they dark as hell, they don't want to be African American.
Cellular said I'm wrong. So the Romans wasn't speaking of Latin. That's not where Latin come from. Cellular.
The first place they want to be.
They not Latino. They just claim it. Real Spaniards don't claim them in Spain. They can't go to Spain and claim to be them. Them white
Roman
folks.
wasn't race neither, Roy. I just said so are the Romans. And if you want to be the people who's living in Rome, you can. You don't know where Rome is at in 2024? You go ahead and look at Vladimir Putin, look at Putin and look at
Rome, Italy, Europe,
like
Southern Europe.
We talking about the term Latino. So when I say that it comes from Romans, I'm not still talking about the term. Y'all make terrible arguments. Miz, we talking about the term. So when I say where the term originates, I'm not still talking about the term. Or you talking about modern usage. That is how you're supposed to probably say what you're saying. We're talking about the modern usage of the term. And even if you're talking about the modern usage of the term, you're talking about people who speak the language. Hispanic are people who are related through bloodline.
Yeah, you have to
mean anybody. All you got to do is be able to speak Spanish fluently, and you can be Latin.
So-called black man in America. They had to put the so-called Latino.
I just think that we still have an issue with a savior identity. Everybody's looking for a president or someone to save us African American people.
I hope not.
It's never going to happen in America.
No.
They all hang together. It's like you ever been around people and people be like, oh, you must do drugs or hang
My fault. I thought I was off mute. Let me know if my sound is good. It's a sound check real quick. It's a sound check. Checking to see. I saw Marley said he up in the chat. I ain't know if Marley want to address the people. And I see Jeremiah in the chat. So I see we got people up, and Adam up in the live, top of the morning. If you just getting up, what's that word? Give me a sound check. Let me know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. I was in the bathroom.
Okay, Marley Jesus up, y'all. Marley Jesus up. What's the word, Marley? Getting ready for work, right?
Yeah, I'm getting ready for work and shit like that. So I gotta get up out of here, man. Yeah, I gotta get up out of here, man.
I saw somebody in the chat saying Miz is correct. I just wanted to pull this up on the screen real quick to kind of illustrate what I was talking about, because people thought I was kind of getting at Lena when she says she's Latino, and how I was trying to tell her that there's a certain amount of ignorance there when you claim to be Latino, because being Latin has an origin. And it should be up on the screen now. Let me make sure. Oh no. Here it goes right here. So for Jeremiah, this is why I said what I said. When she says she's Latin, I said there's problems because of what we're looking at right here. Latin was the original language of the Romans and was used for many aspects of Roman life. Administration. Latin was used for imperial administration, legislation, the laws, and the military.
Hold on real quick. Pause real quick. I just want to say something. Like, because I agree. Like, she uses that term. I remember one time we had a conversation and she was like how French is Latin, but it's not Latin. It comes from the origin is from a Latin language, but it's not Latin culture.
Romance language.
Huh? Yeah, romance. Yeah,
basically meaning Roman, but people hear romance and they think trying to talk to a female. Go ahead.
Right.
I'm agreeing with you.
Right. So it comes from the language, but it's not Latin. You know, so it might derive from Latin, but it's not Latin.
Yeah, Jeremiah, preacher of a comment. I just wanted to go through this real quick because I know a lot of people probably sleep or stuff like that, but at least Marley and you was paying attention, because people really thought I was getting out on some being mean, and it's like what Marley's saying is about to pop up right now, where it says right after communication, Latin was used for communication throughout the Roman Empire. So they was already dealing with this way before somebody like Lena says that I'm Latin. Literature, Latin was used for the literature. That's how they reading. Local administration. In the West, Latin became the lingua franca. That's what Marley's talking about. This is where Romance language comes in at. In the West, Latin became the lingua franca and was used for local administration, including law courts. And this is important, right? Where I'm talking about in the West, where Latin became the lingua franca and used for local administration and including law courts. Some inscriptions, some local inscriptions, such as milestones and dedications to emperors, were in Latin. And this is what I was trying to explain to Lena in terms of the usage of Latin, in terms of functionality for the Romans, and how they mitigate chaos and how they keep control. Once you have the people, a larger group of people under one common language, you got an easier control over the people. So it's not about being Latin culturally. It's just more about what the language did for the Romans, because the Romans was running around conquering everybody. And while you conquering and becoming huge, you need to be able to spread your language so you can communicate, period. But then the Europeans who we know who become the who we know to begin the transatlantic slave trade, they still keep up that same
that same history of using their language to help control the people who they're colonizing. They used the Latin language. You had to learn the Latin language. So, like I said, it could be as simple as a master needing to communicate with his slave more efficiently. Now, you can go learn your slave's language, or your slave can learn your language. So you can see right here in this next paragraph, it says Latin originated in the Latium region of central Italy, which is known as Lazio. Nothing to do with Africa. It became and it don't got nothing to do with South America. So when you try to use it as a South American thing, you got to understand that the Latin term and the Latin language comes to South America by way of colonization. So to acquiesce to that identification is to almost either you trying to forget the history of colonization, or you trying to assimilate to the colonizers. It says here in the next paragraph, the term Latins has been used throughout history to refer to people who use Latin or Romance languages, which are derived from Latin. The 5 Romance languages, was Marley was talking about. The 5 Romance languages are Spanish, French, Portuguese, Italian, and Romanian.
But it's not Latin. It derives from Latin, but it's not Latin.
Yeah, that branches off, because you got to remember, right? It's sort of like how we see Creole. Oh, this is a beautiful analogy. I'm glad you said that. How we see Creole, right? Creole is supposed to be a mix of the indigenous people's language, I believe, the French people's language, and the African people language, right? You have your colonizers, who are the French. They are the ones who are colonizing the Africans and the indigenous natives. So more French is within Creole than African or native. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The base of Creole is the French, because they are the colonizers, just like the base of Latin language is the Romance language, is the Roman original language. So now as they're going through Europe, like how Marley talking about, as they going through and they conquering those indigenous European tribes, right? They're conquering Germanic tribes who already have their own languages. So now that Romance language is bleeding into the Germanic language, and now the Germanic language and the Romance language gets mixed up, because these people need to communicate in order to establish, to control the people more easily. You get what I'm saying, Marley G's?
Yeah.
So when she identifying that as that, it's like she not understanding that you are basically either trying to like paint a rainbow over colonization and how you got the term Latin and how we all known to come to speak this way, or you saying I'm okay with that?
She's saying she's Latin because her background is French or
no, but it's really not, and that's the crazy part.
That's right. That's what I was trying to explain to her, that she's not. Yeah, she's not Latin. It may derive from Latin language, and then too is the context of how you're using the term. People use things out of context, and
no, but Marley, you can't speak a little Spanish and say that you're Latin because you speak a little Spanish. Latin denotes a person who can speak Spanish fluently or speak one of the Romance languages fluently. Like that's what would make us Latin. Like you may speak Italian and I may speak Portuguese. We're both Latin because both of those are Latin languages. When you don't speak Spanish fluently and the only thing that you speak fluently is English, and you claim to be Latin, you kind of tripping, because English is even more further away from Latin than French or Portuguese, or that's why you don't see English under the Romance language category. What you see, Spanish, French, Portuguese, Italian, and Romanian. You don't see English. You feel what I'm trying to say? And it says these languages, I ain't even read that next sentence. These languages became different because the regions were ruled by different kingdoms. And yeah, Jeremiah, I ain't even get into the whole addition of the Arab and their contributions to the Latin language. Like, it's bogged out, bro. But it's like, my thing is like, you don't have to go reaching for the stars. You don't need these identifications. Like if Marley was just educated and didn't know nothing about his history, he'd be good. No, like, think about it, Marley. If you had the education of Neil deGrasse, and I'm not saying you're not as smart as him, I'm saying actual academic,
not in physics, probably in psychology.
I'm saying in his field. In his field.
Yeah.
In his field. If you had the academics of Neil deGrasse in his field, would you need to know who you was? Would that limit your success? Like, would Neil not knowing?
No, you talking about like my background and all that? Nah. It's a lot of people who's successful that's like that don't know who they are.
Like, what about an orphan? So all orphans should just give it up. All orphans who can't find out where they come from, who their parents are, if they was ever great kings or related to anybody great to be inspired by. So they should all just give it up then, huh, Marley? If that's the case. Because it's like a weird argument to make, like that inspiration because somebody you know related to you was that. That don't mean nothing. Like there's a false dichotomy that people are working with, and I don't get it sometimes. So yeah, I wasn't getting at the sister, you feel me? Lena's good with me. I just like the arguments to make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like we can argue. A good argument can be healthy. A good argument can actually be beneficial. But when you make bad arguments, you're gonna have to expect to be challenged, and you gotta be humble enough to be able to concede a bad argument.
Yeah.
Because Marley definitely be talking about that a lot in terms of being humble and not ego. What's the other thing Marley be talking about? It's something else surrounding that in terms of being humble, in terms of being like, it's all right, you know what? After that person's response, I can see how that negated my initial argument. What they said definitely makes what I said not make sense. And that's okay. Because now I'm closer to being able to recognize, without making that kind of error, things that make sense. Because once the argumentation is off, the logic is off. And once your logic is off, the math is off. I think Marley would have said something like that. That's why I came up with that just now. Once the logic is off, the math is off. Because math ain't nothing but logic. Oh, Marley, I just kind of came up with that on the spot, son.
No, I've been trying that though. You ain't seen that, no?
Nah, I think I did when I said that. Because people don't really put it down like that. Essentially, you feel me? Because it's understanding that language is math, but it's not related to argumentation. The way I just related it to argumentation and debate is hardly ever done, especially in terms of why people would lose a debate versus another person. It's because your math is off. Your 1 times 1 is now equaling 2.
But mathematics even applies to like regular language too, because when you put in the argument together, it has to be logical.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to say. That was something that was a concept that I already been thought about already. That's what I was trying to say.
No, I'm saying it's not thought about at all when anybody's arguing. Because think about the illogical.
I see what you say. You say in the moment.
Yeah, nobody naturally thinks about it. People walk around thinking that they're logically sound. Like an Abo. You can't tell an Abo like he's not being logical. You can't tell a flat earther that he's not using science. Somewhere in their math going along the way of this action plus that action equals this action, somewhere in that formula, something is off. Because it's like, okay, for the arguments that they make against science, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't make an argument against science, but the arguments are so bad against science that you begin to realize that the logic is off. And once you begin to realize the logic is off and that the person can't recognize that the logic is off, you start to look at the person like they bugged out. Because it's almost like looking at a person putting on their pants both legs at a time. It's like, it's weird. It's off. There's something not right about it. So, yeah, I don't think that people see it in that sense in terms of these back and forth discussions that we be having here. And
yeah, I'm just going back and forth because I'm getting ready to get dressed. So if you talking and you don't hear me,
nah, you good. You good. As soon as you get ready to break out, I'm gonna just go play the video until some more people storming the building. I see y'all pulling up slowly but surely.
By the time I break out, everybody gonna pull up.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all.
You heard? But by the time I break out, everybody gonna pull up.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, y'all. So if y'all was listening yesterday again, it wasn't about attacking Lena. It was just about these identifications and what it means to identify as something to a lot of people. I ain't saying to everybody, right? Because I use identification different from the way Lena might use identification. I could use Lena only because, you know what I'm saying, she always readily put us on about how she chooses to identify. Like, the problem with identification to me is, while I'm sitting here and I got the time to just kind of go off, think about things that people don't necessarily be thinking in depth on, but you might want to. But the problem with identification is you begin to embody what you identify as. It becomes a part of you mentally, like how Lena says, Miss, you from Brooklyn, and we could tell by the way you act and by the way you talk. Right? There's a difference between being from Brooklyn and embodying Brooklyn. Now, when you embody Brooklyn, like I am Brooklyn, that's how I identify. You create an emotional connection. There's something that you love about Brooklyn and the way that you grew up. There's something about, because if you hated it, right? If you thought Brooklyn was disgusting, it was the worst place to be, it was unruly, nobody respected it, nobody liked it, and everything about it affected you in a way where your life wasn't as good as you wanted it to be. It was terrible. You wouldn't readily identify with Brooklyn. You'd be trying to get as far away from Brooklyn as you can. But it's because of the emotional connection to the benefits that you feel like you received growing up in Brooklyn that you connected to that make you say, nah, I'm Brooklyn. I'm Brooklyn.
Or just the culture.
Well, yeah, the culture in the sense of communication. So in the sense of Marley, me describing to Marley in terms of communication, how I behave. When I say I'm Brooklyn, it kind of sums up a lot of the way that I behave to Marley. So for functional communication now Marley, if he has a sense of what it means to be Brooklyn, now I don't have to be long and drawn out about each way that I behave. It's understood when I say that I'm Brooklyn. But embodying it again, like fighting for it, like how do I want to say, championing it, is a different emotional connection. When I'm communicating to Marley that I'm Brooklyn for purposes of Marley to get an understanding of how I move, how I talk, how I think in terms of culture, is different from me saying it as if I'm romanticizing it. That emotional connection and that embodiment. So similar to me saying that I'm Latino, there's things about the Latin culture that I'm emotionally connected to, which makes me want to embody it besides the biological connection. Because if you thought that the biological connection was something negative, you would want to ignore it. You wouldn't embody it. If the biological connection was something like something that's morally apprehensible by a lot of people, you wouldn't want to claim that part of you. You wouldn't want to claim that side of you. The same way that Black people don't necessarily claim the small percentage of European ancestry they may have ties to biologically, because they find that connection and that history apprehensible. So when speaking about identifying themselves, they don't say I'm majority Black with a small percentage white. They say I'm Black, because saying that I'm a large percentage Black and small percentage white, it almost is like embodying that and acknowledge, not only acknowledging but embodying that white ancestry, that European ancestry. When you identifying yourself beyond, so it's like she's like, Miz, you from Brooklyn, I could tell by the way you talk and stuff like that. Like that's obvious, and it's surface level, because you can be from Brooklyn and not have a particular way of speaking just because of the different groups that actually are contained within Brooklyn. To assume that one talks away, so that means he's not from Brooklyn, would be ignorance. So to say that I'm Brooklyn just because of the way that I talk is, there's a certain amount of ignorance there, because not everyone from Brooklyn talks like this. So it's like, how do I want to say this now? Yeah, so basically, when you begin to go beyond identifying yourselves, what's good, Afro? When you begin to go beyond identifying yourselves for the purposes of navigation, is when you allow those emotional connections to lead rather than be the second thought. The emotion is the first thought. You feel what I'm trying to say? The emotion shouldn't be the first thought. The rational thinking should be the first thought. And rationally, right? Purpose of identification for me in general, if I did say I identified myself as this, or I identified myself as that, the purpose for me doing that would simply be for navigation. Navigation purposes only. And a lot of the ways we identify I don't think people realize how much of the way that we identify is rooted in navigation. Let me say that again. I don't think a lot of people realize how much we identify as rooted in terms of efficient navigation. If you didn't have, right? Y'all check me out on this. I know I'm getting kind of crazy, but peep what I'm saying. If you didn't have identifiers, how would you pinpoint different things logistically? Think about identifiers and what they do for you in terms of logistics. Whether you identifying, we talked about the word Haiti and the roots, in its origins, and the indigenous Taino, and they were saying Haiti stood for the mountainous regions that was right there on the land. That was an identifier in terms of logistics, navigational purposes. When Marley informs me that he's part Trinidadian, part West African, he's using that identification so we can navigate not only geographically, but we can navigate conversely, because there's a certain amount of navigation that happens within a conversation. People think navigation and they think geographics, but navigation isn't only regarded to just geographics. Navigation is just getting around, period, and how you go about that. So when it comes to identification, what you noticing or what you seeing in a lot of the reasons for us identifying different things around us and identifying ourselves is rooted in evolution. It became something that was a benefit. Why would it be a benefit? That's easy, because it helps you to know your terrain, to be able to better master your terrain, to be able to hunt better, to be able to fish better, to be able to gather better, to be able to shelter better. But this emotional connection now, it comes from identifying mixed with this awareness of selfhood. Damn, see, I'm dropping a lot of stuff that's supposed to be in my book right now, but I'm just giving y'all a little something because I'm going off. We ain't really got much to talk about. But yeah. Now I don't even want to say too much more because I'm gonna start giving away a little bit too much. But yeah, man, word. So just don't be thinking that I was out here just getting that, Lena. What's up, Philly boy? I'm about to put the StreamYard link in the chat. I just wanted to give off. I probably said a little bit too much. Somebody probably gonna hear what I said and begin to start running with some things, but it's all good. I don't mind being an inspiration either. But yeah, it's not just an attack. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no straight up attacks. I just like arguments that make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense. Yeah, Jeremiah, I'm gonna have to clip a piece of that word pause. And I'm glad it's so early because there's a lot of people who ain't gonna catch that and be able to try to rehash that and all that. They can get nasty, so I peeped that a couple times. Certain people will bring certain things to the table. Everybody won't get acknowledged like that unless it's by a couple people. I got y'all.
Give me 1 second. Get ready to throw this link in the chat. There you go. The link is in the chat. If anybody wanna pull up. If anybody wanna pull up, the link is in the chat. Yeah, I got Marley G's here. He getting ready for work. I just wanted to stop it right there because I think that was a good space to stop it and kind of elaborate. I know Lena was talking and I was talking. We over talking each other, and I didn't really get to. I think maybe if she kind of heard me more without the emotional connection to wanting to be Latin or be a part of these people and their ethnicity, I think she probably would have understood where I'm coming from. I think she kind of do anyway, but you know, still hard to let go of certain things. Oh, Corey here. I was about to go right to the video. Corey, what's the word? What's the word? I see Corey pulled up. Man, see, I was about to just go with a replay. Now y'all making me kind of stick around. Smalley getting ready for work. I ain't really got nobody. I ain't really got nobody unless it's the chat. And oh, Corey, what you missed? You missed me kind of trying to clear up what happened with Lena, or what I was trying to say with Lena yesterday. But I'm glad you here. I'll pull it back up for my boy Corey. I could reiterate a little bit. Lena probably watching from work right now. She be working overnight and all that. She probably like, ooh, Miss O. What you want me to do, Lena?
Yo, they went off on Woke last night, son.
Woke is a bug out.
Yeah, he bugged out. So
He's a bug out, nigga. He's a bug out, straight up. Like, I don't know if he around. He probably listening somewhere. Mizzo said you're a bug out, straight up, son. Like, I don't know what you want. I be letting people go off. You know what I mean? Content is content. But
I thought I was the only person that was bugged when I understand when
that nigga was a bug out. I mean, there's a bunch of bug outs. It's a bunch of bug outs. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, people listening, you know, like, I'm not singling him out. Yo, there's wild bug outs. Like, Lance is a bug out. Madonna bug out. It's bug outs. Like, bug outs. You know, bug out is a bug out. Mad bug outs. Like, it ain't really, like, for being from Brooklyn, like saying somebody's bugged out is not like really a disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like, saying you a bug out. It's just like, it is what it is. Like, you bugged out. Like, it's just like, you think different. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm calling you crazy exactly. It's just like, you think different. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's a lot of bug outs, man. And Son is bugged out. Like, Son was going crazy. And, man, if y'all missed it yesterday, y'all could go back and check that out. But it was just
he was wilding. I was like, I was lost. I'm like, why he tweaking like that?
Word, bro. Like, crazy. That was different, son. Yeah, Corey, he been bugged out. I noticed that from his first pull-up. He had a beef with Sabio, I think, if I remember correctly. He had a beef with Sabio, and he pulled up. I didn't know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking with the name and stuff like that, that is he gonna be more like, you know, not pseudo or something like that. Like, you feel like Woke is the new Sleepy. He probably on point to something. But then come to find out you just as bugged out as Sabio. Like, what? Yeah, that's it. That shit was funny though for a second. That shit was funny. I was ready to start. I was damn sure ready about to start cutting them off and kicking them out, kicking them off the stage. As soon as them views would have dropped.
Yeah, he was wilding, son. I'm just like, yo,
views would have dropped, his ass would have been grass.
Yeah, I was like, yo, what's wrong with this nigga? I'm like, he just bugging out tonight, son. I think because
that's not his first time. I'm telling you.
I think because I laughed at him too. That's what made it worse.
Nah, hell no. I'm telling you, this is not his first time.
he's a bug out. Like I'm telling you, like there's functional bug outs. Like that's what I'm saying. Being in Brooklyn, I'm used to that. Like you will have a job and be working with a bug out, and you be wondering like, how the hell is me and him both in his job? Like, son is bogged out. How both of us get hired here? But it's like being functional, like being functionally literate. There are functional bug outs. Like you can be bugged out and spell correctly. You can be bugged out and form a sentence, but you still bugged out. You know what I mean? There's something off there. It just ain't right. Like somewhere along the lines, your 1 times 1 ended up equaling 2. And that's for neuroscientists and all that to figure out. Because I ain't here to find the root of that issue. I'm just here to notice it so that way I can better, maneuver. Because the problem comes in where you don't recognize the bug outs. You might be a bug out. So you must want to. Oh, but yeah, so what we got on the screen, this is what I was talking about yesterday, Corey, with Lena. And I know you know this, Corey, but it just give me a chance to show the people that I'm not just attacking. I'm saying stuff that, like, tell me what's wrong in what I said. Latin was the original language of the Romans and was used for many aspects of Roman life. So when Lena claims to be Latin, she is nowhere near Roman. So her usage of the Latin word comes from the West and its modern usage, and how Latin became the lingua franca and was used for local administration, including law courts. As y'all can see, Latin is not an ethnicity. Latin became the lingua franca. So when I tell her she is thinking with a colonizer's mindset, it's not to try to violate her, because I don't violate females. I mean, I don't violate nobody. People violate themselves. But the fact is that that word and that verbiage has roots and it has origins. And once you start to embrace these terms and these words, you are not able to separate them from their origins just because you want to. They have implications. The words we use have implications. He said the Identity Chronicles. Identity Withheld would probably sue me, Jeremiah, if I did that. No, I forgot the name of the book, son. I was writing like 3-4 books, and now I'm starting to get the names all mixed up. It's supposed to go on one of them books. I don't know, but I'm gonna make it happen, man. One of these days. Yeah, son, and so Corey, you already know. Corey says an extension of the European culture. It's like, bro, like, so she gonna argue with me and say, so why you getting at me? Why you ain't getting at all the Haitians who claim to be Haitian? I'm saying that they just as confused as you. Miz, you saying that the Haitians who calling themselves Haitians is confused? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In this day and age, we know where all of this stuff comes from. So that ain't nothing to run away from. Oh, I'm Haitian. Oh, I'm Jamaican. Oh, I'm Bayesian. Oh, I'm Trinidadian. All I hear is, oh, I'm different from you. Let me create a separation. Let me continue the tribalism when you need unification. So when you say,
oh, Miz, but what about all the Haitians? You think I'm gonna run away from that? Like, oh, nah, you right. I shouldn't say that because plenty of Haitians call themselves Haitians and they not thinking with a colonizer mindset. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And it ain't up until people drop these different emotional connections and say to themselves, like, nah, like I don't need that. It's not a need. You need nourishment. You need sustenance. But these false identifiers, these things that make you feel whole, because that's what it is. People got that thing over TV where it's like TV was telling people like knowing who you are makes you feel whole. It makes you feel as one. You've become one with yourself, becoming one with yourself. Like this search for your true self and all that. Like all of that stuff is stuff you've seen on TV. It's not nothing that you were born and came up with. Like I was born and I came with this idea, like I want to find my true self. It's like, no, that's not nothing I came up with. I know for a fact that that's something that I heard over time and that people have embodied. What that nigga Bruce Lee has said. Bruce Lee has said he's like water, right? He said he's like water because water takes the shape of whatever medium you put it in. Basically, he didn't want to be like a rock, which doesn't change much. When it does change, it gotta take more time and it's harder to change a rock, right? You need more pressure to change a rock, and you need more time to change a rock than changing the shape of water. Because water's so malleable, right? Damn, I used that word correctly. Let me know, chat. Water's so easily manipulated that it can bend and fold within itself, and it's like it's never under pressure because it's easily just bending into the medium that it's in. And that's kind of like what Bruce Lee was talking about. It's not being like stuck in one mindset, being flexible, being able to look at other ways of thinking and think and understanding and knowing that there's more than just one way, or there's more than just your way. There's other ways to go about doing things and getting things done. And there's other ways of thinking, there's other ways of perceiving things, all that. All that. But once you begin to put a wall around yourself, like people was already trying to put you in a box. But now people put themselves in a box. Like they don't even gotta put you in a box no more. You box yourself in. You leave room for you. There's less room for that flexibility. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So I just went off just now for a little minute. But I told you that's what these early mornings are for. Like when the panel's empty, you felt like you was getting over talked the whole time. You pull up in the morning and you get your shit off. You know what I'm saying? I got that from the late night show stalkers. The people who used to be sitting on the panel and not saying nothing. They used to get on panel. The people used to get on the panel from like 11 at night and not say nothing until about 4:45 in the morning. Everybody sleep. Babylon done hours. And they just start going off. What's another thing I was talking about the other day? I ain't get to probably. Panel was packed. Oh, I got y'all. I wanted to talk about democracy. No, Vyasa, yeah, I gotta blame you. I gotta blame you because
once you gave me the terminology, it helped me to realize that other people see what I was seeing in terms of embodying certain language and cultures through the language. And I always forget the term verbal transmission. Verbal transmission. Y'all know you're gonna fix it for me. I know you're gonna fix that for me. That's my guy, Vyas. You can pull up Vyas anytime you're ready, son. I know how you do. You be having stuff you be wanting to share with the people. We going here to going here. We going here. And why I said what I was saying about Vyasa right there. What's up, my bro?
Peace, Miz. What's going on? No, I was teasing towards the late night sentiments. People being on here at 11 and then not speaking until everybody's kind of quiet down.
Mm-hmm.
And I was teasing towards the idea of me doing that. But what's good? What's good, bro?
Nah, we ain't gonna put you in the Babylon Done category. You more so be holding it down. Word there's a couple of only between you, GQ, and I want to say GA. GA put in a lot of late nights with the people and just holding it down. Word. So it's different with y'all. Y'all really be holding it down. I'm told them other people, they trying to get over some crazy arguments and you know how that go. Yeah, so they just want to be able to go. They just want to go off without being able to get any pushback. Like, just go off for 2 straight hours with no, like somebody saying like, nah, that's wrong. But so this is what I was talking about the other day when we were talking about when we were talking about a bunch of different things. We were talking about the Electoral College. And I was talking about the reasons for something like the Electoral College and things like that. And I was also speaking about the conflating of democracy and freedom and the understanding that a lot of people have here of being under a democracy and what it actually means to be under a democracy in origin. And we see here in origin, democracy coming from Greek, right? Coming from Greek, you got 2 words combined to come up with the term. You got demos, which was the people, and you got kratia, which was power or rule. So you got demos in Greek, that meant the people. Then you had kratia in Greek. So it combined, when these people are coming up with this term in Greece, demokratia, meaning the people power rule. It was a people's power rule. Power to the people, right? We always hear about power to the people. These ideas and these sentiments have origins And a lot of times when we use these words, we try to use them without their origins. And in my opinion, that's an impossible feat, because you have your modern usage of terms, but you also have what the origin, the influence of the origin of the term to its modern usage. How does the origin influence the modern usage? That's a big part of what I was speaking about that day in terms of democracy and people in the United States under the impression that they are under living under a democracy, and then what it would mean to truly live under a democracy, because under its truest form, the understanding of the people who created the term without any modifications was that the power should rest in the people, not in a government or let me help y'all out real quick. I got y'all. Let me just take this down real quick. I got y'all right now. So yeah. So we use a lot of these words. And we don't understand how they affect our behaviors. Vyasa put me onto that with a term about a month ago.
Yeah, that was linguistic imperialism.
Linguistic imperialism and transference. I got y'all right now. Got y'all. And you're gonna notice something here. I got you. I see you backstage. Always when you gotta turn on your camera. I don't know you. I don't let people on the panel without making sure they're not no creep. So you turn on your camera backstage. Nobody on the panel or nobody in the chat that viewers can see you. Only I can. So if you want to join the panel, you got to turn on your camera. If not, then we're going to move on. See what I was talking about. Okay, you ain't turn your camera on. We're going to continue. Okay, and y'all see what I got on the screen. And why I said a lot of times when we choose to identify certain things, like identify as being a Democrat or identify as living in a democracy, these things have origins and they have ties to your behavior. So what do I mean? So the ancient Greeks are credited with developing the concept of democracy, with the city-state of Athens being the first known example of a democratic system where citizens directly participated in the government. Remember when we looked at democracy and its origin, we saw that it came from demo, meaning the people, and kratia, meaning power or rule. And then we see here with its development in Athens, an example of a democratic system where the citizens directly participated in the government because it was unheard of. Because it was unheard of. I mean, you had
what's going on, brother?
You had rulers, and that was it. Like people didn't know anything other than that. And in its origins, hold up, Marley. You can see in its origins the Athenian democracy established around the 5th century BC. So it's about 500 BC under the leadership of Cleisthenes. Is considered the first known democracy. Y'all could check that out if y'all want to. Citizen participation. Now, this is where it's key here, right? Because the I don't want to say the founders of our democracy, they were coming from this space. They were coming from these ideas. These were the intellectuals who were the academics who are studying the Greek and their old systems, right? And they noticed in Athenian democracy, only free adult males were considered citizens. See what y'all did? Y'all kind of missed this the other day when I was talking about a democracy and why it's different from its origin than the space that we're at today, and trying to use the same kind of system. In their system, when they originally came up with a democracy, they thought of it working because they thought only the free adult males were considered citizens. Now,
so this wasn't respecting grown women? That's crazy.
No, it's not only just women, it's kids, it's property owners. What's some more, Vyasa? It was certain people ain't had no rights. Slaves, kids, women, if you ain't had no property, and it's another category. But as y'all see here, only free adult males were considered citizens. So when they talk about the power going to the people, they only considered a certain group of people actually the people. Only free adult males were considered citizens and had the right to participate in government by voting in assembly.
That's right, man. Talk your shit, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I don't never just talking. I like, showing that what I'm saying is actually coming from a space of actual information, history. Like where we're at today has an origin, and how we got here at today has origins. And if you're trying to figure out how you got into an issue that you in today, then you might want to start from the origin.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna get too much further into that. I know it's mad early, but that's kind of what I was saying in this confusion of people here want to be under a democracy and thinking that it works when the people who originally came out with a democracy knew that it wouldn't work. And then the fact that they had a democracy and it didn't stop them from being conquered, didn't stop them from losing. The Greeks they didn't even have a long run. They had a pretty short run, from my understanding. So, yeah, I guess that's that on democracy. I mean, we could go to Republic and see the difference, and we can maybe see if we're leaning more towards a Republic or a democracy.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have no breakfast this morning. I think I'm gonna just have a tea. Yeah, because my belly getting big.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, man. I think, when you start getting that little pouch and shit. Yeah,
I never had that shit.
Yeah, I'm starting to get one of those. So I got to stick with the tea and stay away from the carbs and shit like that.
Yeah, I never had the pudge.
Yeah. Yeah, I be having that shit sometimes. I just gotta I'm gonna just be drinking my tea and I'm just go on my little, you know what I'm saying, my tea diet and shit. Yeah, for a few weeks because unless I do that, I gotta stop eating uh lunch. I gotta skip breakfast and just go to lunch.
Yeah, Corey, I don't know who more random. Is it Marley, Lena, who else is the random? Marley, Lena, and I told somebody the other day, like, you trying to steal Marley Random brand. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris is trying to steal Marley Random brand. The most random people to join. I want to say Marley set off the randomness, and I think everybody just jumped on the trend like, oh, snap, you know what? Let me just pop out with the random. I think Marley probably said it. I want to say that he set it off, but I'm thinking that Lena maybe was more random before Marley. But I don't think Marley got it from Lena. I think Marley just came up with his own random brand. I think that Chris Hill came up with his own random brand, but I think that he'd been watching Marley and been like, "Oh, Marley get to get off the random."
Yeah, he start saying shit like, "Yo, where the white girls at?" Like,
yeah, I'm like, son, that's really like, Chris, I'm like, Chris, you gotta chill, bro. Chris be like, I'm over here, I'm just cutting my nose hairs. Like, what? We was just talking about Trump policies. Like, nah. I'm over here. I just walked in the house and kicked off my boots. Like, son, what the hell, bro? I get it though. The panel for many, well, see, Marley's a psychologist, so he gonna understand what I'm saying. For many, the panel is therapeutic. Like the panel represents that listening ear for many, and a lot of times having somebody listening to you can be therapeutic. So I think a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, that's why a lot of times it's like, yeah, you know, for me, I kind of promote it like, go off, like, you know, get it off, because it can be therapeutic. Feel me? For me, it's therapeutic. Every time I hit the pen or I go live or something like that, it's pretty therapeutic. So these times right now in the morning when I get to just go off and say whatever I'm feeling like I want to delve into, whatever I want to delve into. Yeah, it's therapeutic. It's like a woosah.
This nigga stupid. He says it's like a woosah.
Word, son.
Yeah, this nigga's a funny nigga. He says it's like a woosah.
Like a woosies. What else we got? We got some news.
Oh shit! Talking about the news, I gotta
We're about to get it on.
Oh, speaking of the news, I gotta put the news on, son. And some 7-year-old girl got shot in Harlem yesterday.
Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff happening.
I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, but I seen it yesterday morning on the news. I think it happened the day before yesterday, and they spoke about it. They spoke about it yesterday.
Good morning, sis. Whatever I am. What's the word? Y'all see we here holding it down. I ain't gonna front. Everybody who stuck around, I appreciate y'all. I fell out. You know what I mean? I ain't even no faking. And I ain't gonna front. I kind of fell out on purpose because I'm like, all right, the people who was up on panel are like all nighters. Pause. So they just gonna be up all night. So I kind of trusted that was GQ, Price, a couple people who I'm used to just do putting in, you know, general. Oh, matter of fact, no, GQ left first. That was Price, Dev, and Dr. Lamb. So I said they good for about a good 3-4 hours worth of talk. So I'm like, I'm taking it down. I get up around 4:20. It's dead air. Y'all know I don't even jack no dead air. So I'm like, you know what? What am I going to do? It's 4:20. I ain't even hit my jibs. I got to take care of the furniture before I start talking. So I look for the quick bailout. YouTube video, boom. One of the previous shows, boom. Put that on, hold it down for me real quick while I go get freshened up for the people. Boom, boom, boom. And now here we are. So if you've been tuned in through all of that, and if you just left your stream on while you was asleep and you waking up now, like, yo, sit, like, what the fuck let's talk about? You know, shout out to you, man. It's appreciated. It's very much appreciated. Y'all already know Brazilian Monk was up around like 3:30, 4 in the morning. I can't front. Lou was up, man. Niggas was up. Philly boy, I see you fell off, Philly boy. You could have pulled back up if you want to. Yeah, man. So we here. Kind of fair to be a square. And we talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Really, we is like the 9th hour. We got about 3 more hours before we get into a new stream, new topic, or not even a new topic, just maybe a different version of the same topic, right? Like, yeah, different version, same topic. Matter of fact, I might just pick up the steam in after we end this stream. I started the stream yesterday at the same time Q started the stream, so I ended up having to end that stream. So that stream never really kind of went off. So I could just repackage that and just start a new one. If we could just repackage that, start a new one. Yeah, sis, that's the life of the host. I'm noticing that. I ain't really know what it was, but now I'm starting to notice what it is. That's just what it is right now. Till it gets a little more structured, you know, hopefully we could, well, not hopefully, but if we focus on working out everybody's schedule, even though schedules, they always flipping and flopping. So I know it's hard to have a static schedule. So we just gotta bear with the channel. We're a work in progress, man. We're a work in progress. Bear with the channel. Everybody slowly but surely participating, chipping in and all that. But at the very end of the day, we ain't nothing without the viewership. So shout out to all of the viewers, B. Once again, especially everybody who's been up during the dead air space. Y'all know I don't play that. Uh-oh. I just seen something else I'm about to learn about that's gonna make me sound like I'm way smarter than I actually am. That's crazy.
Nigga bed, son.
Word, yo, like, nah, you ever been scrolling and see a title and be like, oh, this shit about to make me sound mad smart. Word, I'm scrolling because I'm trying to find something for the people real quick. And I just saw a title, and man, I ain't even gonna say nothing about what I'm looking at because everybody gonna be want to sound smart like me. Where we at? I don't know if y'all want to go to Trump news. I got news from different spaces. Y'all can talk about what y'all want. Y'all can let me know what y'all want to talk about in the chat. Philly boy still want to know how the Dems lost that election. Philly boy not letting it go. Pause. Philly boy said, forget that. My fault, y'all ain't gonna shit up. Stop sharing that. Boom.
That nigga Skinny Boy said how they lost.
Who?
Skinny Boy said how they lost.
No, that's Philly boy.
Yes, I'm saying he's saying how they lost the election.
I thought you said Skinny boy.
Yeah, my boy, Philly Boy. I did say Skinny, but I meant to say Philly Boy.
Had me thinking I was tripping just now. I'm like, hold on, did he say Skinny
I would
boy?
like to see a debate like that one day. Philly Boy versus Philly Boy versus Skinny Boy.
Yeah, y'all. So what we on? Y'all let me know too, cause y'all know we had like Okay. Hey, Brooklyn Watson. Top of the morning to you. She says, what's this stream about? This is her first time here. This stream, in my opinion, Brooklyn, is about uplifting Black people, connecting Black people with other Black people, Black agenda as a people, and a general networking space as well. So yeah, basically, this is the kind of space where Black people come in, they connect, and they communicate, they conversate. They are, I would have said building, but that doesn't always happen. But I guess that depends on who's listening. So it's a little bit all that, but nah, we appreciate you pulling up. We appreciate anybody who's pulling up. And, if you like what you see, feel free to like, share, subscribe, and all that. Stick around. You know what I'm saying? Stick around. We got somebody who frequents the channel. His name is Sabio. I don't want you to just judge the channel based upon his actions. Other than that, we good. Nah, I'm just messing around. Sabio, I know you probably listen. I'm just messing with you, Sabio. Sabio, curse me out. Yeah, y'all. So y'all let me know what we talking about, and we gonna go there. It don't really matter what y'all want to talk about. Damn, I just seen something else that's gonna make me look like a mess. There's a couple of things going on. Yeah, Philly boy, salute Brooklyn B. Let her know that this is it's a good space to be in for expressing yourself. Yeah, if you got certain things you want to express yourself about. I'm just checking it out right now, seeing what we got here in the news and all that, y'all. No, y'all don't want to know about that. I might need that. I just okay. Brooklyn says, historically speaking, in our nation, illegal immigration has only affected Black people and Black communities. Okay, they gonna like you over here, Brooklyn. They gonna like you, girl. Trust me. Once you start talking that kind of talk, you gonna make a lot of friends real quick. Real quick. Damn. Nah, you ain't never late, sis. You can actually pull up to the panel and voice your opinion. So you ain't never really late in that sense. You ain't gotta worry about being late in that sense. You good. Yeah, so like I said, you're gonna have a lot of you're gonna make a lot of friends.
I gotta smoke my split before I go to work. You know what I'm saying?
That's Marley G's, our resident random brand, Brooklyn. You'll get to know him.
Yeah, I gotta get into work a little early today so I could do some of these notes. Got my tea.
That's crazy. Oh. Yeah, I see the link is in the chat. Anybody want to pull up? The link is in the chat. Good looking, sis. We appreciate that.
Put my little green tea up inside of here so I can get some energy. You know what I mean? Throw a little bit of ginseng up inside of here. You know what I mean? Throw some ginseng. Feel me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, boy. Be energized today at work.
Yeah, sis. That's another thing. Sis Marley is our resident holistic
herbalist.
Who said that? Who talked about?
Now, like I said, we got a new person in the chat, a new visitor to the channel, Brooklyn Watson. I'm just calling you Brooklyn. Corey, what's the word, Corey? Brooklyn. Corey is our resident violence instructor. He's always, if you got any questions about violence, you can holler at him. And he got some of the most ratchetest shows you ever see on the YouTube space. If you like ratchet, wait till Corey hosting sits. You got your hands full, boy. These shows are out of control.
I thought that was me.
What's that?
I thought I hosted ratchet shows.
Nah, they be trying to put that on my brand. Your shows be more psychological, you know what I'm saying? You be really going with the Brooklyn, you ever peep one of Marley's shows? Marley gonna help you out. He's our resident psychology student. And he breaks people down psychologically. So yeah, man. Like Philly boy said, Corey got a channel. I mean, he might as well, Philly, man, because trust me, man, he might want to start creating some distance between his brand and this brand. Man, his shows are wild. Yeah, exactly, Brooklyn. You already know. Yeah, Corey crazy. Corey crazy. So never trust these deals. That is a fact. That is an absolute fact. But yeah, y'all, Brooklyn brought up immigration, which is I definitely see this still a hot button topic. I know I saw Vance put out a statement. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can. And it's almost coffee run time, so y'all gonna let me get my coffee. I'm gonna get me a coffee. I ain't even worried about that. I ain't gonna let me miss that. Is that your kettle, Marley?
No, my tea is already made.
I heard something.
Nah, that's my radiator.
Okay. I mean, that heat coming up. Nah, I'm not even gonna put Vince on Vince's. Oh, Brooklyn said Crown Heights. Okay.
around all of the Caribbeans. I know you like a good roti and all that.
Philly boy said Molly from upstate New York.
Damn, niggas don't want to be from upstate Philly.
Get out of here, Philly boy. You from the Poconos, nigga.
Niggas do not be wanting to be from Philly. From upstate Philly boy. That's a fact. That is an absolute fact. Yeah, y'all. So y'all don't mind Marley G's. He getting ready for work. And me, I'm just trying to find some interesting for the people. Because right now, it's election. President.
That's all you hearing.
Yeah, there ain't no getting around it. Pause. Let me see. I see Trump put out some new statement. No, there ain't nobody snoring but my dog. If y'all hear any of that in the background, my bad if y'all do. She said, "How about we review a Pop the Balloon episode?" Yo, Pop the Balloon has been going crazy. They've been going crazy for Pop the Balloon.
News media have been. If we don't have free speech, then we just don't have a free country. It's as simple as that. If this most fundamental right is allowed to perish, then the rest of our rights and liberties will topple just like dominoes, one by one. They'll go down. That's why today I'm announcing my plan to shatter the left-wing censorship regime and to reclaim the right to free speech for all Americans. And reclaim is a very important word in this case because they've taken it away. In recent weeks, bombshell reports have confirmed that a sinister group of deep state bureaucrats, Silicon Valley tyrants, left-wing activists, and depraved corporate news media have been conspiring to manipulate and silence the American people. They have collaborated to suppress vital information on everything from elections to public health. The censorship cartel must be dismantled and destroyed, and it must happen immediately. And here's my plan. First, within hours of my inauguration, I will sign an executive order banning any federal department or agency from colluding with any organization, business, or person to censor, limit, categorize, or impede the lawful speech of American citizens. I will then ban federal money from being used to label domestic speech as mis or disinformation. And I will begin the process of identifying and firing every federal bureaucrat who has engaged in domestic censorship, directly or indirectly, whether they are the Department of Homeland Security, the Department of Health, Human Services, the FBI, the DOJ, no matter who they are. Second, I will order the Department of Justice to investigate all parties involved in the new online censorship regime, which is absolutely destructive and terrible, and to aggressively prosecute any and all crimes identified. These include possible violations of federal civil rights law, campaign finance laws, federal election law, securities law, and antitrust laws, the Hatch Act, and a host of other potential criminal, civil, regulatory, and constitutional offenses. To assist in these efforts, I am urging House Republicans to immediately send preservation letters, and we have to do this right now, to the Biden administration, the Biden campaign, and every Silicon Valley tech giant, ordering them not to destroy evidence of censorship. Third, upon my inauguration as president, I will ask Congress to send a bill to my desk revising Section 230 to get big online platforms out of censorship business. From now on, digital platforms should only qualify for immunity protection under Section 230 if they meet high standards of neutrality, transparency, fairness, and non-discrimination. We should require these platforms to increase their efforts to take down unlawful content such as child exploitation and promoting terrorism, while dramatically curtailing their power to arbitrarily restrict lawful speech. Fourth, we need to break up the entire toxic censorship industry that has arisen under the false guise of tackling so-called mis- and disinformation. The federal government should immediately stop funding all nonprofits and academic programs that support this authoritarian project. If any U.S. university is discovered to have engaged in censorship activities or election interferences in the past, such as flagging social media content for removal of blacklisting, those universities should lose federal research dollars and federal student loan support for a period of 5 years and maybe more. We should also enact new laws laying out clear criminal penalties for federal bureaucrats who partner with private entities to do an end run around the Constitution and deprive Americans of their First, Fourth, and Fifth Amendment rights. In other words, deprive them of their vote. And once you lose those elections, and once you lose your borders like we have, you no longer have a country. Furthermore, to confront the problems of major platforms being infiltrated by legions of former deep staters and intelligence officials, there should be a 7-year cooling off period before any employee of the FBI, CIA, NSA, DNI, DHS, or DOD is allowed to take a job at a company possessing vast quantities of U.S. user data. Fifth, the time has finally come for Congress to pass a digital Bill of Rights. This should include a right to digital due process. In other words, government officials should need a court order to take down online content, not send information requests such as the FBI was sending to Twitter. Furthermore, when users of big online platforms have their content or accounts removed, throttled, shadow banned, or otherwise restricted, no matter what name they use, they should have the right to be informed that it's happening, the right to a specific explanation of the reason why, and the right to a timely appeal. In addition, all users over the age of 18 should have the right to opt out of content moderation and curation entirely and receive an unmanipulated stream of information if they so choose. The fight for free speech is a matter of victory or death for America and for the survival of Western civilization itself. When I am president, this whole rotten system of censorship and information control will be ripped out of the system at large. There won't be anything left. By restoring free speech, we'll begin to reclaim our democracy and save our nation. Thank you, and God bless America.
So wait, hold on. What is this about freedom of speech? Is he but where did this stem from?
White folks want to call us nigga again, and I feel guilty.
Nah, for real.
That's all I heard, Marley. Because who don't have the right to speak? You get what I mean? Minus, how would I put this? Verbal assaults on people. You get what I mean? There's certain words
Yeah,
that they trying to
they
clean
could
up.
call us, listen, they could call us nigga. We just gonna be calling them names too. They just gonna have to
Right.
learn how to deal with it. That's it. I mean, that's not an issue. I don't care about them niggas saying niggas because I don't want to violate white people in certain types of ways anyway. You know what I'm saying? I want them to say something, you know what I'm saying? So I can have a reason to say what I need to say. So that's not really an issue. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I don't see where this is coming from at the moment. I don't see anybody with a censorship complaint outside of, pseudos, racists, and bigots, the online bullies and people giving false information. I don't see it anywhere else.
Right. I got you.
I mean, I hate to sound ignorant in that delivery, but sometimes you just got to call a tree, because I don't see it any other way. You haven't heard no companies coming out, and let's just stay in the election period. You haven't heard anybody coming out saying they censoring me.
Right.
Only time you hear that is when somebody gets banned for saying a word that they wasn't supposed to, copyright infringements, or false information. Let's use, it might be further back, but people giving false information around the coronavirus, and it's misleading and become dangerous to the masses. So they
Yeah, there's a
remove
lot of
that.
false information going on.
You get where I'm going? So they'll remove that. They're not necessarily taking your freedom of speech. It's kind of like what's the you got the freedom of speech, but you can't yell fire in the movie theater, especially if there's no fire, because you can kick off a riot that way, and people can get hurt.
Oh, man, it's good for glory. I'm next to the green tea.
Miss, you still there?
I'm still here.
Peace, Molly. I heard you earlier. My bad for not replying. I didn't want to cut Miz off while he was talking. But peace, bro. I was gonna see if Miz seen the one. I seen it last night, but I didn't.
Yeah, but VS, where you from, bro?
I'm in Oklahoma, bro.
Mm.
I grew up moving around when I was younger. When I had my kids, I really became stationary. But I'm Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Now,
love.
I never asked you where you from. That's why.
It's a love hate I have here. Like, it's slow as hell compared to the rest of the world. Money don't really move the way it should move down here. But I got a son with autism, and I'm in a small town to where there's more security for him. Uh, like if he was to wander off in New York, I don't know how in the world I would find him. And needless to say, people are a little less empathetic in the bigger cities, and he don't know no better. You know what I mean? He's 20, but his mind is probably the 3-year-old level, and he's nonverbal. So I just feel safer in a small town where people can identify him. Worst come to worst, he wanders off or something like that. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say.
So yeah, I was listening to chat, man.
I don't know if you were serious or not, but I came up to kind of I ain't gonna say help you because that's kind of disrespectful, but just kind of let you kind of know from the content creator perspective about that censorship shit. Like, for real, bro, they demonetize our videos for nothing. You know what I'm saying? They tell us what we can and can't say after we say it. So, for example, I know that the COVID shit is the best example that people come up with, but it's a lot more than that. And it's typically anything that would be like politically inflammatory. So, like this election, if you were sitting there saying the wrong thing about Kamala, about Trump, and I mean like it's either side. You know what I'm saying? So there is a lot of censorship where they decide what we can say. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's, that's why we have to say unalive and essay and the R word just to be safe, because they've never even laid out the actual rules of what we can and can't say. They determine after we say the shit.
I give you that one.
But then too, you gotta remember too, y'all, that how they have like these general laws, and then they will have other laws or policies that contradict it or you know what I'm saying, where it is applicable because they're gray areas. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day, like when Leela was breaking down why they started giving freedom of speech, I never really knew that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as like with the media and stuff like that, so that the government wouldn't have to censor like the media and all of that stuff. I never really knew that. And then now that also gives more clarification, even for like the pseudos who like to say, well, the government and the media or whatever the case is. But that's a whole nother topic. But I never knew that, like, you know what I'm saying? So, kind of makes sense.
You gotta remember too, if you think back to the 2016 election, a lot of it started there where they're putting all that stuff about Russia and Trump and all that shit. And I think a lot of it at that time was kind of anti-Trump. So whether I like him or not, I noticed the censorship though. You know what I'm saying? The censorship was real. You couldn't even say much, and you almost had to be anti-Trump for your content to stay up. So I just, you know what I'm saying, moving forward, I do think there should be some type of conversation about it, but I do know these private companies. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the line is going to draw. These companies are private.
I'll give you that on the content producers, because I don't really get into that world, so I haven't experienced that. I give you that one. That's what kind of threw me off with him saying it, because I'm looking at it like he's speaking to the nation, not necessarily a particular demographic. So I'm with you.
Yeah, but like as far as like, and I feel like the damn commenters got free reign to say what the hell they want to say.
Right. That's the crazy part about it. Yeah.
Like it'd be the content creator that got to go through all the bullshit, but yeah, the comments be whatever. They say whatever in the comment section. But yeah, like I said, I do wonder though what he can do about a private company not wanting you to say certain stuff on their app when there is an element of advertisement and shit there too though. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you make them keep you monetized when they're trying to sell the content to their advertisers? So you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of layers there. You know what I mean? I don't think it's as simple as some of us might look at it, but you know what I'm saying? When they cutting your checks, bro, you looking at everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it if I couldn't cuss. That's just part of my language. So I get where you coming from the content producer side.
Yeah, and that's another one. Cussing is like, you know what I'm saying? It's ambiguous. The like the current understanding for most content creators is like wait 5 to 10 minutes before you say any of that, because the algorithm, the AI won't pick it up after 5-10 minutes. But if you just come on like y'all motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, your shit gonna be yellow as fuck, bro. Demonetized for that video. And what the hell is this? What?
Taz be the only one really be paying attention. I be flashing stuff on the screen while y'all be talking sometimes just for the people that have something to look at. But Taz always be the only one who be like, yo, what the hell is this?
Good morning, Hannah.
Some attempted kidnapping in New York City yesterday or the day before. That was a 6-year-old father walking with his kids, and son just popped out of nowhere and tried to snatch him.
See, that's why dads matter. Because that could have went really left if that was a woman. I'm not saying there ain't some women who with it, might pull you. I've seen women turn around.
I'm popping on him immediately. Boop, bop, boop, boop, boop. Like just reflexes. Like he give him like this crazy stare. He pushed him off, stared him down, and kind of walked. Like, nah, like you grab my son or my daughter, like, nah, I probably would have left him right there on the sidewalk. I ain't even going front.
Too.
It ain't too many positions, man, that I think I would just jump in there and get involved in somebody else's shit.
Oh,
But, fam, I ain't going
in?
for that.
Oh man, yeah, that right there. Okay.
I'm parking and hopping out on that, bro.
Yeah,
I can't
vigilante
watch
on
that.
that. I go vigilante on that. If I seen this right there, where he snatches the kid, if I saw that and I seen some pull back, and I'm like, and I put 2 and 2 together, like that ain't your son, or y'all don't. It's like a baby father.
Yeah, I'm popping out on that, bro.
Popping,
Fuck
bro.
that. I won't even feel right watching that happen. You know what I'm saying? It just don't. It's just something about that type of shit. It's you're supposed to react to that.
Am I bugging, or is it 2 kids?
It is.
It's 2 kids.
2 of them.
It's easy to snatch the wool.
He got the one he had the easiest access to.
The closest to the street. That's the wild part.
Yeah, you're never supposed to walk kids and women on the outside. They go on the inside for that reason, so they won't get snatched or you run splash water on them. That's like an old etiquette thing. All children and women are on the inside of the street.
Yeah, that's how I walk. I walk with my lady on the inside of the street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's supposed to be on the outside, but I do think it becomes difficult when you trying to hold both of your kids' hands too. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about UK, talking about maybe he couldn't fight him at that moment because the children. I'm talking about reflex. You're thinking about conscious decision. Oh, my kid's here. You know what? Let me not fight you because I might lose track of them. No, I'm talking about reflex. Like
reflexes to hit them. That's what I would do.
Yeah, he would most definitely got Spartan kicked right off the bat.
No, I don't.
Yeah, we on the ground rolling or something, fam. You ain't just standing there because even the way it ended don't really look right. It's like you just walked off, bro. You yelled at him, and he just walked away. Nah, nigga, I'm calling the police.
That's why I like to the reason why I said my emotions though, because at that point I will. I'm up for Vyasa. Go ahead.
Oh, the reason why I was saying Spartan kick is because you want to keep distance. Yeah, you want to create distance, create and keep distance.
Oh, the Spartan kick.
So that's what my first, just right off the back, I would have raised a foot up to him.
Yeah, no,
push them back.
That's why I don't like
back, not let go of neither one of the children, and immediately, it might not be popular, but I'm tending to the kids. Ain't no stare downs, none of that other shit. He would have had to pop me in the back. But my first mind is wrap up both the kids and get them out the situation.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't like being emotional, because I'm not saying that it's right to just black out, forget about your kids and all that. But I'm just talking about reflex and just immediately, like just me seeing this and the reaction that I'm getting without it being my kid. It's like, nah, I'm gonna mess around. I'm gonna leave you right there on the sidewalk.
You can tell this was thought out. He might have been watching it for a little bit because he had that mask on. He was looking to snatch a kid. This was thought and planned out. He was waiting to catch somebody slip. You can tell.
I would have wore him out right then, and I'm not playing with you, bro. Don't even play with me like that. Like, nah.
Oh, I know you. That's that New York.
Aggressive, bro. Like, I'm like, nah, I'm in your face at that point. Like, I'm on you. It ain't even no getting me off you. I gotta be on some different, like a honey badger or something. At that point, I'm different. I'm different at that point. It's a different kind.
I don't blame you. I am too.
Playing it ain't really nothing to talk about, bro. You try to snatch my motherfucking child out my arms, nigga. You crazy.
That's got me hot right now. I'm about to take it off the screen. I don't even got kids. I don't even play like that though. What's wrong with you? Snatching the money, walking broad daylight at that. It ain't the middle of the night. Who you think? It's all kind of cameras. And then y'all don't know New York City. If y'all haven't visited or been
That was in New York. That was in New York.
There's a whole bunch of cameras everywhere. It's like almost like a police state at this point, just because of people with ADT cameras, Ring cameras, and it's like for you to think of doing something like that in the broad daylight is like, nah, I might have to just take you off the planet because you kind of, you might not don't need to be in society. Like I'm not one of them people who think that everybody needs to be in society. Like nah, you got people undesirables. I think they call them. It's like one of them.
Yeah, my brain can't take that video, miss, because
Yeah, I took it down.
he too nonchalant.
Yeah,
Like,
man,
you get what I mean? Like he went
both of
like it
them.
was
He
just,
snatched them up nonchalantly, and he reacted nonchalantly. Like he didn't even snatch the kid. Like I'm trying to take him and run. It's like he was going to take him and walk away with him.
and I don't know dude's situation. So let's say, you know, he ain't with the moms. My mind is, did you send it? You get what I mean? Nigga, who sent you? That's just right off the bat.
Yeah, that's why I'm like walking around with weapons and none of that. Because man, everything's a go after that. He just put the green light on himself after that. Everything, all I see is green. It's a green light. You open the door for all of this. Like everything I'm about to do, you open the door for. So I don't even mind now. Like usually you walk away feeling bad, like damn, I kind of wilded out, I OD'd, I did too much. That at that point, you open that door, it's like, nah, you could feel good about this one.
That's crazy.
Wiling him up, Marley. Like, no, we in New York City. There's a lot of people who viewing
Now,
this.
I ain't gonna front.
Like,
So if I had a kid and niggas
I got
snatch
nieces
me,
and nephews.
I think that'll be it, son, for my life. Bro. I think my life will be over.
Well, yeah, he
No,
tried.
you'll be alive. You'll be alive. You just be locked up. Like you be.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I know I'll be alive, but I think in that situation like that, like yeah, just off of reflexes alone.
Can we go back
Like,
to can we go back to something else though when we was talking about content creators and what you say and what you can't say and being sensitive? I just want to bring out something else that I thought, people forget to say when it comes to censorship, and unfortunately it can happen, and it has been happening. You can be sued. You can be liable for saying something cost and be up for money. Like Tasha K got sued. Tucker Carlson got removed from Fox because he cost them so much money. The guy from InfoWars got sued for saying that stuff about the kids at Sandy Hook. I think he's on a hook for like $10 million. So you gotta also watch what you say. Like they think freedom of speech. Oh, I can say what I want. You can actually get sued and lose money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about those though, Lena, and I'm gonna tell you why. So Tasha K was warned. Tasha K could have stopped. Alex Jones could have stopped and took that shit down. When you're being defamatory and you know it, I think that's different because like just on some real shit. I don't even dislike Tasha K, right? But that was bullshit. If a person, you're not supposed to be putting people medical records out, somebody they got herpes and shit, and you can't prove that. So there is a level of, because that wasn't censorship, that was a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Like she did too much. You know what I'm saying? So that I agree for the most part, but when it comes to those specific cases you were just naming, they were warned to stop and didn't.
I knew Tasha K was. I didn't know InfoWar guy was warned. He was warned.
Hell yeah, Alex Jones could have took all that shit down and stopped talking about those families. He did it for like 3-4 years.
Mm-hmm. That was crazy. I would have took it down. Like I would have felt bad as soon as the family be like, and they really lost their kids. I'd be like, let me take this shit down. This ain't worth the money. Tasha K, I felt Tasha K. She was angry. She was just dedicated at that point. I felt her. I'm sorry, Cardi B deserved it though. I'm not gonna lie. I can't stand her.
Trying to get back at her, and I don't, you know how that go. I don't blame her, but you know what I'm saying. When it comes to the lawsuit part of it, I do think it's a point where you got to kind of let off because you're not in the best position right now. The person has the upper hand on you, so don't put yourself in a position where now they're going to win. And that's what ended up happening with the Tasha K thing. Even though she might have been right, she said too much and then didn't take them videos down.
Yeah, because she said, I'm not gonna take the video down. she played in her face.
Yeah, she
Philly boy in the back. He I read the message. He said, pull him up, please. You know, he is his therapy tag. I love Philly. He's funny. But also I know I like though the one thing I liked though about it, I like when Fox News got handed but they lost millions. Him and Ch- um Chuck, Tucker Carlson cost them because he was doing all that voter fraud stuff, and it was somebody else that got sued for the guy who owned the company that owned the machines that count the votes and stuff. Because people wasn't using his machines, wasn't using the company because they were saying the election was rigged. So it did cost them money. They had proof that I'm losing money because of the slander that you're saying, and it's not true. So that's why Tucker Carlson got kicked off, and that's why they sued Fox, and Fox they won from Fox, and it was somebody else they won against. Oh, got sued too, and I'm glad his crazy butt got sued for saying that. He came against those two black electoral vote counters. What's his name? Rudy Giuliani. He owed them women $5 million and stuff, and he was trying to hide his money and stuff. They was coming after him. He just got sued again for money. They can garnish some of his wages. He's gonna have to pay it. They making him pay. Put their money where your mouth is. If you got time to sit up there and tell people that they cheated on the election, you put people in harm's way, you deserve to be doxxed at that point. I mean, not doxxed, but get your money taken from you. What you call it? Garnish. You deserve it.
Yeah, them years was a trip though, man. Them 2016 about 2022 on the censorship question, because they was taking shit off of here and doing whatever, bro. Like, I'm glad really all of that shit passed on, because for a minute, like I say, you didn't even know what you could say. You look up and your video gone and there's no explanation. If anything, they should have told you, you know what I'm saying, what it was you did wrong. But like for a long time, you just lose a video and have a strike on your channel, and you almost have to assume why, but they didn't never have to tell you. So they actually gotten a little better though. They don't take videos as much now.
That's crazy.
I like how Alec Baldwin handled Trump though. So Trump was coming after Alec Baldwin because he was doing impersonations on SNL, and he like how he stopped Trump coming up. He act like he was scared. He faked it, like, oh my God, he wasn't being funny, but he really tried to act like behind the scenes they were saying Alec Baldwin was acting. But he acted like he was in fear for his life because he's the president of the United States, and that he's trying to censorship him and cause him harm. And after that, Trump left him alone because he was like, this dude got access to weapons and secret agents and anything. He's like, I'm in fear for my life. I can no longer do this role because of him. And he had like a full meltdown. But everybody said behind the scenes he was faking, he was acting, and that's what he used to get Trump up off him. And that's what happened. But that was a good play, though. Like, you know what? Oh my God, you're picking on me. I'm stressed.
Didn't they file charges on him again though?
Who? Alec Baldwin got other charges for killing that guy on an accident. The gun was really loaded or something. It was an accident scene, and he killed someone. The prop person who, the people who do the props and stuff, they got charged. They got sentenced like 18 months or something. I don't know if it's gonna stick with Alec Baldwin, but they showed the scene afterwards. He was really distraught. I felt so bad for him because he killed that person.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
I agree. I mean, I don't think it's Alec Baldwin's fault though. I feel bad for him. He's already a victim. He got to live with the fact that he killed someone. That's punishment enough.
Yeah, if he didn't know the gun was loaded or whatever, it's supposed to be a fucking prop gun, if I'm not mistaken. So I mean, I don't, if something goes wrong with a prop gun, I don't know how you can blame the person who was acting. That's kind of fucked up.
Right. It's the other people's fault.
You on your way to work, Marley?
Yeah. Yeah.
You catch the subway?
Yeah.
Do you have to really catch ferries and stuff in New York like that?
Do we have what?
Catch ferries.
Yeah, we coming from Staten Island. That's the only people catch ferries if they live in Staten Island.
Oh, I've been on one
You
before. It's just so long.
don't have no other choice. Hey, you can't drive to that place.
Who, me?
No, I'm saying when people catch a ferry.
Oh yeah, they could drive, but but remember they driving into the city, so it's gonna be traffic. They gotta pay for parking. But when they come into the city, it's like just think about it like in Chicago. I know y'all got like Stony Island, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like so I'm sure like I know it probably costs bread to park in there. They come into work in the city, so they'll probably just take the ferry or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, it is actually the way cheaper because I'm in the burbs and it's only $10, a little over $10 for me to take the metro to downtown, and it costs more for me to park. It's like $20 or so to park, but actually it's $10 one way, and I think you could pay like 15, like you can get a pass, back or whatever. It's been a minute, but if not, it's still cheaper because some of that parking is ridiculous. It'd be like $20 to $40, and it's only like certain hours, something like 5 hours, depending on the parking garage.
right.
And then it is traffic because once you get past, okay, for me, it's immediate traffic as soon as, because I'm coming from 57. 57 turns into the Dan Ryan. As soon as I hit the Dan Ryan, like around, I think George at Dan Ryan, around 90 or 80 something. As soon as I hit it, it's a gridlock because we coming from we merging onto the Dan Ryan from two areas, and then it's like a gridlock. And then once you get past like 80 or so, like 79 or something like that, you got a little flow trapped at 50. But then it pick back up once you get past the White Sox. It's a gridlock. Yeah, it's the more traffic.
Exit 43.
Yeah, that's when you start feeling, because all of them people getting on and going towards downtown. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I used to go down there in the mornings to pick a client up. I used to do the little home health aid shit when I was living there. So I would have to leave at 4 a.m. some morning just to get there at 7, just to get out to the city. Like, and then it'd take another 2 hours to get back out to the burbs. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's that Chicago traffic. They what is it, an 8-lane highway? So it ain't really nothing else they can do. You know what I'm saying?
It's the traffic, and if you really don't pay attention, like I never forget when they did the Skyline. When they first, man, you be in Indiana if you don't pay attention. I swear to God, coming back, you'll be in Indiana. If you do not pay attention, you'll get on the Skyline and can't get off till you in Indiana and pay. Is it 1 or 2 tolls when you finally do get off? And it's like at that time it was like $3-4. I'm like, damn, what did I do? But the Love Home Health Aid, that was fun, man. I miss having a client. I was cool. I get them dressed. We'll kick it the whole day. Like, hey, you want to go to Red Lobster? in your house.
I always say that's the most that was like the most like fulfilling job I ever had though, like where you can see the benefits of what you do, and you know what I'm saying, you helping somebody, you're a benefit to somebody else. Like that shit was like, it was a very self-fulfilling job. I really did like that shit. But you know.
Yeah, I did too. And I used to love because she used to look for it. She used to call me her little lady. She's like, my little lady's here. Don't leave her alone. She been waiting for me all
We
week.
not talking about home health aid?
Yes, I used to love it. She the only one of the few people I like when I get feedback and they say I do a good job. Like this one lady I used to take care of, she was by herself, and her family loved me because I'll sit there and do the dishes and stuff for them and clean. It's like, oh, they like you. They be asking for me because I'll do that. I'll clean their bathroom, and then I ain't have to, but I did it because I was like by myself and bored. And then the other lady, you know, I asked, she was like, stop working my lady. I'll ask to, you know, do stuff. But then it was this other lady, she'll ask me to do extra, and she was trying to really work me, and I did not like her. She'd be sitting up there bragging like, and she was so above me, and I was like, oh my God. And I was pregnant too. I was like, I ain't got time for that. And I hate coming in, like I had to come in and cook, and they will save dishes from Friday to Monday. And then I have to cook. I was like, I don't like cooking in a dirty kitchen, especially not my own. And I'm like, you want me to do what? I was so irritated. I used to just bring McDonald's. I'd be like, hey, I bought you some McDonald's. You want sausage biscuits? I didn't feel like coming in and cooking in that dirty kitchen. So she do that. And then after that, she said she wasn't getting her hours because I'd be 10 minutes late, but I stay over to make it up. And so they dox me out my money. I was pissed off. I was so glad I left her. And when I was pregnant and stuff, and I didn't mind like cleaning up like the extra stuff, but when she was trying to like pass me around to the relatives, she's like, oh yeah, she had a pregnant granddaughter. She's like, oh, you need her help? I was like, I'm not here for her. I'm here for you. I wanted to say that, but I didn't say nothing. And the pregnant lady was like, oh no, that's okay. I was like, what the hell? I could not stand her. She said that brag, like, yes, we got this. I'm like, you live in Chicago Heights, dear. I ain't live in Hazelcrest. And some parts of Chicago Heights are nice, but the part she lived with it was like a regular average place. And I'm like, okay, so we got money. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Thank you, ma'am. She used to get on my nerves. I couldn't stand her.
Yeah, that's the one thing about that city I did like, and really it's the state, because all my certifications came from the state. But like in Illinois, like I told them motherfuckers I had a felony and shit. It wasn't a violent felony, it was selling dope. They motherfuckers gave me a job, bro. Like they didn't give a fuck about that non-violent felony. Literally told me that shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's why I don't really respect it when the motherfuckers say it ain't no jobs in Chicago and shit. Like nigga, they will hire you with a felon, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your whole felon there still give you a job in Chicago. So it ain't no excuse.
Hell, you can be president now. Tell us for president.
Right, yeah, right.
You can do a better job than him.
And that's crazy because, you know, for what, maybe 25, 30 years, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker thought, oh, felony? Yeah, I'm through. You know what I'm saying?
I hate to admit, though, he just lowered the bar, though. He lowered the bar for being president. Like, you can be a felon. Like, it's no holds bar. You can have a sex scandals. You can have a rape charge. He lost a civil suit. Like, the bar for being president now is so low.
We seen that before with Clinton. Because Clinton went in office with all them scandals. Like a lot of the Clinton scandals that people heard about later, people don't know about them ones that were before. He had scandals going in. Bill Clinton did. He had scandals in '92 with the Paula Barbieri lady, the black lady who had a son. Like, yeah, he had scandals before he ever got elected, but he still got elected.
Yeah, I don't think they were popularly known. I think the black lady they dismissed, like, nah, that didn't happen because she was black. And when he was our governor of Arkansas, I forgot about that lady. People were saying something, but people didn't pay attention. The only reason why Monica Lewinsky stick because they Linda Tripp was taping her. Remember, her tapes came out. She kept the dress, and she was sitting up there listening to her, and then she reported it.
Yeah, they
That's the
came out.
only right reason that stuck.
Yeah, but he was able to get elected and shit. So I don't know. I
Mhm.
don't know if the sex stuff is really major to a politician anymore. I really think a lot of that shit don't matter. And then now it's kind of like you say, the bar been lowered when it could be a whole SA. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's one thing to have cheated on your wife or something, but this nigga got whole SA accounts on his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can on your wife, you could, because you saw that with Kennedy. People thought that Kennedy was with Marilyn Monroe for a minute.
It was
So
all
he
his
still.
world. He was in there.
But then I think I hate to admit it. He's not my type, but I think if you're good looking to people, they will like forgive it. You know, people forgive John Kennedy because they thought he was good looking. He was funny looking to me though. May rest in peace though, but they said the
Nah,
same about.
he did work. He did work. That's why, you know what I'm saying, one of these days I'm gonna catch one of these cats up here saying Kennedy this, Kennedy that. We're gonna have a conversation. Because he did work though while he was in there. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, he
not
did.
too many presidents who acknowledged the black community. I would say he's one of the first to outright acknowledge the issues of the black community. He was only in office 3 years, so you know what I'm saying, I like to know what people need to do.
Yeah, I think he did pretty good. Like when they was playing with him about integrating the schools, he was like, "Oh yeah, okay, y'all want to play with me? I'm about to send guns to your spot. I'm gonna make it hot." He sent the National Guard to escort black
he
kids to school.
He made it hot. He kind of changed the game in that regard. Like I said, I don't think none of them politicians need to be overly praised, but we do need to compartmentalize. Not all of them were equally as bad either, though. Some of them, you know, started us down the correct path.
And then another person who had they tried. It's not gonna stick with Obama, but Obama seemed like so scandalous because regardless of what people say, Obama is good looking. It's acknowledged by white women, everyone. Obama is actually a really good looking guy, and by him being a good looking president, and so his resume is like flawless, and he's an exceptional president. I have the credentials, I've done work. I was the one who was saying we shouldn't invade Iraq. He really was intelligent. His resume looks good, and he looks good, and he has a wife, and he stayed married, no scandals on the outside. That's another reason why, like what he did, people hated that. They were trying hard. Even after he got elected, they tried. Yeah, Obama was gay. I'm like, y'all some haters. Y'all really trying to find anything on this man. He ain't president anymore.
His wife
Yeah,
was a man.
now you know when somebody a hater when they making shit up. Is a difference when they making shit up instead of them actually spitting the facts. But people just be that because they don't be having nothing else to say. People would make shit up, like, you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah, that's the way I feel about what they did.
Or people would try to look for things, like purposely looking for things. That's how you know when people hating. When they purposely looking for things to validate their perspective. All right,
I
y'all.
agree. You gone?
Bro.
Yeah, be safe.
Yeah, all right, later.
I loved Obama though.
Yeah, I think in terms of presidents, that might have been like the last time shit was normal. Like shit done went kind of cry. America done lost his goddamn mind since then.
Mm-hmm. Another person like I think it's a hard. I think with Trump being back or whatever, I don't think we're gonna get any arrested. He's got too much more power. He came back with a vengeance. He's got all three branches of government. He got these Trump loyalists. There's less checks and balance on him. He's going unchecked. Then he's in bed with millionaires and billionaires, people funding his campaign and thoughts, people who got vested interest to destroy departments. Like, this is insane. You know they
You
want to
think
keep
he,
people.
you
Huh?
think he got an interest in destroying departments?
Yeah. The people that he put in there, like I'll give you an example, Betsy DeVos. When they put her, she almost didn't get in. She almost didn't get approved to get in her cabinet position because she had a vested interest in the Department of Education failing because she had stocks and bonds in student loan divisions and in certain schools. She had her money in there. So if you sit up there and promote your business in these schools versus the public school, then more money is going to go into the private sector, and the public schools where people who could afford or whatever, they're going to suffer. So I'll never forget her interview. She had the interview on 60 Minutes, and they made her look like she was a fucking idiot. I felt so bad for her. I was like, I would leave. Because even in her own state, they asked her, because she's from Michigan or something, and they said, do you know Michigan scores and their average and how they're doing? And she was like, no, she didn't know. And so then they asked her, what do you favor? Do you favor progress, like, grades, or do you favor test scores, testing? And she couldn't answer it. She's like a little both. I think this, she didn't know. So that means, what plan are you sitting up there implementing and focus on in order to show that children are improving? And what standard are you using? She couldn't say because she didn't have a plan. She was only in it for the money.
Yeah, I hope he don't do no dumbass shit like that this time, because he definitely put together a bullshit cabinet and set it up for a bunch of motherfuckers to get laughed at and shit. Because I do remember when Betsy DeVos first took office and shit, all of that. So yeah, I hope he don't do all of that dumbass shit again, because everything is a spectacle with Trump. You know what I'm saying? I think he likes and relishes all of that media attention, but they turn every selection, every pick, everything he does turns into a spectacle.
And that is crazy. And then I was like, he want to dismantle the Department of Education. I feel like he want to keep people stupid. Like, yeah, let me keep these niggas stupid. Y'all don't need no education. Y'all gonna vote for me again. Like, he making the next generation stupid. And I didn't realize how much the Department of Education paid for, because I was watching La something that my cousin watched. She watched cartoons and kids shows. She's special needs or whatever. And so at the end of it, it said paid for by the grant by the Department of Education. I was like, oh shit, that's PBS. All of them get grants from the Department of Education, because education is not just school. I didn't know that. I didn't think about that. They grant and fund other stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay, this man want to dismantle the Department of Education? Oh yeah. They really coming for Big Bird this time. I'll never forget Mitt Romney came for Big Bird. They were so mad.
Yeah, they was mad as hell. I forgot about that.
He's like, I like Big Bird, but I was like, they did that spoof with Big Bird going off on him. That was bad. Gigi was funny. He said the female Madonna is in the house. I'm like, Madonna. I love Madonna, but Madonna is like different. He's more like I try to be logical and follow, information and science. Madonna like, nah, fuck
Yeah, but Don ain't operating off no logic and science.
if you can prove me wrong, I'll take the L. Be like, well, I guess I was wrong. I'm sorry. I love Madonna. Don't get me wrong, but he's a good spirit. He's a sweet person, so I can't talk badly about Madonna. I actually like Madonna. Maybe tripping me out how he be blindly following Trump, and I'm like, why? And he literally calling on a Obama phone. He got Obama tablets, and you sit there talking about this man. You voted against him. Like, how? Ain't no way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I gotta hear info. But you know what? To be fair, I should. If I was more computer savvy, I would. My daughter want to go to Ziax. She's like, I want to go to that school. I was like, what? I was like, but you don't be on it like that. Like, I know my daughter. Don't let them be like, you can watch them anytime or whatever. She'll be going to school in the middle of the night. I'm logging into class. I'm like, girl, it's like 10 o'clock at night. So I only got to be on here for like 4-5 hours. So I'll be good. That's why I won't get her in like online. And then I'll be like, gotta stay on her, make sure she did assignments. And then she played me one time and I caught up onto her ass. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. So when we did the remote learning, right? I didn't know you could put caption on there. So everything they say, it'll type and read. So when the spelling test came on, she'll put the caption on. And after she take off, and I was like, oh my God, you're not saying, I'm like, you're doing good in this spelling. And I was like, so one day I was like, you ready for your spelling test? She's like, spell so-and-so. But she didn't know. So I'm like, how is she passing this spelling test? So I walk past and she don't know. I look at the corner of my eye and I see some words going across. I was like, take that shit off. I was like, you cheating. I was so mad. So that's another thing you really gotta watch. Cause they old teachers, and it's so hard to catch now, like cheating now, because the AI is so easy. They could take a picture and Google search the assignments and get the answers and stuff. I was like, no, I have to sit there like, no, you're gonna do this work. And I forgot to tell you, Ryan, my daughter said hi. I was like, girl from the church said hi to you. And she was like, oh, really? They know me? She was all excited. She always want to speak on the panel. I was like, I don't know, Brooke. It's not that type of conversation. She'll come fast. I want to say hi. I'd be like, girl. When she get another straight A thing, I'll probably let y'all see it again. Her progress report was real good, but she slowed down. She almost made honor roll. She missed by 1 C. She rarely get a C. She had a meltdown about it too. She's like, oh my God, I had a C. I was like, yeah. Now I don't mind you get a C if you really tried hard, and that's the best you can do. I just know she can do better. But she beat herself up so bad when she get it, I don't even have to do it. She'll turn around right away. She like being on honor roll. She always on honor roll. She's only missed it 3 times. And this is her 3rd time missing it. And she's in 5th grade. She always make honor roll. Let me go. I'm trying to hold it. I want somebody else to talk. I know people don't want to hear about my life. How my Nyla doing? How's beautiful Nyla?
Oh, she good? Yeah, she
I
good.
love Nyla. I started watching her new channel again.
Yeah, she all right. Everything good on this end.
Y'all
About to
were
get
the
the
best.
grandbaby back for Christmas. About to have the grandbaby back for the month of December. That should be exciting.
Aww.
At least.
That's good.
Yeah.
I miss it. You used to have the 3 channels with the news going on early in the morning, and then we'll have some type of highlight. I like when we troll. I like when we did the Mammys. I forgot we was going to try to do the Mammy Award year of the award. I remember my favorite. It was funny. Okay, I like this content creator as a person, but you trip me out. You can tell she be gassed up. I used to love when we used to make fun of Shalakimia. I said what I said.
Yeah, man. Some niggas like that type shit. I don't like that type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with nobody say. I will never be supportive of that. And I love my brothers and black men. I'm so sorry that the world treats you bad, black men. I'm the nigga that's gonna say, man, shut up. I don't hear that shit.
I didn't
That's
mind, and I understood it to a certain extent, but some stuff just seemed so overdone. And I was like, girl, you
yeah, that
overdoing
shit
it.
was over.
It
It
wasn't
was over.
believable.
My apology to black men and all that shit, man. If you don't shut your ass up.
You heard unbelievable, you black man. Like what? I'm like, you ain't doing this, so why you apologizing? I'd rather lift black men. I'd be like, you could do it, black men. I got you. I'm behind your back. You know, when going gets tough, you guys get tough. Tough get going. That's educate. This way you go, black men. They hiring here, black men. That's what I would do. I'll push. But the stuff she made them like, oh my God, like they so helpless. I'm like, that's not the black men I know. I know black men is just powerful. Like they ain't playing that.
Yeah, that was kind of the problem with that shit. And I think it's a lot of times it's gonna always come off like that when it's in the white man holding you down and you know what I'm saying, all of that different shit. Like you're not really giving credence to men who strive to do better, that strive to get out of the rut of complaint. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, every man doesn't need to be coddled by women. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of my issue with that. But I do think there should be some room too for women that support men. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a whole argument to be made about the ones that do just completely hate black men, and you know what I'm saying, really nothing you can do about it. So that shit on YouTube is really an unhealthy situation. Like there's really nothing that you can say or do about it. Because I definitely tried to play within the realm of that, but never again. Niggas can have that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. But I used to love y'all together. You, Nyla, y'all got me through the pandemic. That was crazy. I used to watch it like it was a TV show all day, every day.
I had fun with a lot of that shit, but I really
I knew it was gonna be on when the Red Ghost show. I was like, oh shit, it's about to be on and popping.
yeah, it's one of those things though. Like I say, if you can't tell people directly, you try to tell them indirectly. You try to gaslight them with the message. But if none of those ways work, it's better to just leave that shit alone. Some of that shit was just looking back. Like I look back at some of them videos and I say I don't really regret none of it. I think the issue is like none of that shit meant anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I call myself calling shit out that really don't matter for real. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I am glad that that the YouTube space did kind of move on from a lot of that manosphere, divestment, like that same old conversation. Like a lot of it still happens, but in smaller places. It don't, you know what I'm saying, it don't control the algorithm like it used to. You can go to some black folks channel and hear something other than that. But now these motherfucking channels like a dating game, like a lot of niggas running a balloon pop episode on their shit. Like niggas meeting up with these women and shit. Now they ain't no internet beef with the women as much no more. They flying them in and out. Niggas get these motherfuckers pregnant and shit. Same niggas though.
Yep.
If anything, that's all I would probably regret is being in the middle of that shit. Cause I didn't, you know, I really actually believe a lot of that shit. The men and the women. You know, this I'm tired of dating. I'm tired of black men. I'm tired of black women. I gave everybody the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? Like when others wrote that shit, I'm like, you know, niggas like Q Butter wrote that shit. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Taz. They all bullshit and it's all cap. I was more so on the other side, like, nah, dog, we gotta hear them out. They making legit arguments. They don't want to date no more. I don't, you know, I have a wife, so I don't give a fuck. But we gotta hear them out. Q Butter like, nah, don't get a motherfuckers no play, no divestment. Fuck that shit. Don't say, you know what I'm saying? So it was going on across the board. But I do think looking back at a lot of that shit was a waste of time. Like just giving people the airplay. That shit was a waste of time. Niggas wasted time with that shit. I know I did.
I wonder, can you please encourage Nyla to do a beauty channel or something? I want to know her secret to find out that she older than me. Well, she's a lot older than me, but she older than me. I'm like, you look better than me, older than me. Like, what the hell? When I found out her age, I was like, ain't no motherfucking way. She don't look her age at all. She looks like she in her 30s.
It's like she got something that works for her though, so I doubt she'll do anything different because that little lane she be in and you know what I'm saying, doing that type of content, that should always work for her. So I think that a beauty channel probably be something different and something new. You know what I'm saying? I ask her though, but I say she'd particularly stick to what works.
Because I've been begging her to do like your makeup, what you do, blah blah blah. I'm like, yes, give us the secrets.
AI is a good opportunity for black people to become more interested in day trading in the stock market. All right. Yeah, I don't trust AI like that. Like I'm old. Like we're slowly dying off, so you don't have to worry about hearing it.
Yes, I get on them about AI. Yes,
I'm just saying, don't complain about dumb children and shit if you pushing AI. Like I said, I know it's coming. I know you can't stop it. Blah blah blah. Having said that, like if you teaching with AI and letting your kids operate and learn off of that, I say motherfuckers gonna be dumb. I said you can't let you can't let a machine answer your questions and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy.
right. Like, ain't no way. I'm like that. I think it can serve a purpose, AI, but I think it's evolving fast enough that we could handle it. That's my argument. Like, you know, we can't control it or we can't I don't want to say police, but regulate it. It's adapting faster than we can regulate. And that's my argument.
Nah, ain't no regulating that shit. It's over. It's over, man. They finna have them shits doing everything. I go in the grocery store, man, and people direct you right to, the counter where nobody works. You know what I'm saying? Just one person there doing 5 registers. if they don't know what they're doing, you know what I'm saying? What can you tell them? You know, I say that shit definitely coming. People support it. I said if people would have started rejecting all of that shit, I think it would be different. I think they would just be able to sell drones and robots and shit. But like people don't let that shit in their household.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I gotta cut it short. I gotta get my daughter ready for school. I normally don't get this time. Like I normally work nights, and so when I come home, my sister basically got her ready. I just do breakfast, but I love to like make sure she get ready and spend our little bonding time. So I don't get to do that often. I do the more after school dinner, make sure your homework done, prepare for the next day stuff. So I better get this time while I can before she grow up on me too fast. So I enjoy the panel and Taz. You know, I'm such a fan. I loved it back in the day during the pandemic. Thanks for you, Nyla, Sin, and all of y'all getting me through the pandemic. I appreciate it. All right. Have a good day.
All right. Yeah, I don't do any of that type of content no more though, man. Fuck that.
Shout out to matter of fact, yeah, damn, Lena broke out a little quick. Shout out to Lena and Taz for holding it down. Had to go on the coffee run. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Oh shit, I didn't even know you was gone, bro.
Nah, I appreciate it, son.
No doubt. No doubt.
Where we at? Yeah, truth. I guess we could run with that for the next show title. We got about another hour left before 12 hours on this stream. And then I know I'll start a new one if y'all want to keep it rocking. Or if y'all want to take a break and pull back up later. It's all good, but I'm gonna be around if y'all want to keep it rocking. If not, I could go run some errands. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. I saw Truth put up something. He had a show title. Yeah, no, Truth. I don't got no problem with it. I think you could kill two birds with one stone. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, if you find a way to, I mean, I probably could end up finding a way to do it, but right now, I guess we just trying to bleed Trump until the well run dry. So if his name is going to strike up some numbers, might as well keep him in there, even if we ain't talking about him. As long as they pull up by the time they
I mean, the Trump thing hot for no, I was just gonna say the Trump name and shit is gonna be hot for a couple months.
Gotta keep him in the
title.
Gotta keep him in the title every day. Trump boy.
Trump, Diddy, and Dirk. That's the big thing right now.
Yeah, Dirk just got some more charges, if I'm not mistaken. They charged him with something else, another shoot.
Yeah, they just slowly adding to it, man. It's the feds, man. They want to milk it, man. It ain't really a new charge. It's just the charge. It's like the last one, but you know what I'm saying? You know, first it's the murder for hire plot, then it's the guns, then it's facilitating a murder. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really a new charge, like a new person, I should say.
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of waiting to see what else they're gonna do with him. Because it might be more coming as far as like a RICO or another case. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't really a new case. It's just something added on to the one that's already there. The one we know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, his whole situation was as I was peeping what I could peep from it, because you know we get a little older, so I only can get keep so abreast of what's going on. He it looked like he was just trying to turn around his life before this whole thing, Rico and everything ended up coming down on him. Pause. Yeah, it looked like he just turned Muslim and was doing all this stuff in Chicago. He just got off of, I believe, a ban in Chicago. They wouldn't let him perform. He did some big show, tribute, shouted out all of the ops and the dead ops and was calling for peace. Yeah, they got the movement. They pushing peace and all of that. So yeah, I don't know how much of that was genuine and how much of it was actually tied to him knowing, you know, sometimes lawyers keep you hip. They tell you like, yo, we got the feds, they honor you, they'll be probably coming down by the end of the year. So I don't know if that was the situation or if his change was genuine, because he started to really like push this whole like stopping the gang beef and stuff and turning Muslim and helping all his friends out.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
He did.
Yo, what the fit up beat? Like, yo, like what the fuck? Like, yo, like StreamYard, stop playing with niggas' content, B. Y'all niggas crazy. About to start wilding StreamYard up, man. Like, stop playing with me like that. Stop playing with the chat. Like, stop playing, B. Like, what's wrong with these niggas? Like, got me up in here. Y'all know when the problems end up being technical, me not being a technician, technically, it's going to take a while. You know what I'm saying? So, but we back. I guess I gotta put anybody in the chat still got the link? Any of my mods? I said my mods. Any of the moderators or my fellow mods, if y'all got the link, put in the chat. Anybody could pull up if they want to pull up. Anybody want to, you know, get some, what else? The sun is up, I was about to say. Anybody want to get some issue off their chest? Anybody feeling like, oh, every time. I think I'm back, sis. I think I'm back. Hold on, I see Ryan still in the chat. She probably don't know to refresh her screen. Hold up. My people may not. Hold up. I don't think everybody know we back. Let me. Oh, you already know, sis. You already know. I've been pushing through for a long time now. You know, if you know, you know. But yeah, nah, y'all, we back, man. I told y'all, man, with the technical difficulties being technical and me not being a technician, technically, it's gonna be a while when these kind of things present themselves. But yeah, man, we back. We got about another 45 minutes before this show is over and we consider starting up another stream.
y'all let me know in the chat because y'all know at the end of the day I'm here for y'all, really. Like, so if y'all want to do another go round, we could do another round. Or if y'all want to take a break, pull back up later. Anybody got a topic they feel needs to be addressed and is not being addressed, you can do so. You feel me? Once again, I'm back. Once again, I'm back. Like, suckers thought they wasn't going to see me. Huh. I'm the Osiris of this. Like, fuck StreamYard thought. I don't know what StreamYard thought. I wasn't going nowhere. We here. You feel me? So what's the word out there, y'all? What y'all talking about? Y'all want to do another stream? Anybody got any ideas? I know I got an idea from Truth about another show. Y'all got any ideas about any other shows? Y'all got any ideas about any shows? Or anything like that? Y'all let me know. And I'll try to make it happen. Don't be coming up with no extravagant titles like what's the next unexplored galactic universe that we need to visit or something like that, because I'm not gonna be speaking at length about nothing I don't really know about. Pause. So, you know, if you gonna choose a title, my bro Ja pulled up. What's the word, Ja? Anybody suggesting conversations and stuff like that, you know, at least leave some space for me to be able to speak about it or pull up and speak about it yourself. Okay, Josh says, boom. How can we use the system for Black empowerment? It's a good question. It's a good question. How can we use the system for Black empowerment? That's a suggestion right there. I could run with that. We got one. What else, Shy? Anybody else got any other suggestions? Don't leave Logic out there by himself. Any other suggestions will be considered. Any other suggestions will be considered. Wale is in the building. Wale, you want to give the people a sound check?
Hey, Mizzo, how you feel?
I'm all right. You sound like your sound is working. So see, you should be good.
Hey, Mizzo, do you know the story as I tell it? About do you know the story as I tell it about the African American thing?
About the African American thing?
Yeah.
Nah.
1984, African American. I'm giving you a date and time so you can get some idea about what I'm kind of getting at. Is that like a no? You still not? You didn't hear my?
Probably. No, it doesn't ring a bell. 84. How old was I? 84. I was probably like 6, 7.
Damn. What? Okay. I'm sorry. That threw me off. I don't mean no harm.
Nah. I kind of threw myself off. I'm like, damn, that was a minute ago. 84. Gee, please, Papa, jeez.
You were 6 years old.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well, you would know, not me. Okay, so what I'm saying is this. Had you ever heard my story on that? Because I have a story on that most people don't know, and I'm trying to tell you so I can get to the point of why I even came up here this morning. Was because the reason The reason I did that in 1984 was because of this black thing, realizing that black is a it's a non something. I forget how exactly it's put, a non de jure or something, but it doesn't. It means empty, you know, in the concepts of everything. It has no place. Like where's your you know, like some people would say, where's black land or something, you know, different kind of silly questions. But the thing is to get people to understand that it is a non-descriptive. It is a descriptive. It's not a people. It's just in a descriptive. So in an estimation or determination to bring the people out of, because let me tell you the next thing too. I had recently come into the knowledge of, not the knowledge, the understanding of the what they call them, the laws of nature, the laws of, you know, stuff like that. They call them the laws of nature. They got different names for them, but those kind of laws, that which it includes the laws of opposite. You know about the law of opposites? The law of opposites is like this. You could take any one thing and determine which side of that one thing is the opposite of the other side of that one thing. Even if you and comparatives do the same thing. Opposites and comparatives, those are kind of relatively new. Comparatives is kind of new. Opposites is old as far as concept. But anyway, we get into that, and that way, like your boy was doing Truthsorian in the thing, blacks do this much and whites do that much. See, it's the law of opposites. Okay, well, blacks die faster, whites die faster. You know, it's all law of opposites. In 1950, that was illegal to put them kind of stats, to draw them kind of stats on the books was illegal because it's called racism. But race has changed, and now we are no longer a people. We are a race, and we know race was invented to facilitate American societal caste system, and yet we have accommodated to it and have become it as though it is our determination, and we are proud of it, as we have said and spoken and sang many times. So in a way, we are determining our own demise. That's why I call it a self-inflicted wound. So what I did, I say, okay, we're in America. I hear a lot of people talking about we come from Africa. Let's try this African American thing, because I have been around a lot of Italian Americans, Chinese Americans. Actually, I'm an international nigga. So I be around Chinese Americans, Cuban, all kind of Americans. Italian Americans, Swedish Americans, Finnish Americans, people who came from their different countries. So I say, since the storyline is that we came from Africa, then it should be African American, doesn't it? And then we can fit in with all the other nationalities around in Americas. Because I know Irish Americans. I used to hang out with Irish American boys, actually, from my job. So when we talk, I could, you know, I say black, they look at me like I lost my mind. So I had to tell them something that fit in the same vernacular. So now we're talking vernacular and understanding of where that puts you in positioning. And the vernacular puts you in a certain position. And so now we came up in 1984 with, I determined in 1984 to utilize the concept for a while, because all this stuff is fluctuating with social designers. So it constantly is changing. So we use that, and I went to take it to, this is my story on it. I went to take it to Louis Farrakhan over on 79th Street. But the guys there, his guards and all that kind of stuff wouldn't let me get close to Louis. So I went up to Hyde Park and hung out there and ran into Jesse Jackson and gave it to him, and he carried it forward. So now most people hear a concept that Jesse Jackson brought that African American thing, and then they could have they mad at him or not mad at him, you know, their reaction to it. But that's when he brought it in '84 after that Hyde Park incident. So what it does, what it was utilized to do was simply to set us on a certain vernacular, you know, as we speaking, positioning in the American concept. And then everybody's equal, Chinese American, African American, la-di-da, like that. So when that was done, we looked at it to see how it was functioning. Once we realized it wasn't really, it was doing what it needed to do, which is create a conversation like you're doing now. Not you, I mean Cuba. Like Cuba comes on sometime, I hear him say, we got to have a conversation about this. You know what I mean? I'm just saying the impetus came to me on Cuba, but I met you here. So I'm not saying you, I'm just going to where I got the impetus from. And so I'm saying the same thing. We got to have the conversation, not no argument, debate, and this madness that we be doing for hours upon hours upon hours, but actual conversation like adults, I mean, as adults, and move our people forward. And that's when I said, okay, looking at the African American thing and knowing the history of our people, not the history that the cracker has come up with, you know, because history is a matter of incidents strung together with, you know, fiction. But the incidents may be true, but the way they're strung together is usually fictional. So our history speaks differently than their history about us. So I checked with my people in the past since that '84 thing and my elders and stuff like that. And they are all of an opinion that we were already here. I said, okay, let me see how that works out. Then I started looking around to all the different areas in the world where I see niggas at. Like I put in there sometime, Australia got niggas, Melanesia got niggas, Philippines got niggas, even Japan got niggas, but ain't no niggas in America. That don't make, Africa got niggas, but ain't no niggas in America, North or South, don't make no sense. Niggas everywhere, but ain't none of them in the Americas. See what I mean? So it's just logically, I'm on that logic alone, speaking in that term alone, I realized that we're being fed a lot of scientific garbage too, because I just read where they said they found some more evidence that flips all of European history over. It just knocks all European history out of the box. And they just found the evidence for that. So obviously, the history is not finite. It's a guess. It's a hyperbole. It's something they made up. If it was finite, you couldn't find nothing to flip it over. You understand what I mean? If it was actually true, a new discovery could only validate it, not flip it over. So then I'm saying that the concept that we were already here, meaning that this Pangea thing, as they talk about nobody was here and this and that and the other. Yeah, we were already here. We had been here a long time when they got here. We were doing it differently than they do it. So I just said, okay, Pan-African, when we first came up with Pan-African now, I'm talking about this back in 58 or something. I first heard the concepts of Pan-Africanism, which says, our niggas everywhere, let's all unite. That's what Pan-Africanism first came out as. Niggas everywhere, let's all unite. Just that simple. They don't talk about this Africa and Africa is this and that. None of that stuff that came from them educated guys. I'm talking about the people, the grassroots people. The minds was set. Niggas everywhere. We all unite. We can be whatever we want to be. We don't have to take over. We don't have to kick nobody out. We just have to be ourselves. And that'd be enough for us. And that's where the Pan-Africanism came in. And then when I came, like, you know, to hear you guys, I walked off because I thought we were done. So when I wanted to see where the African American went, so I kept my ear to the ground on that, right? Because that was something I had put out. But as far as the Pan-African, I thought it was done till I came here. My daughter, I told me to come out. She said, Dad, they didn't twist this thing so bad, it's ugly. You need to come out. So I came here. I went to a lot of places, actually. Side and Netta, it don't matter. I went a lot of places. And I looked around here. I felt comfortable around with Q because Q like a real nigga to me. You know. So I settled here. You see, and now I can tell you what I'm doing. I could actually speak on it. And that's what I'm saying. We are moving along right now. If we look at it right now as adults, not grown people, fuck that, because a lot of grown children are around. You know, they all in their feelings like children. They're undisciplined like children, but they 40, 50 years old. I'm not dealing with that. I'm dealing with adults who, you know, no discipline and are interested in, you know, moving a nation concept through their people, not just a usury. Like we talk about black jobs, that's just slavery under a new concept. That's just stupid. And that's for children, but adults can see straight through it, no problem. And that's the people I be talking to all the time is the adults. I mean, 2 50-year-olds next to each other. One will hear me because they have an adult or a disciplined mind, and another one won't because they're still childlike in their emotional thing. So what's happening is right now, by us putting ourselves in the position that the government says we're in with the racial thing, we've actually lost all are losing all of our culture. Now we just talk about grits and hip hop. When we talk about culture, that's it. Cornbread and hip hop. That's all we got left because we are allowing our culture to dry up because we're going into race. Race is not as important as culture. Culture is more important. But we are allowing ourselves to be racially identified. And now we are racially identifying ourselves, knowing that race, is a concoction. It's a made up thing. It was made up to accommodate the American caste system. And now you got, blacks versus white. Whites do this, more blacks do that. And this is all caste system stuff. The law of opposites. Once you walk out and go into culture, none of that stuff fits again. But we are caught up in our minds and in our attitudes and our desires, wants, and everything with race. Culture would make you make something. Culturally speaking, we would be making stuff. Wouldn't have to even say that. You'd be like, yo, man, what do you make? Because that's our culture to make stuff. But we didn't drop culture. We become race. And our race don't make nothing. Our race just, as a race, some people make stuff. Don't get that. I ain't tripping. I'm saying as a race, we don't make. As a race, we make nothing. As a culture, we make almost everything. And I'm saying when we go back into our cultural roots, and we have to get that from our elders. And then people say, oh, he ain't no elder, he's an older. Okay. When your daughter, 3 years old, look up at you and say, mommy, you ain't no mommy, you just a caretaker. What you get putting out, you're getting back in. You know what I'm saying? What goes around comes around. Because that's actually what you're doing. You're doing the same thing that I just described the 3-year-old baby doing. Or, the mother say, don't touch it. You don't tell me what to do. I'm grown, and go touch it anyway. That's how I'm seeing when I hear elders talk to people. And I know some people were stretched out on crack. We went through the crack era, all that stuff. We were devastated. We were warred on. I just saw a damn massacre in 1889 in North Carolina. They massacred the people there. We've been massacred and traumatized. And so a lot of the stuff we went through, we blame on each other and ourselves and our elders like that. And sure, who else going to hurt you except the person that can actually touch you? So when we're in our neighborhoods and we're dealing with one another, we rob each other because that's close in proximity. If we were, I used to ask them back in the 60s when they were doing all that so-called rioting and stuff. I say, y'all niggas just burning up your own neighborhood. Go to the cracker neighborhood and burn that shit down if you want to really do a riot. They say, oh no, we go over there to cracker. That's a real war. I'd be like, okay, then what y'all doing? Why are you out here talking about you rioting and stuff? You're just destroying yourself, and that's what is happening. It's a self-inflicted wound to think you're black and then to tell your children that they are black. You're just putting that thing on them, and then the next generation, then the next generation. That's like saying you're a slave, I'm a slave, and now all our people are going to be slaves for the rest of it. We ain't got no foundation of culture, no cultural foundation. Hip-hop and Black Eyed Peas ain't, whatever, collard greens ain't no cultural foundation. Quit saying that. With people with culture, it sounds stupid. I'm just saying how it sounds. Because we keep saying we're black, and we're not. Everybody with the eye can see we're brown. Everybody with the eye can, and so it automatically takes us out of the covenant with that our ancestors created for us, which is the covenant with the Creator to always speak the truth. That's our power. Worldwide, all our lineage, our power is in truth. When we stop speaking the truth, we're done. And the moment you say you're black and the entire world can see that you're brown, you automatically lie, and the whole thing falls apart. The whole covenant falls apart. We can't reach our goal under those conditions. And so, yeah, I came to say that. And, I know there will be an amount of people who disagree vehemently, but like the idea they can put forth their reasoning. I appreciate you allowing me to do so. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, my fault, I ain't see you backstage. Pardon self.
Nah, you good, man. Looks like the update. I had a Windows Network update plus StreamYard has a different issue. I don't know if that was the same one yesterday. You may not see it now, but when people come in, they're getting an error message. As of 8:28 Eastern, they're just saying studio. We have an issue with StreamYard Studio. We are working to resolve it. But I had a Microsoft Framework 2.0, 4.0, I'm sorry, update. And that thing took, when Taz was up here, that's when I did it. And I'm just now getting back. That's how long it took.
Yeah, it took me a little while. Well, I guess it didn't take me a little while. It took StreamYard a little while to get back on board. I just kept trying back again over and over. It wasn't even, the funny thing is, I was like, you know what? It was almost at 12 hours anyway, so I was gonna end the stream and
What happened?
New one, but you couldn't even end the stream. So I'm like, this is crazy. You can't even end the stream.
What happened? You had a broadcast issue?
Oh, I thought you would know. I thought you noticed. Yeah, right. I think I brought you up, or right around the time Taz and Lena was talking. Yeah, there was. So I think Ryan told me like she think that the stream is a problem with the stream.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I went to check, it was like, yeah, the stream was it was bugging. It wasn't showing nothing. So then it kicked everybody out off the panel, kicked everybody out the studio, and nobody couldn't get on.
Oh, damn.
So no, I could, every time I went to enter the studio, it never would enter the studio.
It never would enter it, yeah.
Yeah, so you couldn't end the stream, so it was just live, blank.
It's like kept refreshing, trying it again, try it again, and finally caught back up. Whatever they got going on, they got something going on, but they've been sending notifications out for a couple days now.
Yeah, I think Q said he was gonna try to work with Zoom to see if we can integrate it. It's not a simple task, but definitely not going to be justified to have mortgage payments on a goddamn streaming program every month.
Yeah.
But that was some bullshit you was talking about, Wale. I don't know what covenant you talking about, and nobody was referencing the color of our skin when we say the word black. Even before Marcus Garvey, nobody was referring to skin color when using the term black. So I don't know how you missed that. And y'all should have been able to provide some goddamn evidence about this "we was already here" shit instead of just saying it. Keep saying they lied and they stole our history, but y'all ain't even giving no alternative history or nothing to work with. How somebody supposed to go on something like that?
Yeah. I don't know, man. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. If you just pulling up or if you've been here all night, or shout out to you, Ebony, I see you. Jackson, what's the word? GQ still putting in them hours.
You was on Zoom this morning, GQ? What's up, Psycho?
Psycho, what's the word? Yeah, I totally missed Wale. I didn't even hear what he was saying. But yeah, y'all on.
What's that, Miss?
No, I said I had missed what you was saying. I know Dev had commented on it. I couldn't even comment. I ain't know what's going on.
Yeah, what's up, Wale?
Say that again.
Yeah, welcome back. I guess you had stepped away. I kind of just was commenting on your recent comments about the word black. The word black, even before Marcus Garvey, the word black never was referring to this color of the skin, of our skin. Because no one's skin was black, like a car tire. So I mean that's supposed to have been like a consensus, through the course of history and documentation. But if you're going off of cartoon characters or posters or anything to degrade us, then I could see why you would think if someone is saying a black person, they're talking about the color of the skin. And I'm not sure what covenant you was talking about. You saying something about a covenant?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's our history.
Yeah, and no one has provided any evidence to say what we were doing if we was here before Christopher Columbus. Like, just saying we was here before Christopher Columbus, I don't know how anybody could go off of that. But it seems like to me, whoever's trying to push that narrative would be able to provide, some sort of evidence that somebody else can look up. Like somebody else, a third party, should be able to reference whatever you're providing, which I mean, up until now is nothing other than saying we was here before Christopher Columbus. So I mean, that's bullshit too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, just the common reasoning that niggas on every continent, and then no niggas on this. I'm just speaking, man. You're gonna allow me to finish the sentence?
I never heard of
it's a matter of that other thing. This a matter of the delay.
I never heard of niggas being everywhere. No.
Well, I'm telling you now. Niggas are in Australia. Niggas are in Japan. Niggas are in the Philippines.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the 21st century, niggas should be everywhere. Yeah.
Nick, I'm talking about when the cracker got there, the niggas were there. Ain't no 21st century. I'm saying
right.
They've been there.
That's what I'm saying. You're not able to provide any evidence without saying the white man. So
no, cousin, I'm providing evidence. Okay. I don't know why you're saying what you're saying.
Let me look at your evidence then. You're a link guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't go and look at Australia, the Aboriginals of Australia. Look at the Aboriginals of Japan. Look at the Aboriginals of the Philippines. Look at the Aboriginals of what are we talking about now? Malaysia. Look at the Aboriginals of Africa. Look at the Aboriginals even of India, and you will find them all to be niggas. And then when I say the Aboriginals of America, North and South, which is, quite a lot of land, don't have no Aboriginal niggas on it. It sounds like a whitewash to me. That's incredible. And we got different relationships with the people already, where we have in kind. I won't say culture. What do you call them? Traditions, in-kind traditions, where people here doing the tradition and people way over there are doing the tradition. People here are doing, like that. So then I say to you, the concept that they put out about their historical, how things move and all that kind of stuff is erroneous, simply. And the one that I'm telling you is that we've always been here, and that's the account of this place. Now, you can, what you say, not check, because you don't need me to provide you with nothing. Google does that in less than a minute, less than a second sometimes. Google will provide you with 5,000 references. So you don't need me to do anything except tell you where to look. And then if you don't want to look, that's up to you. But I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, which is simply tell you where to look.
yeah, them are not people from Africa. The ones you're talking about in Australia, those are not the same people.
I got that. And you say that. However, I ask you a question, if you don't mind. Then I would assume that you think niggas come from Africa. Is that your contention?
Yeah, we have to be clear on when we say the word nigga.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
I'm cool with it, but I hear people calling Donald Trump my nigga and Elon Musk my nigga, because Elon Musk is supposed to be from Africa, so that's my nigga. So
he's an African American.
In the 21st century, I'm not so cool and then try to include everyone as my nigga. So if all white people are not the same, what makes you think all black folks is the same?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what I mean by race. I don't deal in race. That's the conundrum of the whole thing. That's why I say step out of it. But it's difficult at this point to step out the whole situation.
Obviously, you're making a distinction.
Of course,
you're making a distinction in certain types of people. You're not saying anybody that has red blood is your brother or your ancestor, are you?
No, that includes dogs and all kind of shit.
Well, I'm saying a human being that has red blood. Are you saying anyone, a human being
that has your red blood since we playing this semantic game now?
I'm not playing no semantic game, my nigga.
Okay, so you said something about a dog. Nobody was talking about animals, Wale.
Red-blooded animal, man. So I'm saying,
I mean,
how far
damn,
you
don't you got
going?
red blood?
Of course I do, and so does a bird, and so
then.
does
Fuck, how we get to animals then? If you got red blood,
you're only talking red blood. It's a lot of things that got red blood.
right? That's what I'm
It's
saying.
the commonality. I can't agree.
I wasn't referring to animals. That's all.
Right. Yet you use a connection that is usable for animals. So I'm just saying how far you want to take that connection. That ain't my connection. And I am not human. That's some shit they are. They've been telling us we're not human for centuries. I mean, for long as y'all ain't human, and yes, we are. We are human. And I be like, you damn right, I ain't no goddamn human.
Yeah. They and we.
I'm talking
Those
about the
words
human.
right
'Cause I'm a nigga.
My blood pressure to the roof. I'm
Oh
steamed
man.
right now.
Hey, your
You
blood
expect
pressure
me
through the
to know
roof.
who you talking about when you say they, but you haven't said we yet today, so I appreciate it. But the they
Just
is
now.
yeah. Go ahead.
Just now when I was saying they, I had already said humans. When the humans say we are not human, I back off of the pronouns. When the humans say we are not human, I agree. I am not human.
Well, like I said, you
oh.
said they.
Yeah, I took the high. I took
saying they said we. So when you said they said we, that's not clarifying or making a distinction between types of people. That's all I'm saying, Wale.
Okay, sure. I'll go with that.
And that would certainly not be able to distinguish people from different parts or different regions of land.
I don't understand that part. But go
Right,
ahead.
and just like you don't understand that part, that's exactly what I mean when you said they and we. Those two words right there. I mean,
the pronouns. I backed off the pronouns and inserted in the nouns.
Yeah, you still said we though.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that one out too. I had already established who the we is, but I'll go and take that one out too. And I won't use any pronouns in speaking. And that way we can alleviate that particular contention. Yes? Okay.
Yeah, just say the people.
Human
Just say
says
the
that
people.
the niggas
I
are
mean,
not.
you can even use your nigga word, but like I said, no one's gonna know who you talking about when you say nigga.
Oh, well, that's why I'm here, to inform them what I'm talking about when I say nigga. I ain't got no problem with that. Everybody ain't got to know.
You hadn't really
Right
cleared
on.
that up. But I'm saying, since you've been over here, you hadn't really cleared that up either.
But I don't mind. Some people have understood and some have not. It's still okay. That's what I do. That's why I'm here. That's not a problem. When the human say that,
I'm talking about tribes from Mozambique, maybe in the South African, in the northeast corner, like Cairo, Morocco, even. Those are people that I'm not connected to. And someone else may call them niggas.
Really? Well, I have a connection to them people. So I don't know why you do not. That's why I say Pan-Africanism has changed over the decades, because we had a connection. Pan-Africanism used to say niggas everywhere. Let's all work together. But as long as you're talking about, well, I ain't with them niggas over there. See, they call them that, but that kind of talk, that ain't Pan-Africanism at all. That's why I keep saying, wait a minute. I even put it here. I even wrote it down one day when it came across my mind.
So if black folks in America are not all the
today's
same.
Pan-African.
So if black folks in America are not all the same people, what makes for us believe
Black
that
folks.
all people from on the continent in multiple countries on the continent of Africa are all the same people? And then that's
I'm
what
not entertaining. I'm not entertaining that descriptive of our people. Now, if you say if niggas are all over America over here or something like that, but you say black people, you lost me when you said that because I know of none. I just know of that to be a nomenclature assigned to different people to disenfranchise them.
Yeah.
So I'm not using that disenfranchisement.
Yeah.
Just like you got upset about you wanted to be specific about the different pronouns. I must be specific about the different.
Yeah, but you're not specific though. That's the thing. You're not specific.
I'm very specific.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No,
cool.
you're not. You're not making it.
You're not specific. You're not specific. You're not specific.
No. I am being.
Now we talk about each other instead of the subject matter. Please stop that. I don't want to talk about you. Please don't talk about me.
I'm separating people that don't descend from the original content from Africa. That would
a lot of people don't descend
from Asia. The Manchurians. That would include the Nordics. That would include the Anglo-Saxons. I mean, we can go down the list of people that's not included when I say the word descendants.
Descendants of what?
Of me.
I don't mean to interrupt, bro, but can you tell me you're not human, Wale? If you're not human, what are you?
I'm mortal.
I
am an immortal being, existing in enjoying a mortal experience. That's what I keep saying. Your education, your historiography that you have been inculcated, is from humans. They have taught you to be in the place that they have put you and to like it.
And I'm tired of being there. So here's my question. How do I become an immortal being like you?
You already are. All you have to do is realize that the thing over the counter says, realize thyself. And all you have to do is realize thyself. The self is, you don't know the self. You must understand self. And you will immediately recognize what I am saying.
So I have to recognize self to realize I'm not human.
I know I'm saying, once you realize self, you will know a whole lot of stuff that you are not. Okay. You will realize that you're
I want to be immortal. I'm tired of just
self. Once you the self is immortal. The self is immortal. That's why the saying says, realize thyself. Once you realize thyself, you'll realize the immortality, because the self is immortal.
That's fire.
The body is
man.
mortal.
Sent me on the right path today. I appreciate that, bro. That's all I needed. Thank you.
One love.
Sound like some old abracadabra shit to me.
Exactly. I could do
article in the back. I know he trying to he tried to make up different names to come through particle. But
yeah. Who are you talking about?
The little island brother. The little island brother.
Random Independent.
Yeah.
No, it's a white boy.
Oh, okay, damn.
I was gonna ask y'all if y'all felt like I ain't, you know what I mean? It's on y'all, but it's still only a couple minutes before 12 anyway. But it's on y'all.
Yeah, let him on, bro.
I knew Taz was gonna say that. I'll be all right. Well, here y'all go.
A random independent. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Good morning.
What's going on? What brings you here?
Yeah, I just had, I mean, y'all asked a few of the questions to this dude, but I was just wondering, you know, he never really defined what he's devastating for. You asked him what the fuck he meant by nigga, and he just said some people got it, some people didn't. Am I allowed to cuss?
Nah, matter of fact, I'm about to say that. No
I know like
cursing.
some people got issues with that, but
Yeah,
if I'm
yeah.
not, then just say so. But
No
you never
cursing.
defined it. I'm still wondering what you meant by that. You just keep on saying niggas are on Australia and Asia and all this other stuff, but you never define what you define as a nigga.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, you don't even. Aren't you a white dude? Because you kind of said that a little freely just now. You kind of was caught off guard.
I'm trying to.
You a white dude? Turn on your camera real quick, because you gotta.
That was a weird question for a white dude, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to turn on your camera, because now I'm kind of wondering because you threw me for a loop there. So you'll be backstage until you turn your camera on. I gotta know, because if you're a white dude, you still can't be on stage using that kind of language. I don't know if you knew where you was at before you did that.
That's a crazy question for a white dude.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this.
I'm sitting here scratching my head like, should I let him finish? Like, is it like, what the fuck that got to do with you?
It threw me for a second. I said, wait a minute, I gotta drop him down. I gotta figure this out. Wait a minute. I ain't know that's where you was going with your whole. Oh, you said, okay, he's in the private chat. All right, I'm gonna let the people know what you're saying while you're in the private chat. He said he's mixed, he's not white. So that may, I'll be fair, that may just be me and my visual perception at the time. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna front. So. But
well, if he mixed, that makes it a legitimate question.
Yeah, so it's basically on the panel.
That question if he mixed.
It's on the panel and it's on the chat. If y'all want them on, I'll let them up. If not, we can continue on.
Yeah, if he mixed, I think that's a legitimate question though, because mixed people get called nigga all the time, and some of them choose not to, engage. Some of them call themselves black. So
that's a
got no problem with it.
That's a fact. Real quick, what you mix with? Independent.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Random. What you mix with? Yo, random going once, going twice. Yeah. What you mix with?
Yeah, I mean that was pretty much my. I got the question off for the most part.
No, I'm saying what you mix with. What you mix with? Oh man, I'm gonna have to drop you back down, son.
Is he on a delay?
Probably. I had to drop you back down, son. It's a little too weird. Yeah, cause I don't want to be like the dude who just going on for looks, but and I don't know that voice, everything just don't. Yeah, so.
Yeah, contextually, I thought he was just saying black people are all over the planet, and then brought it back to America and said, tried to swing the indigenous argument for here. That's what I heard though.
That's exactly what he said.
I actually okay.
Go ahead, Wale.
Yeah, what he mixed with matter cellular. He could be Indian mixed with. He could have an Indian pops and a white mother. That mean he get to run around throwing the word nigga loosely. It is different kind of mixes. And if you got a pops who's from Bangladesh and your mom's is from Nova Scotia, that's a little bit different from your pops is an African and your mom's is I don't know, something else. And you under the impression that you could use the word nigga. Those two people should be having two different understandings under the word nigga and being mixed.
Is it anyone that's not mixed?
Not psycho, because when you looking backstage, when they backstage and they turn their camera on, it's kind of small. Pause. That sounds crazy. But when they turn their camera on, you can't really see them. All I knew, he was real pale. He was real pale.
Is there anyone that's not mixed?
Yeah, and that's another good question. Because it ain't nobody probably.
Well, Kamala's not a nigga.
I mean,
that was like, to me, when they came up with that all the Kamala stuff, I said, just ask her if she a nigga. She'll let you know right away. All that colored and black thing, she could play that game, but you ask her if she a nigga, she be looking at you like you done lost your mind.
See, I don't know though, bro. I don't know if I like that as an explanation, right? Because, like, I wouldn't call her black. I wouldn't call her one of us. But as an insult, I could see somebody calling her a nigga, though. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I wouldn't accept her as a nigga, but in America, she would be insulted as nigga.
Okay. I could dig that too. I done heard some crackers insulted as niggas. So I understand what happens in America. It's a convoluted place. It's all mixed up.
Yeah, it don't have to be America, but if your mother is the same as Obama's mother, then that person and Obama not really classified as the same person.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
And Donna, she was Snow White.
Oh yeah, I see your random guy is still around. He put some message in that Ryan can delete it. So I don't know why Ryan can deleted it. But I get, do your thing. Because this is the internet. All kind of people here can go to, especially on YouTube. I go to live. They got a heading at the top of the thing. You go to live, and you see all the different lives, and you just put your cursor on it, and it'll start talking. You might hear something that's interesting.